What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Starting with the prelims here on UFC Fight Night, Whittaker versus De Ridder. We got LFA later, we got Ryzen later, and we're starting off this card with a heavyweight fight. We got the former jiu-jitsu star in Buchecha against Martin Buday. Buchecha has been fighting actually in one championship. He's 5-1 as a pro. Fight has just begun, by the way. Let's get it on. 5-1 as a pro, 4 submissions, 1 KO TKO. His only loss has come via decision, and that was to the current heavyweight champion in one championship, Ketchup, Rug, Umar Kane. I think Buchecha wins this one. I know the fight has just started. Buchecha's looking for that single leg. He gets a takedown, but Buday with a nice little reversal. I think, Buday almost landed a left hand there. I think Buday is the better striker. I think Buday is not the worst heavyweight out there. He does his best work clinched up against the cage and can outstrike guys who aren't as good at boxing as him. And Buchecha may be that guy, but if Buchecha does get in the top position, he's a wicked grappler. Buday, 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 6 decisions. Buchecha, by the way, also trains out of ATT. 6-1 in the UFC. Actually, surprisingly really good record. 5-0 in Octagon, and actually won his Contender Series fight as well. Used mixed martial arts to lose weight, funny enough. Yo, thank you so much, Giuliano, for the $10. You don't have to donate, brother. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's go, Buchecha. And you can see Buchecha striking here. Not the most clean. 1-2 and an overhand to try to get the takedown. Doesn't get it, though, and actually tries to pull guard. Nice job by Buday staying in the top position. Damn, Buchecha was minus 250. I thought this one would be closer to a pick'em. Bro, whoever picked Buday as an underdog, pretty good. I'm impressed with Buday's takedown defense and ability to reverse so far in this round. Buday invites Buchecha back up. 3-0-2. Buchecha with an overhand right. It's just not the same because he's using it to try to go for the takedown. And if Buchecha gasses here early, woof. Here's the clinch work from Buday. Again, Buday does good clinch work, and he's good at pushing his opponents up against the cage as well. Yo, what's up, Shane? Buchecha slow start. He's it looks like he's almost panicking a little bit now since he can't get the takedown. 236. How's it going, Amberly? What's up, gaming with Russ, Shane, Colby? Come on, Buchecha, stand ya base, yeah. G-Force. Laying in his guard. What's up, exploring the car? What's up, Brian? Oh, nice right hand by Buday. Really started this shit at the start line, right? What are you about to learn? There's levels to BJJ, I think. Oh, Buday now looking to grab the neck underhooks. I think he's just going to use this to employ some knees. He's giving up on the takedown. If he doesn't get it easy, it's costing him. A little bit of ring rust. 420 smoke him if you got him. What's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? Good to see you. Oh, nice left uppercut by Buday. Knee by Buchecha. Buchecha with the left. Buchecha did go the distance against Rug. Now, but honestly, I think Buday is better than Rug. I honestly think Rug is one of the worst heavyweights and just champions out there right now. Nice right hand by Buday. Buchecha has terrible timing on these single leg attempts. He's already tired, I think. Big boy battles. Buday, left and a right. Dude, look at Buday. He's got the crazy eyes right now. He is dialed. 1 minute, 18 seconds. Buday with the right hand. Buday used to play hockey, by the way, too, before he got too fat to even play hockey. Then used MMA to get in shape. Buchecha has terrible timing on the legs, yeah. Single leg attempts. Buday doing a good job of keeping Buchecha outside that single line. Oh, a nice knee by Buchecha. 53 seconds. Buday returns the knees. Buday with the right hand. Oh, Buchecha lands a big right hand, though. Dude, Buchecha's game to fight, though. Oh, Buchecha's walking forward. Swinging here. Buday cracks him with the right to the body. Buchecha, you know what? Props to this guy. Jiu-jitsu specialist is like, I can't get the takedown, so I'm in the UFC. I'm fighting at heavyweight. I have to throw hands. Thought you were going to miss the first fight? Why would I miss the first fight? What's up, Mystic? I just refuse to go live and listen to sometimes the panel go off and off and off, or go on and on and on. So I usually give myself like 5 minutes, because sometimes we either start right away or we start half an hour later. Buchecha leading in significant strikes, but let's be honest, Buday's landed the better one so far. And that is it for the first round. What a first round. Welcome to the UFC, Buchecha. And speaking of ketchup, if you guys are watching ESPN, not ABC, well, there is the Rug himself. Buchecha steals that round. What's up, Mystic? One of Buday. Yeah, I don't think Buchecha stole the round. I think he's gained some respect from Buday now, but I don't think he stole the round. I figured you'd make it, but I was getting a bit worried. They're ready to walk out and you weren't live. Yeah, fair enough. You know what's funny? Skate actually called me 15 minutes before it started and was like, yo, just making sure you're awake. I'm like, oh, I'm awake. I was just I was finishing up my Rise and Picks video, which it will go live as we're live. It's at 57% upload right now. Buchecha 1-0. I just don't think he did enough, chat. Yeah, he called me. All right, here we go. Round 2. By the way, big shout out to everyone in the chat. Good to see you. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us this morning. We got LFA later, which I'm probably only going to do the main card. And then Ryzen after the 18 superior rule set, real MMA. We have to get through all this fake shit today. This unified rules, fake ass WWE style MMA until we can get to the real shit for Ryzen. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Nice left hand by Buday. I bet $430 on the fact Nurmagomedov will win. Do you think he will win? I am leaning Nurmagomedov. 427. But we'll see. We'll see. Bryce, I'm interested to see like the grappling exchanges between them. Oh, nice right hand by Buchecha. So we'll see. Heavyweight prelim gas tanks. Honestly, their gas tanks aren't that bad. Left hand by Buday. Buday, despite his physique, has a surprisingly good gas tank. Buchecha wearing some damage on his left cheekbone. I mean, that came from the first round. Oh, big left by Buday. I mean, I think he's doing a way better job than Patchy Mix. And not even close, Abed. That's like, honestly, good to see you, but that's a horrendous example. So, yeah, that's not a good example at all, dude. Bryce is going to get ninja choked again. You heard it here first. And Buchecha gets the takedown in the guard of Buday. No, I just saw a Heinz ketchup commercial. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. 3:24. Nice job passing into half guard. $313. This is where Buchecha might get the round. He held his own in the striking. I'll give him that and landed some good shots. And again, volume-wise, outstruck Buday, but Buday clearly landed the better shots in the first round. But this is where Buchecha will dominate. Whether he gets the submission or not, he's landing enough to stay in these positions, and he's passing guard, which is being active. Yes, it has started. We're in the second round. I think that's fine. Yes, it has. If you can't submit him here, cut him. You got Tapology, man. You got Tapology. He's in one more fight after this. You got Tapology, brother. You got Tapology. I think Buday won the first round, but Buchecha's winning the second round right now. Or if it stays like this for another minute at least, Buchecha's going to take this round. He's trying to pass into side control. Oh. Kimura. Buchecha looking for the Kimura. He's got to get it quick and clean. Nice defense by Buday. Buday gives up his back though. Buchecha now looking for the back take. Buchecha landing some shots on Buday. Not quite back mount yet as he's trying to turn Buday, but he's got to be careful not to lose his position. But now he's just content with back mounting him and landing some shots to the side of his head. I've already told you, buddy, it's the fight after this. You have Tapology. You can look it up for yourself. 1 minute and 37 seconds. Buchecha gives up the back take just to stay in side control right now. Yes, it has started. 128. Right hands by Buchecha. I'm just making all this up, brother. I'm just making all this up. 122. Buchecha gets the back again of Buday. Absolute domination in this round. It's also on ABC, I'm pretty sure. Maybe just the main card's on ABC. 108. Buchecha, both hooks in. We got a backpack, ladies and gentlemen. We got a freaking backpack. Backpack. Yeah! Nice ground and pound here in the control by Buchecha. Has got that right hook in. I feel those headshots. I had Buday winning the first round, Buchecha winning the second, but Buday with a nice reversal. Now Buday in the top position in the guard of Buchecha. I really like seeing that he gave up back for some smash. I actually got quite a bit of sleep. Skatesman didn't get any sleep. He woke up for crush. 31 seconds. I woke up early today, but I went to bed at like 1 after our stream, and then I think I woke up at like 7 or 8. You're doing a damn good job pretending to watch a fight. Thank you. Where would you rank him among the most elite BJJ practitioners that come to MMA? I mean, I think it's too early to tell, but it's a very good start. This is the first fight. Both them look gassed. That is it for the second round. I got it 1 round apiece. Buday winning the first round, Buchecha winning the second. Hey, thank you. Round 3. Shit, I already had it up. Round 3. My bad. Round 3 coming up. 1-1. I got it 1-1. Buday first round was able to stuff the takedowns, was able to land the better shots on the feet. Buchecha second round was able to weather an early storm of getting outstruck, but then coming back and doing really good work on the ground. I'm on Marcus. I have a 2-0 control and strikes for Buchecha round. What control in round 1? No way he got round 1. It's a damage first, my man. It's damage first. Volume strikes don't outweigh damage, and there wasn't even a scratch on Martin Buday's face. He had 1 good strike, Giuliano. He had that 1 right hand. Can't win a round off 1 good right hand in volume. Valid to the headbutt that like. But Buchecha, I will say, like, gained my respect, and I think Buday's respect a little bit in that first round too, as he was game to strike. Buchecha's taking deep breaths, looking tired. Yeah, he is looking tired. Thank God USADA's not a thing anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Or else Carlos Leal and Buchecha would not be able to fight on this card. Round 3. What the fuck, UFC? Okay, I was going to say. To be fair, Buchecha did hurt him in the first, but like you said, I don't think 1 spur gets it to him. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. All respect to him, and he landed 20 to 15 significant strikes. Honestly, I got it kind of a coin flip. If it goes to the ground, RDR 100% could take the back, control Whittaker for most of the fight, or go for the rear naked. Oh, Buday rocked Buchecha. Right hand by Buday. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke him if you got him. But if it stays on the feet, Robert Whittaker will likely win a decision. Oh, nice 1-2 by Buday. Have you ever considered actually turning on the fight? Call it would save you a lot of energy than just to make up the fight results. It's illegal to play the audio. 4 minutes on the clock. I hope everyone's good. Yo, what's up, Just Kota? 354. Yeah, Buchecha's gassed and rocked. Buchecha trying to go for a takedown here, but he can't. He can't even go for the single leg. 346. Again, Martin Buday, man. Is he the most underrated heavyweight on the planet right now? Sneaking his way to a 7-1 in the UFC, which in heavyweight doesn't mean anything because it's globally just ass. That's a good question. I'm not sure. 322. Buchecha labored takedown attempt and Buday controlling his neck. Ah, yes. I should have known. It would save me a lot of energy. Oh, Buday almost landed a knee. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. 303. Buchecha. Oh, he's gassed. He's so gassed. Oh, big 1-2 by Buday. 254 left. Oh, big left by Buday. 250. It's on UFC, or not on UFC Fight Pass, but it is on ESPN Plus. And Buchecha, another labored takedown, and he doesn't get it. And now Buday in the top position. There you go. There you go. Straight garbage. Buday is about to win, in my opinion. Shane's watching on Fight Pass. Yeah, in Canada, it's on Fight Pass. And then Sportsnet main card. 214. Yes, Buday is winning this third round, and I imagine he's going to win the fight. 205. Buday in side control. Buchecha trying to scramble out of it. Oh, and 1 minute and 53 seconds. Buchecha with the reversal. Buchecha now controlling the back of Martin Buday. I don't think it'll be enough to come back in this round, so he will have to get the submission. Desperation shots, but he ends up reversing here. He's holding the back of Buday. I have Buday winning. Forgot to place predictions, though. I think Elekana's the better fighter, but if Aslan lands clean, you're going down. Oh, Buday's got his back. Or sorry, Buchecha's got his back. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Buchecha's got the back of Buday. If he doesn't finish him, he's still going to lose this fight. If he doesn't finish Buday, he's going to lose this fight. No, this is not a pay-per-view. Right? Hey, he used MMA to lose weight. It's in the UAE. 57 seconds. Oh, Buchecha losing position. Buday trying to scramble out of it, but Buchecha's not done enough damage this round, and Buday basically just beat him up for 4 minutes, or 3.5 minutes. Hey, cheers, Robert. Oh, Buchecha might fall off of Buday. Buday back up to his feet, and Buchecha looking for... I don't think he's gonna get anything here. He's trapped that right arm by Buday. He maybe could go for the straight arm bar here, but no, Buday with the reversal. Buday in the top position, 20 seconds left, and finishing this fight on top, landing more damage. Martin Buday, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, Buchecha way more gas than Buday, but not a bad heavyweight fight at all. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Martin Buday is going to take this one. He won the first round. He won the third round. Buchecha did well in the second and honestly proved he can hang with the heavyweights in the UFC. So props to him. 2-1, Buday, Buchecha better. Again, guys, reminder, my Ryzen video is being uploaded right now. 80%. We're almost there. We're almost there. And so it's going to be actually up at a reasonable time where you guys can actually watch and listen to it before the Ryzen card later. Hey, what's up, TG1? I'm going to get morbidly obese and become a UFC heavyweight. Yeah, Buday used to play hockey as well. Hockey was, I know, is one of his favorite sports before getting into combat sports. And he actually used mixed martial arts to help him lose weight. Again, is Buday one of the most underrated heavyweights on the planet? It's on ESPN Plus. Bet I could get ranked. I'm picking Nguyen for the next fight. I think Buday won. Yes, sir. I mean, I disagree. I don't know why people are saying he's getting all the hype. He was a signee from the UFC. So yeah, it made the news cycle, but he's an unproven heavyweight. but didn't fight cans upon switching over to mixed martial arts. So I don't know why everyone's freaking out. No, he wasn't overhyped at all. Buday wins 2-1. He wasn't overhyped at all. And honestly, other than gassing in the third round, he did fine. There was no hype. I don't know where you guys are getting your news. There was no hype for this guy. There was an appropriate amount of free agent UFC fighter or free agent MMA fighter that they signed. This guy was not coming in like the next Ngannou or the next friggin' Frank Mir. And I slept on Buday as well. I picked Buchecha. I thought he'd get the better of him. Buday, like I said, 7-1 in the UFC. Buday won, yes. It's Fight Island. 29-28, Buday, all 3 judges. And I think that's fair. Spivak could be a fun next fight. It makes sense ranking-wise. I think that would be a great fight. Yo, what's up, Captain? Upset win, yep. I thought the odds would be a little bit more closer, to be honest, but let's go, everyone who bet Buday. In betting market, there's so much hype about saying he's a monster, about whatever. Okay, well, I watch fights. I don't watch numbers. Like a friend said, UFC put him on the first fight of the card if the fight was trash. Hey, what's up, Simon? Yeah, I mean, that's social media. Like, there's always going to be a few diehard fans. And again, there was interest, right? A 5-1 jiu-jitsu ace who his only loss was to the one championship heavyweight champion who I don't think is that good anyways. Like I said, I thought he did fine. Buday rightly won. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Personally, I don't have hype about him, but I see a lot of hype on the internet this week. Again, appropriate amount of news for a new signing making his debut. Yeah, we're going to get to it. What's up, Reaper? Slovakia in the building. Let's fucking go, Steven. All right. Yeah, I'm also going with Steven Shane, but let's do the full breakdown here. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat. Again, we just have to get through the fake MMA today. We just have to get through this WWE type UFC and LFA type shit until we get to the real MMA. 18 Ryzen fights, superior rule set, soccer kicks, grounded knees. Oh my God. All stomps, real MMA rules, none of this unified rules bullshit. So we just have to get through the UFC and LFA, ladies and gentlemen. We just got to get through the UFC and LFA, and we get some soccer kicks. We're going to see some heads being kicked into the audience at the Saitama Super Arena, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm very excited for that. Rugger is a beast. Continues to doubt him at your own peril. He's not great. He's got knockout power because he's a heavyweight. His wrestling is okay for a heavyweight, and he's a gas job. These ads on ESPN are getting crazy. I'm trying to ignore them. Hell, well, technically tomorrow. It's at midnight, but yes. We just have to get through today. All right, next fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, what's up, buddy? Great to see you, Justin. Keep talking that trash. And I may have to sucker kick that dislike button. Again, I'm not going full Hank the Tank on him. I'm not impressed by your he's, Mystic MMA, it's on him. I feel like I'm pretty fair on MMA YouTube other than against Rose Namajunas, and I will 100% say that is bias. With Rug, what the fuck has he done to impress me? Nothing yet. He is a good heavyweight on the global scene, which doesn't really mean much. And I think if he went to the UFC or even challenged some of the best on other regional scenes, Will Fleury would destroy him. So hopefully he proves me wrong. He gets better. I've seen nothing to prove to me that he's one of the best on the planet right now. I took Buday easy. I honestly think Buday beats him. Buday has impressed me more. Or at least Buday gives him the toughest fight he's had yet. All right. Mohammad Yahya against Steven Nguyen. 9-2 as a pro. 4-1 in his last, or 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Making my dog some eggs. Nice. Yeah, I took Buday easy money. I mean, I picked Buchecha too. I thought he'd find the submission or at least out-grapple him. I thought Buchecha would do what he did in the second round for all 3 rounds. Impressed with Buday's takedown defense and the striking we all knew would be better. But glad Buchecha was just game to strike as well. even though he was a level behind. The Ninja, 9-2 as a pro, out of Fortis MMA. Kind of like he's been on the UFC roster for a little while, man. Yeah, since 2019 and 2023. 2023. 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 3-time Contender Series competitor. Damn. Lost to Jarno Aaron's, no shame in that. Maybe a little shame. He hasn't fought since 2024. Was on a 3-fight win streak before that, but not beating the best guys. LFA. What the fuck? For some reason, I thought he had more fights in the UFC, but just because he's been on Contender Series a few times. So he's been on the UFC roster, I guess, since 2023, but only had 1 fight to Jarno Aaron's and has not been really active since then. Pretty good career overall. Beat really good opponents on the regional scene and is a well-rounded fighter. I do like his striking the most out of his tools. 9-1 on the regional scene as well, only losing to the guy with the best record, of course. Yahya's on this card because he's from the UAE. Well past his prime, even though he's just 31 years of age. 12-5. 2-2 in his last 4 on a 2-fight losing streak. 7 knockouts though. He does have power, or did have power. Just his striking is slowed down, and he's just not the same. He's just not the same. He used to rip it up in Desert Force, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Desert Force and UAE Warriors? Yeah, Desert Force, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Desert Force. Fought in Bellator, UAE Warriors. Was the champ in UAE Warriors before coming over to the UFC and just couldn't get it done. Trevor Peake beat him up bad. Fernandez beat him up bad as well. So I am going with Steven Nguyen. Round 1. Let's get it on. Oh, big left by Steven, and he drops him. Hammer fist by Nguyen. Oh, big left and a right as Yahya gets back up to his feet, but he was already dropped once. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Watch out for the sus scorecards on this fight, bettors. 4:33. We're going Steven low key. 71 is insane. Okay, back to the UFC. I went full Hank the Tank on a Tour de France ride this week. I think Steven's going to win. Yahya with the right hand. Blocked by Steven. High kick by... Oh, Steven with the counter left. He caught the high kick by Yahya, then dropped him again. I got Yahya by ankle pick. He's been dropped already twice in this fight. Steven's looking for that kill. 4 minutes on the clock. Yahya's looking for his opening. We're only 1 fight in. Oh, big right and left by Steven. Steven looking for a right hand. Yahya willing to stand and bang. You're a bit ahead of me for like a few seconds. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. My bad. 3:45. Yahya with the low kick. USA. Rick, I thought you were a smart guy, but I don't think you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. If you think that I can show this on YouTube in 2025, you're not a smart guy, my man. You're not a smart guy. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. I thought you were a smart guy, though. Oh, big left by Nguyen. Yahya keeps his chin in the sky. Big knee by Yahya. Nguyen with the left. St. 2006, Rick. Oh, another left and right by Nguyen, and he hurt him again. Stalking him down. Yahya back up against the cage. Yahya's throwing, but blocked by Nguyen. Nguyen with the left, right. Right hand by Nguyen. Drops Yahya again. Yahya covering up. Nguyen. Hammer fist. Looking for that finish. Yahya trying to roll out of it. Yahya back up to his feet. If he dies, he dies. Herzog saying 2 minutes and 45 seconds. But Yahya game to fight in front of his home crowd, and I dig it. Oh, flying knee by Yahya. I think he lives in the United States. Yahya still throwing. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. .225. Yahya throwing still. Good technique in his shots, but just keeping his chin out there. Letting them fight today, I see. Oh, big right hand. Flying knee attempt left by Steven Nguyen, and he drops Yahya again, dude. 2 minutes and 10 seconds, but Yahya is recovering quick. I will give him credit. He's recovering quick. Yo, shout out to John Gooden, by the way. One of the most underrated MMA commentators out there. High kick by Yahya. 149. It's coming. It's coming. On the chinny chin chin. Oh, big right hand by Nguyen. I think it's more than 3. I think we counted like 4 already, to be honest. 128. You're probably not, you might not see it in the first round. Low kick by Yahya. Right hand by Nguyen. Oh, never mind. Nguyen with the 1-2, but Yahya with a spinning elbow almost cracked him. That would be crazy. 1 minute 13 seconds. Spinning elbow attempt again by Yahya. Nguyen ducked under that. Big left hand by Nguyen. 1 minute. Yahya's tough, man. Body kick by Yahya. Nguyen with the right hand. I feel like I'm just saying sounds, not names right now, guys. 45 seconds. 1-2 by Yahya. Oh, Steven knocks him down bad. Another left hook. Yahya somehow, his lights are still on. 35 seconds. Steven Nguyen in deep water trying to finish Yahya. 30 seconds. That's the 5th knockdown. Nguyen now allows Yahya back up to his feet, stalking him down. How is he still up? Ref should have stopped it. He's one of the best too. Herzog is not one of the best refs. At one point, we could make the argument, but he has not been a good ref for a couple years now, unfortunately. Oh, big right by Steven Nguyen. What the heck, man? 5 seconds, continuing to land shots. Herzog's going to allow this to go into the second round, and it goes into the second round. No, he's not. He is not. Look at this fight. He is not. He is not. He, at one point, I believed he was, but he really isn't. His last 2 years have been pretty bad globally, in other promotions as well. Nguyen going crazy. First ever 10-6 round. Yeah. How is he alive? Okay, this fight's proving your point. Like I said, post 2023, I don't know what happened to Herzog. 10-8 round for you, 100%. 100%. 10-7. Even Herb Dean would have stopped that. I don't think the UAE judges are going to give a 10-7 to Yahya. Zombie. Really? Damn, that's I feel like that's a steal. Bro's leg folded back. He looked done 2 times now. Right? That's got to be a 10-7. Amberley. No, this isn't kickboxing. He dropped him 5 times. Yahya was stumbling. The fix is in. He's on the payroll for sure. It might be. Where's the UFC stat man? We need UFC stat man ASAP. All right, round 2. How many knockdowns are going to be in this round? I don't know how much Herzog is going to allow this to go on too. Herzog put it all on Yahya going the distance. Second round KO, TKO, have to be. Bro, I'm going to dive laughter if he comes back and knocks out Nguyen, especially with that spinning elbow. Oh, big shot by Yahya. Yahya just knocked down Nguyen. Yahya now looking for a few shots. Yahya with the knee to the body. 420 smoke him if he got him. Oh, Nguyen knocked down Yahya. 413. And in the top position. Don't worry, Nguyen knocked him down again, but yes way. 405. He called it. No, he did not fight already. 4 is the most knockdown in one round, by the way. Well, then this guy just broke it with 5. This fight is crazy as fuck. That shit beautiful. 351 inside control. Is Nguyen landing some hammer fists? Sorry, when? Yes, Sean. What the fuck is going on? 337. Next fight. He's going to have to put Yahya out cold if he ain't stopping it. He broke the record. UAE. 324. Working in the guard is when? Definitely a new record. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. I literally answered your question, Lucas. 309. Yo, stop spamming, dude. I already told you. 304. $257. Looking for potential arm triangle choke in mount. Why would he stand him up if they're in mount? Why the fuck would he stand him up if he's in mount? 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Back up to their feet. Yeah, good job getting back up to their feet. Why would he stand him back up to their feet if they're in mount? Crazy comment. $233. Oh, nice step back right by Nguyen. No worries, Fanasi. But yeah, it's in one more fight. Let's go, Nguyen. 30 seconds out cash. He's not giving up. I'll give him credit, man. That left eye is swollen as shit. Oh, big right hand by Stephen Nguyen. Sorry for calling him Nguyen. It's just that's how the name should be pronounced. He can take a beating. Oh, big right hand by Nguyen again. 2 minutes on the clock. 1-2 by Yahya. Still pushing forward. And he does recover pretty quick, too. Well, he has in this fight anyways. Yahya throwing shots, but blocked by Nguyen. Nguyen with another right hand. 144. Yahya looking for a takedown. Easy sprawl by Stephen Nguyen. 129. Low kick. Overhand right by Yahya, but blocked by Nguyen. This is crazy. 116. Because of that left eye, perhaps it's pretty bad. Nguyen lands a left hook. Yahya slowing down big time now, boys. And Emerly. Nice 1-2 by Nguyen. Body kick block. Everything that Yahya's throwing is getting blocked too. Nguyen with a nice right uppercut. Another right uppercut by Nguyen. Yeah, super swollen. 45 seconds. Looking for a takedown is Yahya. Oh, he gets it with the ankle pick, but right back up to his feet is Nguyen. See, we have fake MMA here, ladies and gentlemen. If we were allowed real MMA, Nguyen would have just kicked Yahya in the face, soccer kick style, but we have these fake-ass rules. No, his eye's okay, and I've seen worse. I mean, I've seen worse. Doesn't mean his eye's not okay. His eye's not okay. Just because he's seen worse doesn't mean it's not going to potentially be stopped. Now, again... Oh, big right hand by Nguyen. Drops Yahya again. Yahya might be getting destroyed, but the heart to keep fighting is crazy, and I have nothing but respect for that. 10 seconds. The Ortega title fight was bad, and they kept it going, but that was a title fight. That is it for the second round. We might be going into the third. I mean, there's women's MMA, so I don't know what that means. Kicking off the back is a girl move? No, you must... No, okay, so you like fake MMA? Who is this guy? He likes fake MMA, doesn't like soccer kicks? That's insane. You're not going to like our community, brother, if you think soccer kicks are girl moves. That's insane. That's insane. Jesus, how many times has he been dropped now? Saved by the... I'm just saying, dude. Yeah, his eye looks totally fine, bro. His eye looks totally fine. Doctor stoppage, ladies and gentlemen. Doctor stoppage. It is over. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. It is over. Yeah, up kicks are girly, apparently. That makes no sense. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. That eye is not okay. I don't know who saw worse, because that's one of the worst swollen eyes I've ever seen. He must have blown his nose at one point, because that thing puffed up Donald Cerrone style, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. That swelling is going to have to be cut open, I think. Again, you must not be a real MMA fan, but you'll learn. You'll learn. You'll learn. Eye gouging, no. Eye gouging, intentionally kicking in the nuts, grabbing the dick. That's not fighting. Soccer kicks, up kicks, stomps, up kicks to grounded opponents, knees to grounded opponents, elbows. That's real fighting. Everything else is hampering the sport, right? It's like if soccer, if they only allowed three shots on net per half, it's handicapping the sport. It's like in basketball, if you only allowed 1 3-point shot every quarter, it's handicapping the sport. I think it's an absolute disgrace to handicap the sport. I think it's disgusting personally. Now, I'm a junkie. I'm going to watch all mixed martial arts because, I ain't sitting here on my high horse saying I'm better than you guys. No. I'm just as much of a junkie as all you guys, and I'm going to watch violence wherever it is. But I'm not going to sit here and bend over to the unified rules and pretend like it's real fighting, because it ain't. It's close, but it ain't, bro. Exactly. Thank you for proving my point. Bring back headbutts. I'd be down. You can watch all fights and still like bitch-ass fight rules, 100%. I'm all right with headbutts. I'm okay. I'm not going to sit here and bitch about them not being in the superior rule set, but I have no issue with them. But like I said, I'm not one to be like, we need them. No. If we get Ryzen, Deep, and Black Combat rules, I'm happy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this next fight. And again, we don't have a deep card this weekend, guys, but we have a deep card next weekend. And then a week or 2 weeks after that is another one. Apparently not superior rule set fighting. Apparently not Ryzen. Apparently not Deep. Apparently not Black Combat. Apparently not KSW Epic. Look, brother, I ain't no hero here. I'm just calling it how it is. If you don't have soccer kicks, if you don't have up kicks, if you don't have knees to grounded opponents, it's close. But it ain't superior. It ain't real. It's about 3/4 of the way there. I can't believe we have someone in the chat who's saying that the superior, or that the unified rule set is better than the superior rule set. Watch some Deep, watch some Black Combat, watch some Ryzen, and you'll see, brother. You'll see. The scratch will be itched, and you'll come back and be like, damn, superior rule set action is where it's at, baby. And also, fighters would take less damage in the UFC if 1 or 2 grounded knees in like half guard ended the fight versus the fight having to be dragged out. Like, imagine in the first round, right? Let's give an example here for our friend in the chat. Imagine in the first round if Nguyen got in that side control position, landed 2 knees or even 1 grounded knee to Yahya, the fight would be over and he wouldn't have had to take all that damage, right? Yeah, it would hurt, and he might have been concussed from it, but he might be concussed after all this as well. You know what I mean? So, I just think it's better all around for so many reasons. But he can take a beating. And I respect him for going as far as he did into the 3rd round. All right, let's get to this next one. Ibo Aslan, the Last Ottoman. By the way, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Appreciate you guys. Love, and again, like there's no hate. There's no hate here. I'm just a passionate combat sports fan. So I love having these conversations. I love getting people to start watching the superior rule set in mixed martial arts, because there's so much more in combat sports than just the UFC, ladies and gentlemen, which so far has been good. Last week's card was good. A ton of the women's fights in the UFC have been awesome lately. So I'm far from a hater, but I'm also far from bending over for Dana White and kissing his bald head like a lot of the MMA fan base do. Billy Elekana, 7-2 as a pro, took his last fight on relatively short notice, and I want to say it was a catchweight too. I want to say it was a catchweight as well. But he's a pretty good regional fighter. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. We'll get back to the chat here in a sec, guys. We got a big crowd here today, so I can't hit all your comments, but if there's something I missed, just comment it again. Just don't like spam it like 10 times in a row. 2-1 in LFA, 2-0 in PFL, 0-1 in the UFC. And again, came in on short notice against Bogdan Guskov and actually had good moments in that fight as well. Like, he had his back at one point. The striking was still not even. Guskov, I think, still got the better of him overall, but like, it was more evenly matched than I thought coming in to that fight on limited preparation. And what else did I note from that one as well? Oh yeah, he's a tough guy. He took some big shots. And almost a grounded knee, which I don't think Guskov should have been disqualified for, even if it did land. So This is an interesting one. I do like this signing. He's fought some decent guys. Yeah, had some moments that I would have liked to see him perform better on the regional scene against, winnable opponents, but bad fights happen. Ibo Aslan, I don't think is as well-rounded as Elekana. Now, and Elekana, he might be a better 185er. We'll see. But he is more well-rounded. He's got more of a well-rounded MMA game. I will say Aslan's probably a little bit stronger and does hit harder. That's the trump card from the Turkish beast. He's 14-2, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. All his wins have been by knockout. His only 2 losses have been by submission, and Elekana. I keep wanting to say Elekana. Elekana actually has a good ground game in the sense if he can overpower and hang with the wrestling. Not that Aslan's the craziest wrestler, but he's just strong as fuck. If he can get his back, he's got a good back take. We saw it in the Guskov fight, and he might be able to submit Aslan. So I'm actually going with the underdog here. Now, could Aslan overpower and knock out Billy? 100%. That's the reason he's the favorite. I like this underdog. My only worry is that he's not a true 205er in the UFC. With some of these hard hitters like Aslan, for example, and just some of the other 205ers, he might be a better 185er. Although there's some killers in 185 too. So I don't know. We'll see. Aslan's taller than him too, which is a little bit concerning. But I like Billy's ground game better. And I think if you can take Aslan's back, he will likely submit him. So I'm taking a swing on that one, Shane. I'm taking a swing on that one. All right, the fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet, guys. Fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. Guskov, by the way, still on this card as well. Okay, I'll go ahead. We're going to read chat now that we got some time. I'll go head-to-head and pick Aslan. I'm going to take a shower, though. I'll be back in a bit. Sounds good. I got Ibu by KO here. Maybe I can get some input. Does anybody have a timer for ads on ESPN Plus? When they added the timer, I fall behind in watch-alongs. I don't have a timer for ads. Whittaker versus RDR. RDR wins via pure goofiness. It was a good fight. It was a great back and forth fight. And Spivak had his moments, and then Jailton Almeida was able to submit him. I'm leaning Nurmagomedov. It went doctor stoppage before the 3rd round. I did not put any money on these fights. Nah. Ibo Aslan finish, maybe. I keep smashing the refresh on UFC scorecards page. I got to see how they scored that first. I don't know why this fights aren't streamed for free, but the main events are. It is streamed for free. Aslan all the way. Nguyen put himself on the record books. Aslan knockout round 1. Most of these people only watch UFC. See, that's why they have no clue about the rules. Got you. See, I watch every UFC card, but I also watch, I've watched this weekend, or this week alone, I've watched 2 UAE Warriors cards. We've watched Luke's last time, which, by the way, for everyone who has UFC Fight Pass, go and watch Luke's 53. It was an amazing card, other than the main event, but the rest of the fight card was amazing. What else did I watch? Oh, and a little bit of Fight Island as well. Yeah, Ryzen is pro. See you later, buddy. This guy is too weak to watch real mixed martial arts. Jeeg Chub is too weak to watch real fighting. Crazy. Superior Rule Set isn't real fighting either. If streets, I'm kicking you in the balls and gouging eyeballs. See, in a street fight, I still wouldn't do that. But maybe that's just because I'm Canadian. There's certain things I should stay banned, to be honest. Yeah, eye gouging and kicks to the balls. Yeah, like I said, this guy rage quit a little too soon here, and he calls us weak, chat. He calls us weak. Hilarious. I'm not saying that there should be headbutts in mixed martial arts. I'm a Lethway fan, but I'm okay with it. I have no issue with it. You can watch all the fights and still think bitch ass rules. Yes, I do watch Karate Combat. I didn't stream the heavyweight tournament, but it was awesome. King of the Streets is great. I like the shipping container Korean bare knucks fights where if you lose, they ship you in the container to North Korea. I'm swinging on the underdog here, hoping he gets Aslan's back and submits him. But if Aslan lands clean, he's going to knock him out. August 2nd, I will try. What time is it at? I know, and the UFC streams never used to be big. No one used to give a fuck about the city life with the UFC streams because everybody and their dog streams UFC. Why would anybody give a fuck about us here? Because we're the regional channel. Yo, what's up, Jen? I got a South Park commercial. That was such an amazing season premiere. Oh, I missed it. I'm still predicting like a betting man. If get any of my predictions I selected, then I'm confident to game on the numbered card. Salikhov will win. The king of kung fu. I think Whittaker is going to retire soon, to be honest. I think he's got a few more fights, like 3 more fights left in him. Yeah, I mean, it would be sad. No, this is not 2006. Ads usually about 3 minutes. He still trains in Turkey. All right, here we go. Fighters are being announced in the cage. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. Yo, what's up, bacon and eggs cheese podcast? Dude, I could go for some bacon and eggs and cheese and a podcast right now. I just had to go to the second round. I only watch UFC in 1 because I don't know where to watch Bellator. Well, Bellator has not existed for 2 years. But dude, just every week, just Kaposa. Here, I'll share with you. Just bookmark this tab. Every Tuesday, Kaposa shares the week schedule of combat sports and where you can find them. So like KSW, I just buy the pay-per-views from KSW.tv. Octagon is was on DAZN. A lot of stuff is on UFC Fight Pass. Okay, let's go. I need this fight to go to the second round. You got to watch him. And Trey gave no fucks. They pulled no punches. Attaboy. As they continue to do and as they should. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Okay. They're about the same height. Aslan's listed as taller. Maybe he is. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. I also post my schedule, which is like Kaposa Light, on the post tab every week, and that tells you where to find it as well. Yeah. Hopefully soon so they can get that bad taste out of all of our mouths like fucking Patricio did. Yep, that he is. But I don't think he's as well-rounded. 420, smoke him if you got him. And again, I'm not to say that he's not as talented. I just like well-rounded Elekana. He's got a way better ground game than Aslan. You know what? Elekana looks the part for 205, man. 405 front kick. I thought he might be a little small in this one, but he looks like a solid 205er. Each of them on the outside. What's popping? Curtis Clark, good to see you. Dude, I've been seeing your training on Instagram. I got to make it out your way so you can put me through the ringer. Nice low kick by Aslan. Going with the underdog. Let's go. We're riding together. Baked. ESPN Plus. 331. Aslan looking to set up that right hand, man. He's feinting with that left jab, and as soon as Elekana shifts left, he's going to throw that right. Fuck yeah, dude. I just got to get my car fucking fixed because it keeps... More and more shit keeps breaking on it. I replaced the water pump, drove for 2 days, and water's been leaking for 2 days after, so fuck. I just got to take it in the shop and eat another few $100 and get it back on the road. 254. Aslan's a little bit more technical now. My Kusik was, or my cousin was supposed to fight today. Opponent got sick. No. Also, Turk with Widow's Peak, isn't it only like $100 to fix it out there? 230. I used to live on Vancouver Island, but I live in the United States. I've been in the States for a few years now. Here's Reaper's picks, 221. Aslan, not committing here, trying to set up that perfect right hand, but it's not landing. A lot of just feints by both of them and low kicks. Elekana hasn't found his entry to take this to the ground either. Front kick by Elekana. Boo. High kick by Aslan. I also have Evo plus over 1.5 plus 185. Yo, what's up, Zionist? Honestly, if he wins, that's how he's gonna win. To be fair, Minnesota is the Canada of the United States. It is pretty. It's got the best of both worlds. Everything I like about Canada and everything I like about the States is wrapped up in one beautiful lake-filled state. Minnesota. Lots of feints. Too many feints. High kick by Elekana. Blocked by Aslan. Aslan smiles. Step back right by Elekana. Swing and a miss as Aslan actually committed to moving forward there. Double right jab by Elekana, but he's out of range. Bro, even this ref's about to go to sleep. Hey, cheers. By the way, Zionist has been a subscriber of this channel since we were around 200 to 300 subscribers. Elekana looking at that single leg. Nice defense by Aslan, so big shout out to Zionist. Zionist, I think, lives in like the Philippines, and we sent him a hoodie because he was an early contest winner. It took a while, but we got it to you. Or maybe I didn't get you the hoodie. I sent you money for the hoodie because the hoodie didn't get to you. I don't remember what the fuck happened. A lot of fuckery happened. But regardless, just standing there menacingly. That's the fight, yeah. 37 seconds. Where's the guys? Let's get some yellow cards in the live chat for timidity. Let's get some yellow cards in the live chat for timidity. I thought this fight would be kind of boring until 25 seconds. Body kick by Aslan. Yeah, this is one of them where that's totally fair. It could be boring until we see the knockout. We get some yellow cards in the live chat for timidity, ladies and gentlemen. Final few seconds. High kick by Aslan. Let's get some yellow cards, baby. That is it for the first round. Nothing happened, bro. Nothing happened. I honestly, who won that round? I don't know. Aslan, 5 leg kicks, 8 significant strikes. Elekana, 11 significant strikes. I do not know who won the first round. Both being very patient. Hey, what's up, Eric? Great to see you. Love from India. Flip a coin, ladies and gentlemen. Flip a coin. Did Aslan do enough damage with the low kicks? Did Elekana do enough with his jabs? Probably not. Aslan via low kicks, maybe? Right? Yeah, that was a lackluster round. Coming off that freaking war we saw in the last round, well, it was one-sided, but still, with Yahya just not giving up to this. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Here we go, round 2. Let's see if things start to heat up in round 2, if we're going to have more yellow cards, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. The UFC should do an event in Istanbul so to combine the Europe and Middle Eastern market. That would be sweet. And Istanbul, I hear, is just like a beautiful, beautiful area and has some... I don't know how big of an arena they have, but everyone who I know who's traveled there has loved it. So just the people are awesome. The food's good. There's a lot of things to do. Nightlife, sightseeing. History. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke them if you got them. But not in Istanbul. Hey, there's good shisha in Istanbul, though. Four minutes on the clock, and we're back to the inactivity. Okay, I will try. I will try my best. I will try my best. Because I do think it's a good promotion. Like it's an up and coming promotion. I do want to show it some love. UFC Fight Pass. They just need to do something. I imagine they must have big arenas because have to imagine all the big artists come through the concerts. Yes, that's true. No, you're totally right. And probably soccer too, I imagine. 341. Boring. Yeah, this is not a good fight. I'm going to try watching until the RDR fight. Hoping you can't sleep. It's 1 a.m. here in the Philippines. Yeah, you got a long night yet. 329. In the one good thing about One Championships MMA left by Elekana is they can take away points or take away... Is it points or money? I think Ryzen takes away money. One takes away points due to inactivity. Yeah. Yeah, this is the bathroom break fight. Dana White... I mean, the White House is going to be outdoors. Oh, right hand by Elekana. Maybe if that one works. But you're right. He's been so bullish on not doing them up until now. I can't imagine he'd make an exception for Turkey. Better's fan, judges, commentary, punches, air. That is it. What other sports would have a closed stadium or like semi-closed stadium? One takes money. Yellow card and one. Okay, there you go. So it's the same in Ryzen then. I think Ryzen takes money too. 223. Dana fire them both. There's a left by Elekana. Yes, sir. And this next card, they're bringing in a lot of international talent to challenge, some of these Indian regional fighters who, quite frankly, just aren't challenged. What is this? Light heavyweight and heavyweight are boring divisions. 154. Oh, nice left by Aslan. Elekana honestly should be shooting a little bit more. He's the better grappler. If he's going to win this fight, he's going to win it. Well, I mean, maybe he has a chance to win it just jabbing right. I don't know. This is crazy. Basketball, hockey, a few MLB stadiums are indoors. I know they've done cards at the Rogers Centers in Toronto. A few NFL soccers are indoors, but not the norm. True. I just don't know if there's hockey in Turkey. What a dead fight. I know, dude. Very boring, not committing, and honestly allowing Elekana to out-jab him and possibly steal the rounds. He definitely has a chance because Aslan's not thrown enough. I picked Ebo 5 minutes. Spar harder, guys. They're both in the Strickland fighting school. Elekana looking for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Good defense. This is tomato cans. Both rounds could go to Elekana. I'm going to say 1-1 going into the third, but what the fuck, boys? I think Elekana landed more, and nothing else happened. So, Elekana. This is not fake. This is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Basketball is very big in Turkey. Okay, so yeah, basketball arena would probably work. Soccer is the biggest sport there, but from looking at all the stadiums, seem to be outdoor. Worst fight of the day? Yeah, for sure. My sparring session this morning went harder than this. Fucking hell. Hell yeah. I know why this is happening. Body kick by Aslan. Looking for a late takedown is Elekana and cannot get the takedown. That is it for the second round. Ian Parker had Aslan money line in a parlay. That motherfucker, dude. We're going into round 3, ladies and gentlemen. It could be 2-0 Elekana or 1-1. Aslan could have won the first round literally on low kicks. Elekana could have won the second round based on jabs. Waste of talent. Well, it just could be an off night too. Damn. Me walking around my house is more entertaining than this. Boring. Yeah, it'd be boring first 2 rounds. Okay, this is the South Park commercial. Damn, I just caught the end of it. Fuck. Good luck with your next bet, though. Man, the WMMA fighters in the UFC are fighting better than these boys. Freaking Judice put up more strikes in a single round than both these guys combined. Worst fight ever. It's definitely up there, Rory. It's definitely up there. They're both after each other's power. Too much respect. I got a PetSmart commercial. Yo, what's up, MMA events vlog? Rose vs. Carla vibes, 100%. I'd have to look out the roster for names off the top of my head, but yeah, there's a few. There's a few for sure. There was a couple former UFC guys who looked well, who looked good, but I mean, Penna might be too old, but he looked great. His opponent looked good as well. Maybe if there's some buffer time, remind me, Mystic, and we'll go over it. Because there are a few. What's up, Shane? Very boring fight. Nice right hand by Elekana. Or Elekana. I would say you can't call your own fouls. Can't call your own fouls. Elekana calls his own fucking foul. 420, smoke him if you got him. I mean, this is a smoke break of a fight. It's either 2-0 or 1-1 going into this third, Shane. Aslan landed some better low kicks in the first round. Elekana landed jabs in the second, but not a lot. Definitely fight of the night bonus for this fight. Consensus is definitely that this is filler fight is a whack. I have no idea. Dude, she's one of my favorite female fighters right now. And I remember watching when she was 3-1 or 2-1 or whatever on Dana White's Contender Series. I was like, this chick's special even in a loss. And in her debut, man, I was like, fuck, she's got something. I'm leaning Shara, and I'm Canadian, so no bias. I'm a coin flip on that one. I think if most of the fight is on the ground, nice left hand by Elekana, then Dorito will win by damage and submission attempts. If most of the fight stays on the feet, then Whittaker will win by points. They're actually phoning it in. He's doing better in round 3, in my opinion. He's landing the cleaner shots. They're both just fighting way too safe. Left to the body by Aslan. I hope so. I hope so. The thing is, like, oh, big left by Elekana. Marc-André Barriault is a good, well-rounded MMA fighter, but I don't think he's great anywhere. So if Shara has proved that his takedown defense is a lot better than it was when he came into the UFC, he might be able... He shouldn't, but he might be able to neutralize the grappling. And in the striking department, Marc-André Barriault probably won't hang. But I'm rooting for my Canadian brethren who just cracked the skull of Bruno Silva in his last fight. Maybe. I don't think he deserves to win a split decision based on right now. But we have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this third round to decide it. I missed the Bruschetta result. My dog was watching with me and I guess felt like grappling. Who won? Oh, Buday won fair 2-1. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Aslan with the pop left hip. Oh, Elekana with the left hand. Elekana's definitely landed the better shots and he just cut Aslan. Aslan's cut next to his right eye. It feels like a different era now that Poirier isn't on the roster. 20 and 28 on all scorecards. Wow, man, you're so passionate about fighting. No disrespect, but I think you might have a bit of tism. Disrespect taken. Frig off, Leahy. 1 minute and 44 seconds. I like combat sports, so I'm autistic. Interesting. Offense taken. 1 minute and 33 seconds. I don't know what Aslan is smiling about. What's up, Andrew? Called his own foul. I hate when they call own fouls. Aslan about to act surprised he lost this fight. Probably. I don't know what he's smiling about. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. If I was autistic, I would have a way better YouTube channel, dude. So I feel like you like double hand smacked me. You know what I mean? You hit me with two fucking two knocks there. 51 seconds on the clock. I mean, most people I know in combat sports have a touch of tism. I feel like my YouTube channel would be a lot better. So I feel like that was a double-edged sword fucking knock. You might have tism like the rest of us, but at least we're not half like that dunce of a human being. Who? Autistic, should I start a channel? Yes. 23 seconds on the clock. Aslan by robbery. I'm just playing, by the way, man. It's all good. It's all good. I would say I'm more of a combat sports junkie, but maybe I'm on the spectrum. Who knows? 11 seconds. Big left by Elekana. Elekana with the left, right hand, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for this fight. I honestly do not care who wins. If the judges give it to Aslan, who cares? Elekana didn't do enough overall to really sway one way or the other. I do think for anyone who watched this fight and a judge watching this fight, they should recognize that double the significant strikes. He cut Aslan in the third. The third round went to Elekana. No ifs, ands, or buts. The first round up for grabs. I'll say the first round went for Aslan. He did more damage with the low kick despite being outstruck. Second round, Elekana outstruck him, and neither of them did much. So it should go 2-1 for Elekana, but if the judges want to give the second round to Aslan, fine. I don't give a shit. Neither of them proved that they really wanted it, so it is what it is. Bro, I mean, with all the respect, you stay up to watch Rise and DB Black Combat. You can't beat the Tism allegations. Fair enough. I just feel like I'd have a better channel if I was a little bit more artistic. He pointed to the floor. Are you joking, brother? Maybe they're judging it as a whole fight. Hard joke. Yo, what's up, Cole? And Elekana won. I feel like it was the right decision. And you called it. Aslan going, what? What happened last night, Andrew? Joshua Pacquiao is now moving up to flyweight to challenge the current champ, Yuya Wakamatsu in Japan. That's going to be a sick fight, by the way. I got a 3-0 Elekana. Maybe give Aslan the first. He acted surprised he lost. I mean, I don't think he's a dick. I mean, what has he done to prove that he's a dick? I haven't read any news articles that he's been like a disrespectful guy. But again, I haven't been looking for Aslan news. Shara has not won yet. He called it Aslan surprise. All love the channel's the best MMA. Oh, hardly. I would say that we have one of the best communities in the MMA space here, but I am not an MMA YouTuber. I'm just an autistic MMA fan. Oh. Just being silly. Who do I have winning the next fight? I'll get there. Not a dick, but low IQ fighter for sure. Yuya gonna destroy him. Wakamatsu post Mighty Mouse is a monster. He's no joke. No, he's very good. Oh, yes. Luke's was insane, Andrew. Underdog won already. That is what makes us the best channel. He was just disrespectful to his opponent. Okay, I missed it there. And they looked like they were showing each other respect throughout the fight, giving each other high fives and stuff before and after. Of course, passed you by submission. What's up, dude? I'm back. What did I miss? You missed the most boring fight on the card, so far. So good time to take a break. By the way, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Oh, the Ryzen video is ready. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Are you guys ready for this? I will add timestamps as the stream goes. I'll like work on it a little bit more, but the Ryzen picks and predictions video is up right now, guys. I will make some notes for timestamps, but I'm going to make it available to you guys. That is right. I got it up early, not just an hour before Ryzen with not enough time for you guys to watch it. We got it up early. So on my channel, literally in 1 minute here, you're going to see. In 1 minute here, you're going to see my Ryzen picks and preview video is going to be live on the channel. We will be doing a Ryzen preview here tonight. So go check that out as well. And for all exclusive members, you guys had the opportunity to hang out with us throughout the recording. And we're going to start doing that moving forward as well. So appreciate everyone who hung out with us during the recording. That was a lot of fun. We trimmed about 35 to 40 minutes of that recording for the podcast. If you want to see it unedited, raw, and comment alongside us as we give our Ryzen picks and predictions, you can become a member of the channel. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Check it out. Favorite submission? Oh, the freaking modified Japanese twister, baby. The modified Japanese twister. All right, there it is. Ryzen picks. They're up. Go check them out. Now, in the meantime, let's preview this next fight as these two ladies are about to make their way into the cage. Amanda Ribas against Tabatha Ricci. Now, I thought Amanda Ribas might have won her or was maybe going to win her last fight against Mackenzie Dern. I was wrong. Dern is just getting better. And I can't keep thinking Dern is the same fighter she was like 5-6 years ago. She has evolved. Physically and in her fight game. Anyways. Goddamn. Speaking of goddamn, Tabatha Ricci, though, man. Baby Shark. 11-3 as a pro, Kalma, Walsh, you dog. 11-3 as a pro, 2-2 in her last 5 fights. Now, I will say she's won a lot of very close and questionable decisions. 1 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 7 decision. Her jiu-jitsu's pretty good. Her wrestling's pretty good. Her striking looks good because she's like super, I guess bubbly is the only way I can describe it. Light on her feet, but she swings at the air a lot and doesn't have the best power in her shots. 6-3 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA. Lost to Yan. Yan beat the shit out of her, and I think Yan is awesome. I really wish that she could fight the Chinese chick from one championship, but the Chinese chick from one championship hasn't fought in 2 years and is 38 now. How crazy is that? I think Angela Hill beat her. I think Tisha Pennington beat her. Close fights. She had a good win against... I mean, this one was honestly all 3 of those she could have lost. This one, I think Lupita blew it towards the end, but these 2 fights I definitely think should have gone the other way. Good win against Jillian Robinson. That one was dominant. Good win against Jessica Pena, Poliana Vieira. Manon Fior showed that there was levels to this, though. Amanda Ribas, she fights like she's 38, even though she's 31. You know what I mean? Like, it's like she's already peaked, and she should be peaking right now. 1-3 in her last 4 fights. She does have more power in her strikes, but proved in her last fight that Mackenzie Dern was the better boxer. That's not good. She proved slow. And low fight IQ too. Why are you trying to take Mackenzie Dern to the ground? She is decent in jiu-jitsu. Amanda Ribas is one of those fighters, one of those women's fighters who's like good everywhere, not great anywhere. I think she's got more power than Ricci. I think overall she's a little bit more of a submission threat, but Ricci is faster, is younger. Well, actually not that much younger, but in fight years, it seems like she's younger. 7-5 in the UFC, 2-1 in Jungle Fight. Yeah, Rose beat her up pretty badly. Dern beat her up pretty badly. This was a pretty good win, I will say. Luana Pinheiro was a pretty good win, but Luana Pinheiro, is she who we thought she was? She hasn't won a lot since. I'm going to go Baby Shark on this one. Probably decision, probably close fight. Ribas probably clearly wins 2 rounds and they still give it to Baby Shark, but that's how I see this going. All right. Mika Asakura and Sakaki Bar are having a dispute. Details are unknown, but it is rumored to be related to the breaking down. Oh, damn. Interesting. Keep keeping me informed. Surprised at Ryzen for you to do anything with their English social media pages, dude. I'd rather honestly work for Deep because I don't think I'm worthy enough to work for Ryzen, but Deep I'd 100% work for. I just like a humble Dars. Yeah, mine is definitely not humble. I didn't place my Tapology on this match. I forgot. When are you sparring Strickland? If your neck splits, you'll become vile greetings. Huh? Bro, it's going to be a banger. Luke's over UFC. Yes, 100%. I got up so I could come hang with you. Yo, good morning, Mr. Grant Gregory. Or good evening. Interesting matchup, but I love it. I think Ribas reach will be the factor. I don't know what happened, but Kelly parted ways with one. One cut a bunch of guys and gals. It's odds. This is a prelim fight on a fight night. This pacing is legit. Yes, it is. Ribas better on paper, but hard to make a call here. 100%. My lock is Ricci all the way. Look at that soul, bros. Sounds like a very competitive fight upcoming. Round 1. Let's get it on. That'd be crazy if that happened. I'll go head-to-head and pick Ribas. Ribas has the Wanderlei energy. I've been up since 7 a.m. I was hyped about this card. Let's go. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. Oh, and Ricci right off the bat. Throwing some heat, was looking for the takedown there. Ribas. Good takedown defense. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Ricci pushing Ribas up against cage. Nice takedown by Ribas. Beautiful judo throw by Ribas. We've already had 3 ranked fighters at this point still in the prelims. Not a single 10-7 in the first round for the Nguyen versus Yahya. What the fuck? It's 3:30 a.m. Because I wanted to hang with my DJ in me. Let's go. Now I feel like the casuals. I skipped 2 nights in a row. I didn't wake up at 3 a.m. for Rise. I didn't wake up at 3 a.m. for Crush. And Ido Skatesman woke up for both the cards and texted me. Back up to their feet. These Abu Dhabi cards always be tricking me with these start times. What's up, Optics? Good to see you. That is insane. Nice knee by Ribas. She's a lot bigger than Ricci. 332. Knees. Oh, and Ricci was the one who tried to get the takedown. Unable to do so. More ranked fighters on this card compared to 318. Some dirty boxing. I'm just going the underdog again. Oh, yeah, and every time Ricci throws, hi, she always throws the ki. Again, Callum Walsh, you dog. I think one of the best pictures I've seen Callum Walsh post on his Instagram is like his 3 titles and then like Ricci naked in bed. And he just wrote champion shit. And I was like, fucking rights, dude. 247. Still clinching. Let's work. Let's work. Ricci with some short shots here. I'm back. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm not confident. I picked her to win, but it could go either way. Spot on, noise. 224. And ref separates them. 219 back at center. Ribas wearing a little bit of damage on her right eye, but small swelling. They just stay against the fence and crash out. If Ricci's in the dominant position, I will not complain based on the view. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, Ricci with a nice right hand. They both could make a lower weight class, but if they lose it from their butts, I don't think it's worth it. Exactly. Ricci is a lot smaller than Ribas, too. She probably could make atom weight. It's like a dog going for the ball. I picked Ricci, but I'm a fan of Ribas. Ricci going right back to the clinch. 138. Left hand by Ricci. Knee by Ricci. Looking for that single leg. Can she get it? Ribas with a great defense here. She's getting pressured here as Ribas. Like she's losing the first round thus far, but she's not getting like bullied. I'm feeling good. How are you? Atom weight, yes, 100%. We don't need to see friggin' like the one championship experimented with the atom weight for the men, and I'm not a fan. Her takedown defense is pretty solid. They reset at center. Nice left by Ribas. Low kick by Ribas. Flailing like Ronda Rousey is Ricci. Good to hear you're doing good, Amberly. Nice counter right by Ribas. It's there every time Ricci throws that low kick. Ricci with the right hand, but Ribas with the counter 1-2. She's got dog shit footwork. I know she just moves, right? That's what I said. Like she's just bubbly on the feet, but not necessarily effective. I'm sure main card will be fire. This is just a warm-up, guys. I mean, I'm not even complaining. Like I said, this whole UFC card, I'm pretty apathetic about. I really only care about Ryzen today. Sorry, LFA. We just got to get through the unified rules to get to some real MMA. Dominic Reyes, champion 2026. Please, MMA gods. We just got to get through the unified rules fights to get to some real MMA, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll have some solid fights on the UFC and LFA as well. She just goes back in straight line, and it's why Ricci has put her feet on the fence so much. I don't bet, Machiro. Faction. I watch the sport, not numbers. Speaking of numbers, though. Ricci, 18 significant strikes. Ribas, 16. 2 minutes and 39 seconds of control time for Ricci. She's probably going to sneak that round out because she landed short shots up against the cage, but Ribas landed the better strikes. I'm empathetic in general, but I usually enjoy any fight if I actually watch it. That was mean, bro. Me? What did I say that was mean? Yeah, I don't actually dig a majority of the ladies' fights. Don't get me wrong. Some of the toughers than the dudes, just the skill level not at the same point as. Oh, that's so incorrect this year for the UFC, though, exploring the car. I watched sport, not the numbers. That's so real of you. I mean, it's true. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. I'm new to the game. How does a win by decision work? It's supposed to work by like a criteria of damage, strikes, submission attempts, control time. But sometimes depending on where the commissions are and what country and what region, it's kind of up for interpretation. Ricci, by the way, we're in the second round. Ricci ends up stealing close decisions, but yeah, a mixed criteria. Yep. 4 minutes. Best flyweight in the world. Well, right now it's Pantoja. One of my favorites outside the UFC, who's not the best in the world, but is Jorge Calvo. What up, everybody? Happy Saturday. Sorry I'm a little late. I've been cleaning up my house. No worries. He's just vicious with a capital V. Agreed, Sean. They pretty much did on the majority. 337. I know, it's crazy. Because I think he beats Kyoji if they fight today. Stamp Fairtex. 329. Every single fight on Super Ryzen 4. Dakota Disher was the best flyweight. Pantoja ducking. Best fighter outside the UFC is Peach Boy, though. 100%.
Exactly that.
Ricci clinching again, guys. Not a lot to comment on during this fight. 3 minutes on the clock. Ricci clinching. They might have power, but there's not been one shot thrown with power. Looking forward to Ryzen. 257. Knee by Ribas. Ricci is just going to freaking control time her way to another decision. I used to. I didn't like playing soccer. My parents couldn't afford hockey, so I did martial arts and fighting competitions and stuff. Growing up, that was what I did for sports. Wasn't necessarily great. Got knocked out a lot. Never did MMA. MMA wasn't as popular back then, so I just did fighting and striking competitions. But I do jiu-jitsu now because I'm done getting my nose broken for the fucking 10th or 11th time. That's exaggerated. It'd be more like 6 or 7. And getting knocked out sucks. 213. So jiu-jitsu's nice. Nice takedown by Ricci. Ricci landing some big shots. Oh, Ricci hurt Ribas. Ricci hurt Ribas. Ricci TKO. What the fuck, ladies and gentlemen? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Ribas is cooked. Ribas is cooked. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Damn. Holy shit. Good for her, my little hottie. 1. Damn, dude. Unreal. Unreal. All right, all right. Huge win for Tabatha. You're doing good on my picks. Those elbows are so clean. I didn't got a decision, but she still got it done. Tabatha Ricci was able to control Ribas up against the cage, land some big left hands, and finish the fight. I've been nose-broken 4 times from my pro and amateur. I had 1 fight. I don't remember the last 3 rounds. But I never got shut off in a fight. Only got shut off hitting my head in the town pool at 10 years old. Tabatha wins by KO TKO. I got one of my selected predictions. Yeah, she is fine. Great finish. Clam Carnage. Come on, Sean Pantoja's the best. Like resume wise, we already experimented with Kai Sakura, and we know how that went. Just saying. 3-1 for the underdogs. Awesome win. That was sneaky good right there. Damn. I picked the winner, but I'm shocked. No, not my girl Ribas. Baby shark. Do. It's fake MMA. Yes. She should have landed a soccer kick to the face. How? What? My 6-year-old just submitted my 10-year-old. Holy shit, how many times have you been knocked out? How do you see it? Oh, I've probably been knocked out like... out cold? Oh, the left eye of Ribas is out cold probably like 3 or 4 times. Like flash knockdown more times than I can count, dude. Like 20 to 30 probably. Like we didn't fuck around in sparring, and then like my friends and I in high school would get drunk, throw on the gloves, and like fight each other as well. So she's not only wait, oh my god. Her eye for sure is close. Damn. I can't say I've never been starched, Isha, and out of 100K people have seen it. Get up, baby shark. Let's go, Chance. Installing what the fuck autocorrect? Was sparring getting head kicked. I was going to keep picking underdogs. Damn, baby shark for reals. She was a good dog pick. I didn't even know she was the underdog. I haven't been KO'd in a fight yet, but I've been installing a hard sparring session. I had to start competing from having post-concussion symptoms when I was 30 years old. Dude, but you had a crazy Muay Thai career. That's where the tism comes from. There you go. Well, hey, does autism come from concussions, though, Lino? Is that the question? No one has ever accused me of being autistic, so this is new. Like, I don't know if it's a compliment. I don't know if it's a jab. I feel like my YouTube channel would be better if I was. So I think you guys are just making fun of autistic people. Is that what you're doing? Knock him the fuck out. Ricci won, yes. I've never been KO'd in years of training, and I don't plan on trying. Yeah, well, I didn't try to be KO'd. It was just... sometimes... And maybe I just didn't have good training partners. Because we'd see red and just train. Or not just train, and just fucking swing. But again, like, this was... a different time. We all got a touch of autism. Orbital fracture. I'm autistic, and these autistic comments are kind of funny. There are no for sure picks in mixed martial arts. Like I said, I watch numbers. I watch fights. I don't watch numbers. What I mean is training more seriously, harder, obsessed. Well, there you go. Yeah, no one tries to be KO'd unless you're Johnny Knoxville. True. And like, look, like I'm man enough to admit, like, I'm no fucking hero. I wasn't the best. Hence why I got fucking knocked out a lot. But I can hold my own against fucking plebs on the street now because of getting into fights. Been in my fair share of street fights. But I will say, I had a buddy in high school. He was a dangerous guy. Like, I'm glad he was my friend. And I've said this on streams before. I drove more people who he fought to the hospital than him. It was scary, man. Shark attack. Hoping for a 3-round ground and pound special. I just picked Blackshear on Tapology. Yeah, I can't say good partners would try and take your head off. Only time I go that hard is on me, and the partners are in a fight camp. Yeah, again, that's not how this sport works, my friend. It's a compliment, bro. These people are obviously better fighters. Look at Islam. He's on the spectrum for sure. Staying calm and thinking is the best defense. I got the shit beat out of me in a street fight before, but I've never been knocked out. Atta boy. Yahya fight was funny as fuck, dude. How was that first round not a 10-7? Good to see you, JVD. Damn, I've never been cut or stabbed, thank God. Well, we're glad you're still with us. I went up in weight class because I thought I was capable. Fat fucks hit harder. It's just facts. Who do I like on the main event? Thinking of throwing a rack on Whittaker. I'm pretty 50-50 on that one. I think it's probably going to go the distance. But if the fight more so stays on the ground, obviously RDR will have a chance to finish it, but we'll probably win via control time and just getting points by getting in the position, landing some short shots. But if it stays on the feet, Whittaker will be the better striker and will land and will win via points, is my opinion. I mean, we'll see. Whittaker's not in the BJ Penn friggin' Tony Ferguson decline, but he is declining. All right, Davey Grant against Damon Blackshear. Great fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight here. Damon Blackshear, 17-7-1, way better than his record shows. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He's the pretty big favorite here at -350. Only 2 KO TKOs, but 11 submissions, and he has a twister in the UFC as well. 4 decisions. 5-3-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Bellator. Beat Cody Stamen. Looked good against Cody Gibson. And actually, you know, Alatang is a pretty good fighter. So I thought this was a really good performance from him. Actually proved that he could strike, which is good. Lost to Montel Jackson. No shame in that. Montel Jackson knocked him the fuck out real quick. Mario Bautista'd him. It is what it is. The twister against Jose Johnson was amazing. You know what was crazy about this fight too is he took this fight a week later. He went to a decision against Bautista a week after getting a twister against Jose Johnson. A draw against Yusuf Zalal is not a bad fight in your UFC debut. Losing to Farid Basharat, no shame in that. He was a Cage Free UFC champ as well. And only losing before... Actually, not even before that. But losing in Titan FC to Danny Sabatello, Pat Sabatini, Chris Mutini. I mean, he's only lost to, like, decent opponents. So, let's go. Davey Grant, though, one of the most underappreciated and underrated just dogs. He's getting up there in age, and it's if Davey Grant wasn't put on the shelf for like 2-3 years due to, you know, collectively due to injury, fuck man, he would have been ranked probably 2 years ago. I would have been that like guy to beat to move up in the rankings. 14-7-0, 39 years of age, but fights like a freaking 32-year-old. 4 KO TKO, 7 submission, 3 decisions, 7-6 in the UFC, 5-1 in MMA Total Combat. Great performance against Ramon Tavares. Now, Ramon Tavares is more of a boxer, not as well-rounded, and not as much of a submission artist as Damon Blackshear, but it was a great performance. Very close fight against Daniel Marcos. Again, more of a striker. Looked good against an older Sunsao, but still looked good against Smolka, who, whatever. Honestly, I thought he beat Adrian Yanez. And, I mean, Marlon just kind of picked him apart on the outside there. Oh, I really want to pick Davey Grant in this one, but I think Damon Black... It's like, do I trust Damon Blackshear yet? No. Anderson Silva is the best fight best fight I've ever seen. I'm going with Damon Blackshear, but I really hope Davey Grant gets it done. Picking Blackshear. Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, it's not good, but it's not good you got stabbed, but it's good that it was only in the arm. All right. Let me know your pick in the live chat too, guys. When you have training you can handle most situations without even throwing down, control the neck and hands. If Hamza and Usman round 1 is 10-8, that has to be a 10-7. Yep. I'll turn my phone off since you're a bit ahead of me. For some reason, I'll come back for Ryzen. Sounds good, buddy. Whittaker never lost in a main event. That's not a pay-per-view. Whittaker needs this. Come on, Davey. I've just turned 17. I've been in 8 street fights, won 5 out of 8. Been some pretty close bouts. Never been knocked out or down. Attaboy, Chance. Just be careful in them street fights. I don't bet. Like I said, I watch fights, not numbers. How the fuck is Whittaker declining? His jaw broke in half and he tapped. I just mean he's not. That's what I said. Like, he's not in that decline, but I do think he's over his prime hump. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, everyone talks about Whittaker like he's in the BJ Penn, Tony Ferguson decline. He's not, but he's not in his prime anymore. I think he's still above Izzy as far as the descent. Hope you're all enjoying the card. Sounds good, buddy. I truly love this morning and afternoon fight cards. They're so convenient. Yes, me too. Let's be real. If it goes to decision, Davey's going to get robbed, probably. It's usually how it happens. Monsters in the next fight, yep. Davey Grant, drunk uncle. No robberies so far where there should have been for prospects. When was Court McGee a champion? He champion in our hearts. Tough champion. I'm picking Blackshear. I'm not saying he's declining, but I'm calling out your lie. Oh, got you. I got Blackshear. Anderson Silva fanboy. No, he's like hardly. The closest thing I've ever seen to magic. Like, I'm not a religious guy. I don't judge. Like, do what you want to do in life. Believe what you want to believe. I'm not like a spiritual guy or any of that fucking stuff. But Anderson Silva made me think that God was real for a few moments. That was the closest thing I've ever seen to magic, was watching Anderson Silva fight. So I have, in any other sport, hockey, soccer, any other sport, I've never seen something that I'm like, damn, that is almost inhuman. So that's why he's the greatest fighter. He's my favorite fighter. I'm not going to sit here and say he's the greatest fighter of all time. You can argue against that. You can argue for that. But watching Anderson Silva fight was the closest thing to, we'll say, magic that I've ever seen. And so I cannot truly, without lying to myself, say that he is not my favorite fighter or the best fighter that I've ever seen. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Brander with the $20. You did not have to do that. Friend was in a fight and the other guy was winning. He head stomped my friend on a rock after, so I tried to fight him. Got beat up badly. We left the other kids, tried to avenge us, but one got sent to the hospital. Oh my God. Well, I'm glad you guys are okay. Brandor, thank you for the $20. I don't know how to react because this is like one of the biggest donations that I've gotten on stream. And it's a freaking crazy story. Let's get it all. The only time one of my friends got stabbed was 2011 Stanley Cup riots, which is crazy. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for the $20, dude. You are far too kind. My boy Brandor does not have to do that. He's a friend of the channel. He's been an off and on member as well. And the fact that he just donated $20 is insane. So sorry for not commenting on the fight. We'll get back to it here in a sec, but I got to just show some love to Brandor here. Again, my plans visiting home were delayed, but I will let you know when I'm back home, and I owe you a couple beers, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's why I stay out of street fights. Dude, that's why I warned some of these guys who tried to fight my friend too. Like, he will hurt you. He has no shame. And yeah. Damon Blackshear with the takedown. Beautiful takedown by Blackshear. 4 minutes on the clock. I mean, usually like $20. But it changes. Not even like only on big streams. Guys, I don't make a living off YouTube. It helps pay the bills. But like I could not survive on YouTube money at all. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. So I appreciate all the donations. It really helps. It's going into my save to fix my car or travel to Japan fund. I will be live for Ryzen, yes. Takedown by Blackshear. Getting shanked at a hockey riot. And not my friend, but this other guy I knew, he got trampled on. Or no, sorry. She got trampled on and she has a metal plate in her jaw. Hey, thank you, buddy. It'd be cool. It'd be cool if this was the full-time gig, but alas, it is not. Nice left hook by Blackshear. Davey Grant's getting back up to his feet, but Blackshear trying to get his legs, and good defense by Davey Grant, extending his legs there on the cage and pushing his back up against the cage to create some tension, but Blackshear uses that momentum and brings him back to the ground. Blackshear's such a great name. Davey, man. Jeez, that's why I stay home and at the dojo. Yo, again, Brandor, glad, I hope everyone was okay after that, even after the hospital visit. And thank you so much for the $20. You're far too kind. It's already started. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Damon Blackshear, both hooks in. He's got the back of Davey Grant. Yeah, see, I still think he isn't. And I have argued for it, and I'll make a case for it. I'm not going to say that I'm right or wrong. I believe I'm right, but I'll concede. But I'll definitely concede. Well, not concede, but I'll concede to a better argument if it's there for sure. But in my mind, he is the greatest fighter of all time, and no one will ever be able to like actually change my mind. Shouldn't his name just be Sheer? Taught him everything. Blackshear retorts, Grant is guarding like crazy, and he still got his back here. Look for the Reinier. Justin with the $10. Thank you so much, Justin. You did not have to do that either. Dude, Justin donates every single weekend. Justin has re-upped his membership every single month. Oh, left hand squeezing. It's not quite under the chin, but a neck crank choke here by Blackshear. He's got the back of Davey Grant. This has got to be uncomfortable. Davey Grant trying to fight the hands. Yo, Justin, you do not need to do that, buddy. You do not need to do that, but thank you guys. Seriously, you guys are far too kind. Seriously. $20 from Brandor, 10 from Justin. Giuliano with the 10 earlier as well. Thank you guys. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Like I said, I watch fights, not numbers. Even the subscriber count to this channel. Matt Brown is better. Well, thank you, JVD. Okay, the OG Anderson Silva. I got time for the OGs and stuff. Like, I think Sakuraba is one of the best fighters of all time too, but that one I'm less bullish on. He was best for his era until the sport evolved. I don't think the sport evolved too much for Anderson, is what I'm saying. I just think his fucking leg got broken. 27 seconds, and USADA became a thing. Looking for the armbar. Here's Blackshear, and Davey Grant gets out of it. 18 seconds on the clock, and Davey Grant in the top position. No, absolutely not. Man, everybody was on steroids. Oh, but Anderson Silva was pissed hot. Who gives a fuck? Everybody pissed hot. Or if they didn't, they were very good at hiding it. Bro, Tim Sylvia, listen to his last podcast on the Jackson podcast too. Everybody, okay, not in 100%, but more people than not were on shit. And I'm not just saying gear, because gear is different. That's for building muscle. You know, it's different, but almost everybody was on a little concoction, all right? So no. And to try to heal faster, I really don't care. I don't think that hampers the legacy at all. Same with John Jones. It's what he did outside the cage that hampers his legacy for me. I honestly think GSP is a better fighter because I don't consider Steroid Cheat the GOAT. And he's gay and ducked Tom. Okay, I don't think he's... I mean, he might be gay, but he did duck Tom. I watch from Myanmar. Let's go. I can't say I put him in the same realm as Jones, but I definitely put an asterisk next to his name for me. See, I think he's better than John Jones, personally. And I think if they would have fought at 205, Silva would have beat him. Now, maybe I'm reaching. Maybe I'm reaching, but like Reyes beat John Jones. Crazy first round grapple contest. That is true. Shit, I think most of them are on stuff now. Just look at Marab. You don't get cardio like that naturally. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it. Weidman knocked him out with what looked like a feather punch. I don't think it was a feather punch. Let's go, my dog, Davey Grant. But Jones inside the ring doesn't consider him the GOAT. Fedor's up there as well. Fedor's up there. I don't think, like, again, even after saying I think Anderson Silva is the best fighter ever, I don't think there is one best fighter ever. I think you could probably put 5 to 10 as like the best. Reyes making a good comeback. Absolutely. All right, 4 minutes on the clock. Round 2. Nice right hand by Grant. JBJ would have wrestled fuck the out of Silva. Stop it. I mean, like Chael did, Silva maybe grab a triangle choke. An armbar. I don't have favorites. I don't have many favorites anymore. Because I don't like to have any bias watching a fight. You're probably right. John's probably would have beat him. I would have picked Silva, though, in that matchup. That air of invincibility was real. Yeah, most of them come out of the shootbox camp. Imagine if Reyes actually won the belt, though, right? I just knew his path was better than most. I feel certain time he was absolute best at his weight class. What about Peach Boy? Right, sorry. Peach Boy's the best fighter of all time. Exactly, no bias. 2 of my favorites are fighting tonight. Back up to their feet. Davey Grant. Front kick, swing and a miss. Walking forward is Grant. Again, Blackshear got the first round. Almost finished Grant. Well, almost submitted him. Had the control time. Davey Grant keeping Blackshear on the outside. Grant with the right to the body. I don't feel he beats Jon Jones. Fair enough. Fair enough. Never 2 levels of submission grappling with JBG and Shale. I wish we could have seen it. Right hand by Blackshear. And such GSP wasn't a little bit bigger. Because that was the actual super fight that they were talking about, but Silva just couldn't go down anymore, right? Right to the body by Grant. $216. Davey definitely showing his age a bit. Only a little bit. I don't want to spar Davey. Nice combo. 2 minutes on the clock. Davey looking good this round, though. Low kick by Blackshear. High kick by Blackshear, but blocked by Grant. Blackshear missing with the right hand. Yeah, GSP Silva's a way better matchup. Yo, what's up, Mike? And everyone else, have a great weekend. Yes, sir. Yeah, GSP didn't want to move up to like... Well, I don't even know. I just don't think Silva could have made 170, and GSP didn't want to move up, so... JBJ's too much. Again, you're probably right. There's a percentage of me that doesn't believe that, though. And I'm just being honest. GSP should have gone up. He did it against Bisping. Yeah, but that was way late in his career. Could have definitely done it with Anderson. Would have been legendary. I don't like him, but he's too talented. Yeah, no, I think he's one of the best ever. I'm not trying to shit on Jon Jones at all. I just, like I said, I think Anderson Silva's the best for a reason. Good shot by Grant. Oh, Grant with the left hook. But Jones at that time was a different animal. But how about this? Silva on the same steroids that Jones was on and as much cocaine. Who wins that one? No, he never fought at 170. Well, I mean, maybe early in his career in like kickboxing and shit, but not when he was Anderson Silva, final form. I got Blackshear winning the first round and Grant winning this round. Nice right hand by Grant. Grant with the high kick. This is where Damon has 7 losses on his record. Not employing his game plan. Oof, that is... I do not recommend that, guys. I do not gamble. I watch fights, not numbers. Completely different fight. GSP only made 170 per USADA and disappeared after USADA came and back 185. Just saying. Good. I don't know why everyone puts a negative connotation on PEDs in combat sports. This means nothing to me. At the end of the second round. Davey, you better fucking win, you robbery merchant. I think MVP is much more refined version of Silva's fighting style. I think they're very different, personally. I think MVP's is definitely more of a high, like it's not pure karate. It's more of a hybrid. But Silva's was more Muay Thai. And MVP is definitely more of the wider karate. But that is a good point. I love watching MVP fight. Davey's cooking. On the live odds, Grant's minus 200. What do you think? I think it's 1-1 going into the third. 19-19 for me. How about y'all? This was always going to be a decision. 1 round each for sure. Damn, bro. Davey walking him down. I saw Anderson get beat by 2 Japanese dudes. Otsuka, I think, in Rio. Chonin. Otsuka went out, wrestled him. Yeah. It was pretty easy for the wrestler, and he got the style from Pele. Only because he tries to act like he's clean, especially after that brutal ass kicking Hendricks gave him. Yeah, dude, I was rooting for Hendricks in that one. I was very upset that I mean that like GSP has that loss on his record in my mind. Kind of like how Reyes has that win over Jon Jones. I need Damon to win. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Utter shock. Honestly, every single one except for hold on one sec. Let me grab my notes. Except for Jose Augustos. I don't think that one's going to be a good one. And I really don't care about Akimoto's fight at this point because they didn't give him Takajima. If they would have given him Nakajima, I would have been excited for it, but I'm excited for Zulu's fight. I'm really excited for Nomura's fight. And those are probably the top ones. But there's only one fight on the card that I'm like, meh. And that's the Pitbull camp guy. Oh, Davey Grant with a nice right and left. Dude, Davey's picking up where he left off in the second round and outstriking him on Blackshear. Step back left by Davey Grant. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Plus money is tempting, but he looks bad. Saw some white belt superior rule set action at the open mat today. One kid tried to pass seated guard and God knows how he need the other dude opened a third eye. Oh, man. Agreed. Oh, yeah, dude. UFC's not even, like, I'm not even a big UFC fan, to be honest. They're, like, 6th now in my rankings of, like, interest. Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat, KSW, Luke's, UFC, as far as, like, entertaining promotions. But, yeah, dude, just click the live tab on my YouTube channel here, and you'll see. We were streaming Luke's last night, BKFC, UAE Warriors all week. Yeah, dude, I'm not a UFC hater, but I'm far from a UFC fan these days. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Nice low kick by Davey Grant. He's going for that oblique kick as well. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Blackshear looks really tentative. On the feet, yes, he does. Yep, one championship as well. 237. I've been working Friday morning, so I've been missing some of the Friday fights live. Oh, Damon Blackshear now starting to gain some heat. Low kicks followed by left and right hand. Damon Blackshear looking for that double leg, but Davey Grant, great takedown defense. I do miss Bellator as well. Oh, big shot. Blackshear checking the leg kick. It won't be on sport. It's on UFC Fight Pass until the main card. Then it's on Sportsnet. So you have 2 more fights until it's on Sportsnet. I do consulting for media companies. I just get hired by sometimes third parties or just contracted by media companies to do consulting in certain areas. And then I do a lot, not as much video editing as I used to do, but a lot of audio editing. So I have like a few podcast clients who like sign a year or X amount of year contracts with me, and I'm their producer. 1 minute, 38 seconds. And then YouTube part-time. Thank you guys for helping me fix my car. Literally all donations are going towards a new fan that attaches to the water pump. 1 minute, 24 seconds. We like UFC, but we get let down a lot. But when it's good, it's very good, or it's very bad. Yeah. I mean, it's for that, it's not even like yes, but for me, it's like one layer deeper. It's just like, I don't like the rules. I don't like how I don't like the pacing. I don't like how showy it is. I think there's too many cards. But again, I'm not a hater. Like, I'm going to watch every card. I'm not complaining that we have MMA every weekend. It's just like, I like the once a month, twice a month tops, because I think you get the best out of the roster. But anyways, yo, you did not have to do that. Thank you so much. 5 memberships. It's not cheap, but we'll manage. 32 seconds on the clock. And though Davey Grant's wearing more visible damage, he's the pasty white boy out of the 2. And I do think he's going to win this 3rd round. Davey Grant with another right and left. Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships, by the way, Morpheus. You are far too kind, brother. Seriously. Thank you. That is huge. And Morpheus is always renewing his membership as well, guys. 10 seconds left. Davey Grant with the right hand. I think Davey Grant's going to win back this fight. Low kick by Davey Grant. Step back left by Davey Grant. Double left by Damon Blackshear. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, judges. Give Grant the 2nd and 3rd round. Please. Please give him the 2nd and 3rd round. Dude, Morpheus, thank you, man. And again, I owe you a beer when I visit in Colorado. I cannot wait to just like go on a freaking city life tour of the States and see all the homies. There's quite a few in Colorado, so I'll be able to get like 3 birds stoned at once. Literally. Yeah, I'm probably another 1,200. The part, like, I did the water pump myself, but I think I kind of fucked something up because it started leaking again. But maybe it's because it needs the fan. But anyways, I can't install this thing alone. Like, there's a lot of shit that needs to be taken out, and I'm far from a mechanic, but like I can do enough. Yo, thank you for becoming a member. One of our OG subscriber since well before we hit 1,000 subscribers, Reaper Jones. Thank you so much as always. He's going to be featured on our live stream during the intermission of Ryzen, so don't miss it. Thank you so much. During the Yahya fight, I was just thinking, like, man, where are the face stomps, right? Thank you, man. No, you guys are far too kind. Seriously, from the heart. Davey Grant, he got it. He got it. He got it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so fucking happy for him. I'm so fucking happy for him. Davey fucking Grant, baby. Just sell to a lesbian will fix itself. Finally, he got the decision. They got it right. Hell yeah, bro. Gonna be sick. We'll have to throw a party or something. Hell yeah, dude. Damon and McKinney put on the most bipolar fight performance. I'm already cooked betting this card. UFC always this way. Grant your win, and he did. Let's go, Davey. Like Blackshear, Davey deserves a win. Let's go, Davey. They didn't rob him. Man, I think split decision. I'm starting my cat with the Wait, I'm staring at my cat with pliers right now? What? Staring at your car with pliers. Got you, because you're fixing your car too. That's right. Love seeing someone so excited to get a decision. Yes, dude, I haven't been to New York since I was 11 years old. I was in this music group and we opened for Yo-Yo Ma at Carnegie Hall. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. But I want to go back to New York. My sister has been there a few times. She works for a couple of the big universities there. She edits their textbooks. So she's been back for work. I got Davey at plus 280. Add to my parlay. Damn, had nothing for him on the feet. Or Damon had nothing for him on the feet. Let's go. Davey looks like he's not good at fighting, but he just whooped Blackshear's ass. He kind of fights like, what's the style? A more drunk Dominic Cruz kind of, just like whales hooks and moves side to side. Give that man a ranking. That was a good fight. Happy for Grant. Good stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go, Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh, 100%. We'll do a live stream and we'll film a podcast in like a dope spot. All right. These nuts. Got him. Now my speakers are blown. How is Leal such a huge favorite against someone so dangerous like Salikhov? Because the UFC knows he's juiced to the gills. Again, we were talking about this yesterday in Luke's. The odds sometimes are just overinflated in the UFC, and I still think the King of Kung Fu has a little some in the tank, right? He's still dangerous. Leal is a motherfucker, though, dude. I can't believe RDR is the underdog, too. Bobby Knuckles on the cobbles by KO. Chat's ears are bleeding now. Remember that finish over Rafael Sunset backfist to inverted triangle? I laughed so hard seeing that at first. Flop job versus retard. Okay. I'll adjust it down next time. I want to trust the power of the old men from Dagestan. Power's the last thing to go. The inflated odds always seem to factor when it comes to results. Every upset might just win on this card. Yes, you did tell me that. That is so cool. Go like, get loud, JVD. I literally turned the volume all the way down, but I don't think I turned it down enough for that one. It's supposed to resemble the loud UFC fans who think UFC is MMA. That's supposed to personify them. All right, next fight. Wait, UFC is not a sport? It's a league? I love the King of Kung Fu. Am I on drugs? No, I don't do drugs. I mean, sometimes I'll smoke cannabis. Why are autistic people supposed to be on drugs? I know it's supposed to be louder, but that probably would have blown out my editing headphones. Oh. Wait, what kind of drugs am I supposed to be on since I've been deemed autistic by the chat? All right, let's get to this next one. Yeah, I think out of all my friends too, I've done like the least amount of drugs. I'm not, but apparently you think I am. All right. 420 blazing shit. Yo, what's up, Maroon? I know I got to get on your guys' level later, but too early today. All right, let's get to this next one. 2 more prelims, guys. 2 more prelims. At least 20-hour streams. I've done less streaming than in years past. I'm hot as fuck as well. Let's go. Here almost swim. Yeah, I dabble in the cannabis, but nothing else. Even alcohol, I used to do beer reviews on the channel, but I don't really drink much anymore. Like, I don't have any beer in my fridge, which is crazy. Autistic and on meth, good stuff. That drug from the movie Limitless, that's how we got autistic savants. With all these 20-hour streams. MDMA, probably. I've actually never done MDMA. To be honest, YouTube doesn't recommend you much. Yeah, because I'm not a real MMA channel. Go check out JVD Media. He's a real MMA channel. Go check out his channel. I'm watching the fights in my studio. A pretty decent volume. And yeah, I just turned that shit down so fast. Okay, now you guys know. Now you guys know. Yes, rest in peace, Hulk Hogan and Aussie. No, I'm just a guy who's a fan of combat sports and wants to hang out with the homies and watch it. He's on that Pineapple Express. I wish, dude. What do I have? Hold on. Let's see what the name of it is. It is called Afghani Cake. Which, you know what? You know what? Afghani women, they have cake. But since the Taliban took over Afghanistan again, we can't see it anymore. Shit's covered up. I'll actually have some videos up in a few months about my MMA career. Let's go. Like I said, he's an actual MMA channel. I'm not even being cute here. I am not. I am literally just a guy who turns on the camera and yaps MMA with you guys. Smoke it now. I won't now. I don't like smoking inside. Again, I don't judge, but I just kind of think it's gross. So maybe between the prelims and the main card, I'll take a quick break to grab to refill my water bottle, and we'll take a couple puffs. Yo, let's go, Morpheus. Give me 2-3 memberships. Let's go. But yeah, that's why I'm always like 420 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. I'm getting one of my friends to shoot some B-roll. Nice, dude. Pass my GV Friday. Let's go. I'm so baked. I could be Aunt Bessie. Let's go, Thomas. Let's go. We started a petition to change Michael Johnson's nickname to the Gambit. Really, guys? Tell us your favorite nickname. My favorite is Sexton, the man who yields to no one. The man who yields to no one is my favorite nickname. All right. Both these fighters are in the cage, ladies and gentlemen. 10 years older is the king of Kung Fu, Muslim Salikhov. 21-5 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 13 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 5 decisions. He rallied in M1 Global. Shout out to M1 Global. Went 8-4 in the UFC. Great spinning wheel kick win against a pretty good opponent in Keenan Song. Santiago Ponzinibbio, actually, people dogged on this fight. It was actually a fun fight. Battle of the Unks. It was a fun fight, but he did more damage on Ponzinibbio. Lost to Randy Brown, no shame in that. Lost to Nicholas Dalby, no shame in that. Beat Fialho, but Fialho was kind of on his way out. Li Jingliang is good. Before then, went on an absolute run and actually beat some pretty good opponents. Love his style because he can wrestle, right? He can wrestle. He's got good takedown defense. But his striking on the outside is amazing. He's still got that power. May not have the speed. Like, he's got 1 round of speed. Then he does noticeably slow down. But he's still hard to hit regardless. Carlos Leal, I mean, I like Muslim Salikhov. I like watching him fight. He's great. I'm not as much of a fan to say, like, I'm rooting for him blindly here. I really don't care who wins this fight, but it'd be good to see the King Kung Fu land another like crazy spinning heel kick or something in that regard. But Carlos Leal, I will admit, was one of my favorites one of my favorite fighters outside the UFC until he got signed. 11 KO TKO, 2 submission, 7 decision. Now he's just another guy that I like watching fight, like Salikhov. 5-2 in PFL, 3-0 in LFA, 1-1 in the UFC, and 1-0 in Bellator. Murked Romanov. This was a robbery. Rinat Fakhretdinov just gets gifted decisions. I don't get it. And then LFA beat a mad guy coming in, but Mena was good. And PFL took out some really good opponents as well. And he was champion in LFA back in the day as well. So I am going Carlos Leal. I do think minus 600 is a little unfair. I understand why he's the favorite, but I think it should be a little bit more close to like maybe minus 300, minus 250. Nice left by Leal. And Leal doing what he does. Walk forward like a menace. Trying to land those big hooks. Leal does slow down late in the fights as well, but he's got an insane chin. And he'll continue to walk forward even if he's slow like a zombie. Oh! The King of Kung Fu just knocked him out! What did we just say? Why were the odds minus 600? They should have been closer because the King of Kung Fu just chinned Leal, who doesn't get chinned often. Oh my God, right hand just knocks him out. Right hand just knocked him out. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I mean, I agreed with you. I didn't think that he should have been the favorite. I would have agreed that I picked Leal. I just said it. But I didn't think minus 600 was fair. Wow. Unbelievable. Apparently not. I heard Hulk Hogan's last photo was him at Alligator Alcatraz holding an American flag. Wow. Unreal. Oh my God. I tried to tell y'all, one and done. He's too dangerous for those odds. D-Gen parlay intact. No, like, has Leal ever been finished like that? The King of Kung Fu, bro. Leal's been knocked out. No, that was the first time he's been TKO. He's been knocked out or TKO'd. This is the first time he's ever been knocked out or TKO'd. You know what's the guy's name? The ginger with the intent to injure. That is good. And good night, Irene. Chee-wee-wee. What's up, dude? Chee-wee-wee. Wow. King of Kung Fu. Salikhov gang. Walk off too. Salikhov is off. Salikhov won. How does he keep doing this at 41? It's one more fight on Fight Pass here in Canada, but it's all on ESPN Plus. What a legend. He's got the death touch on all his strikes when he lands clean. That knockout was unleal. Well, at least it wasn't a sweat. What the fuck is a favorite anymore? Unreal, unleal knockout. Bye-bye. What just happened? Just woke up, placed a why not bet on Salikhov, and we're now up $100. Dude, he knocked Dilly Bar. He knocked him out with the left hook. Was it left hook or right hook? You knocked him out with the hook. Jeez, the crowd is popping. Right on the temple. Dang, really excitement. The reactions are crazy. I just love this sport so much, man. Leal was way overconfident. Can we just get a new caucus fighter who isn't epic? Good display of respect. It's Leal, my bad. Brutality, what a nice KO. Overhand left. I thought it was a hook, but man, that beautiful overhand. He looks like Rob's dad. The big kabosh or something. He said, I'm 41 years old. He said, with my new team, I'm still proving that I can compete at this level. Herzog would have let it continue. Wow. He said he trained for 4 months, didn't see his family at all during this camp. I mean, the guy was caught and it was high, but it's still starch and can't say anything better than that. Give this man a title shot. Dude, Petr Yan is a little mean bastard, and if we had real MMA rules, he'd be champion. I highly recommend you watch yesterday's Friday Fight, so many sexy knockouts. I will, I just didn't have enough time. I usually catch up on one on Sunday. Damn Leal. Damn Leal indeed. Never been TKO'd before. Oh my God. Training with the Elevation team is honestly a great fit for Salikhov. It's so cool that he's training with them. It's so cool that he's training with them. And he still's in really good shape for 41. Oh, man. Could you imagine the great fights we'd see him in Ryzen if he was there? It's the UFC, man. They got such an asset in Petr Yan. Again, speaking of Ryzen, by the way, as my picks and predictions video is out. He's 41, Amberly. Wonder Boy call out. Karate versus Kung Fu. Everybody likes Kung Fu fighting. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. That would be a great fight. Honestly, I thought the Ponzinibbio fight was a really good fight. I know some people in the chat, Hank the Tank, were ragging on it, but guy's pissed off at everything. I thought it was a really good fight. It was a fun Uncle Sloppy fight. Wonder Boy is done. Is he closer to being done than not? Sure, but he actually looked really good in his last fight. Arguably won his last fight. So, I think Salikhov and Wonder Boy would be a good one. I mean, could Salikhov knock him out like he just knocked out Leal? 100%, but I don't mind the Battle of the Unks. They need some custom shorts for that fight. They just need to get an and one sponsor exclusively for Salikhov. There should be a 40-plus-year-old MMA company, Ultimate Fighting Masters. That's actually a good call out. This is not 2006 YouTube, my man. We can't even watch full episodes of the OC on YouTube anymore. So you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Wonder Boy won his last fight, man. I think he won that third round too. I forgot UFC BJJ is going. Didn't get the decision. Bryce by Sasquatch choke. It was a close fight, but now he got a nasty leg injury and he's too old. He's done. Well, I mean, Salikhov's also 41. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he's done until he shows us he's done, right? His last fight, he could have. See, I'm going to disagree because his last fight, he did not show us he was done, right? So, like, I don't know where you're drawing that conclusion from. Could he be done after his next fight, or could the next fight really show that, okay, like, he is a insane step behind? Yeah, 100%. But I think Salikhov is a great matchup. Like, what better than a 40-year-old who's also winning against a guy who almost won, both against younger guys who we all, I think, picked to win, right? We need a 4 to 10-year-old fight to the death, dark web promote. There actually, that exists. And it's not even on the dark web. It's unfortunate, but yeah. Doing Kung Fu in N1 shorts is, as the kids say, based. They should bring back MMA Elite for over 40 fighters. Fishing lures in the fight kits. And again, I'm not advocating saying that like fighters shouldn't retire when it's time. I'm not saying the fighters should keep going, but like I think if Wonder Boy has a fight or two left in him, I think Salikhov is a fine matchup. Mitchell's gonna get choked out again. Because again, we see some of these guys in Japan who are literally in their 50s, and it's like, man, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Yeah, I'm thinking Mitchell gets Dark Shadow submitted. All right, let's get to this next one. Bryce Mitchell against Said Nurmagomedov. Did I post the link in the chat? Again, if you guys want to see my Ryzen picks, I'll post timestamps live. Like I literally have the YouTube tab open. I gotta update it, but yeah. Said wins. All right, Bryce Mitchell moving up to 135, 17-3 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. It's gonna be a little bit of buffer time, by the way, because the main card doesn't start till the top of the hour. Probably like 5 or 10 minutes of them yapping. Coming off a brutal loss to Jean Silva. He did beat Kron Gracie, but like who hasn't? Brutal loss to Josh Emmett. And beat Dan Ige in what was an impressive fight. That was an impressive fight. Dan Ige's tough. Dan Ige, he's good. He's good. Said Nurmagomedov, 18-4 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 4 KO TKOs, 6 submissions. He's never been finished. All his losses have come via decision. 3-1 in ACB, 7-3 in the UFC. Lost to Vinicius Oliveira, but went the distance with him and actually had his moments in that fight as well. Was able to take him down and actually land some ground and pound. Get in some good positions. Gafrov's a pretty good win. Losing to Martinez, no shame in that. Martinez is really good. And before then, be Cody Stamen, Douglas Silva draw. You know, those are some good wins. Those are some good wins. Losing to Honey Barcelos, no shame in that either. Beat Justin Scoggins. That was a pretty good win. And okay, so he did go in Akhmat after ACB. Yeah, I'm going Syed as well. I'm going Syed Nurmagomedov as well. I think of the two, he's the better striker. And I think, obviously, Thug Nasty's got that slick jiu-jitsu, but I think Syed's wrestling is a little bit better. So, overall, just a little bit more well-rounded. Yo, what's up, Skate, with the $2 donation, guys? Go check out Combat Casual. He's also streaming right now. Yo, thank you so much, Skate, for the $2. Appreciate you. Do you think Marcus McGee wrestles early tonight? Feel like his path to victory is flustering Jan early through mixing it up. I agree that is his path to victory. I don't know if he employs that game plan though. He's not a dumb fighter though, Marcus McGee. But we'll see. This is his biggest step up in competition. I'll go head-to-head and pick Mitchell. Quick trip, baby. Thank you. Bryce by submission. Appreciate it, man. Skate streaming right now too, guys. Combat Sambo and stuff. True. Kron Gracie should be deleted from fighters' records. It was a close fight with Emmett, then it started. Mitchell died once in the ring. I saw it. He was resurrected after 3 days. Sorry, down to 135. Did I say up to 135? Down to 135. Yeah, that's right. He fought at 145 before. Which he looked fine on the scale, by the way. Like, he sometimes would look pretty sunk in at 145. He kind of just looked the same. Honestly, see Twister happening. Nutrition and medicine is crazy nowadays, though. 25 years old today, gonna fight till they are 60. Depends. Ian Fade God Parker's 1-3. Sided by Gilly or Darce. I mean, I usually do. I just didn't have a suggestion for a poll question today. Side might get ninja choked. And you guys are literally telling me who you think is going to win. His only hit was when money line. Damn. I mean, what poll question do you guys want? I mean, who wins the main event is lame. I'm not going to do that. I'd rather not have a poll question than write that. Yo, thank you so much for the $2, Mr. Graves Randy. Bryce Mitchell by Globe Choke, meaning flat earth choke, baby. Thank you so much for the $2. Bryce Mitchell looking dialed in the dressing room. Come on, Bryce. All right. Fighters are about to make their walkout, guys. Let me know your pick in the chat. This is the last prelim. A main card starts at the top of the hour. Pretty good card so far. Just for the fight wins. Sure, we could do that if you want. I'd rather you guys comment, but if you want to just vote in a poll question instead, that's cool. That's cool. I am at your service. Let's get the poll question up here. All right, we'll just do it for the next fight. Oh, by the way, thank you to everyone who liked the video. Already 100 likes. Dude, you guys are far too kind. What does Shara Magomedov's fight start? Not until the main card. Bryce did an inverted twister to get him in the tough house, and it was sick. That season, The Ultimate Fighter was actually pretty good. Despite it being a Fox season, it was pretty good. Yes, I always lean on Sean for the UFC polls. I can make some. I mean, Sean gave me props for last week's poll. So like, I do have potential for funky and fun polls, but usually it's just like league related. All right, poll question is up. 2 of them actually. All right, who's the better ref currently? Okay, I like that. Should do a poll on what sub Sai is hitting Bryce with. No, do it for the whole night. What do you think, bro? Who will win? I'm thinking Said Nurmagomedov. Who's the best ref currently, and then do who's the worst ref currently. All right. Vote Said or die. This is the Crusaders fight. All right. We can do not a fan of Bryce. Sorry. Okay, well, the best MMA ref is the chick from fucking KSW. Nothing's going on right now. You should do a poll on how much Bryce pronounce or how Bryce pronounces Said Nurmagomedov. Oh, I'd be canceled. Fucking trying to sound some of that out. Who is the chick ref in KSW? Because she wins. Paulina Bonkoska. God damn, bro. Yup. Yup. She wins. She wins. All right, everyone's picking Syed. She's also a good ref too. She actually like let the fight go when the opponent was covering up. All right, so I got the best ref was the one ref who died. Do I have a girl? You think I'd stream this much about dating someone right now? I don't want kids, and I got no time to fucking get married, so I just casually date right now because, dude, building a company, working freelance, streaming every weekend. I wouldn't date me, so I get it. And nor do I even give off a vibe that I want a long-term relationship or a family, which I don't at all. So I'm perfectly content playing the field until I'm too old to play the field. Yo, what's up, spams? Pay for pros, bro. It's good. I don't pay for sex, if that's what you're getting at. Yo, Pedro, fuck off, dude. Ish only fucks ladyboys when he travels to Thailand with John Jones. He got time for the... Yeah, I don't got time for the ladyboys anymore. Wait, what? Ish only gets with hot wives. I can't believe Salikhov won. No Jones, but I date you, bro. Thank you, Morpheus. Yeah, just the shake weight. What time? What time is what? I like Shaolin Vito Ribeiro. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I honestly don't have time. In the last year, I've pissed off 2 girls that I was like, you know, we went on a few dates. We were hanging out. It was cool. I liked her. She was cool. Both of them. They both got pissed off at me. You work too much. You fucking watch fights all weekend. I said, yeah. So, fuck him. If Bryce fixes sloppy entries, then I think he'll be fine, but just feels like Bryce is tailor-made for Syed, better striker, plenty of guillotine front choke attempts to prevent sloppy entries. If she's Persian, I get her purring. I've never been with a Persian chick. I'm always too scared because I'll go to like my big family weddings and like the hottest chick there is usually my second cousin, and I ain't no Dagestani. I would do Dodge Caravans. They're sick, man. Fucking V6. I could fit all my bikes and guitars in that bitch. 100%. Brother, I like this stream. Hey, thank you, John. I know, can't win. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. True, but they also want way too much plastic surgery. Only want to wear the nicest clothes. And if I have to listen to a fucking another baby, it's just a little yard work. Like, fuck off, dude. Is you hyped for hockey next year? Yes. Olympics, World Juniors. So excited. I don't watch it much anymore, but growing up, that was one of the few like animes that I watched. So yeah. And I used to draw a lot of the characters growing up too. Who will win? Anybody can win. It's MMA. Talking hot. I'm still breaking your house though. You got that camo shorts. Don't use that accent. Oh my god. Yes, girls are literally being fucked in the open as you enter Calgary Stampede. What was that chick's name again, Brandor? I heard my buddy said he saw her at the strip club across from Cowboys. And apparently that's her new career. She was 2 years but too early. 2 years too early for OnlyFans. Dragon Ball is goated. Love that show as a kid. Same. I watched it all through as a kid as well. I'm picking side Nurmagomedov. But Bryce looks good at 135. Her name was Shasa. Oh my god. Bryce can give tough fights, but still Nurmagomedov. What do you think about the Strickland ban? Good. Bitch ass fucking went in there. He let his wires cross and he wasn't even the one fighting. He threw the punch. Chris Curtis was whining as he does, but Strickland threw the punch. If your wires cross that much and you're that soft with the persona of how hard an American you are, then yeah, I think indefinite is insane. I thought it would be a 6-month suspension because usually that's what the commissions hit you with. It's like in increments, right? So I thought they'd hit him with a 6-month. Indefinite's pretty crazy, but like I'm glad he got something because that cannot be the precedent. You can't jump in the cage and try to fight the guy who beat your guy that you were cornering, even if he lips you off, right? I want to sleep. First time Strickland threw 2 right hands in a row. I was watching that live. We covered that live Cage Fury FC event, by the way. Yeah, like he is banned from competing indefinitely. So we'll see. I think 6-month suspension's fine. But no, dude, we cannot have that precedent. That's bullshit. So you think it's okay that guys can go in there and fight guys who beat the guys? You know what I mean? Like, no, that's bullshit, dude. And I just said indefinite is also bullshit. Give them 4 to 6 months. I don't know, but something that will set precedent that doesn't allow it to be okay. Yeah, I don't agree with indefinite, but like the fact that you guys think that he should be free and that like nothing should happen of it is insane. That's absolutely insane. And I'm far from a Strickland hater or fan. Nice right hand by Nurmagomedov. Low kick. Yeah, the indefinite is not right. Oh, nice right hand by Nurmagomedov. Sorry if I missed some of your comments, guys. 420 smoking if you got him. Armin got 6 months and he didn't even punch a fighter after the fact. Big ass fine. They made an example out of Strickland. Armin didn't even connect with the fan. Sean Strickland turned into a clown. His character's just annoying at this point. He needs to fight already. Rematch Izzy. Oh, and clinching right now is Bryce Mitchell up against the cage. Which really fucking wild. I figured he got banned from any of the promotion events. He said some shit that someone at the top doesn't like to get indefinite. Top of the division, comparative lack of speed in boxing could give him issues. Bryce trying to get Nurmagomedov to the ground. He's got the underhooks, pushing him up against the cage. Khabib didn't get a suspension. He jumped the cage to jump on someone's head. True. So that's, I'm glad the UFC's actually, or not UFC, but the commissions are actually putting their foot down here. Still working in the clinch? Yeah. Most of them were just broken up, but I would say for sure 2 I won. Bryce desperately needing a boxing coach? I didn't watch it. I don't really care about boxing much. I did watch the Usyk fight. Says one Dagestan Nurmagomedov that isn't a crotch sniffer. Mitchell Bryce. Khabib didn't get indefinite. Saeed via Nurmagomedov. Mitchell, getting the better of Saeed here in the clinch. Bryce is smaller, but seems stronger, which is weird. Oh, lordy, Bryce should not do that. I will say, I do like Bryce's shorts. I would wear Bryce's shorts. Oh, big right hand by Saeed. Did you apply superior rules at your Kimbo Slice fights? I tried. I've kicked someone in the ribs. I missed his head. But I got him in the ribs. Nice 1-2 by Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell moving forward. Bryce Mitchell, oh, just got knocked down by Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov follows him to the ground. Nurmagomedov with some shots in the top position. Bryce Mitchell trying to grab an arm. Trying to grab a torso. Usyk is genuinely the best heavyweight I've seen in years, and he's a cruiserweight. He smoked that fool. This is down a weight class. Big shot from Saeed. Bryce off his back. $139. What's up, Kevin? Good to see you, buddy. Onglaw is a trainer? Yes, he is. ATT. Man, Bryce's chin is gone, but he still looks undersized. Yeah, Nurmagomedov is pretty big. Bryce definitely dropped some muscle to make this move down to 135. To be honest, all UFC shorts are bad. I like the NASCAR sponsor filled shorts. Fight's still going on. 1 minute left. He looks way smaller at 145. $53 seconds. In the full guard still is Nurmagomedov, but not doing much. 40 seconds. Bryce trying to roll out of it. Half rubber guard. Oh, now passing into half guard here. Looking for an elbow. Bryce, though, back up to his feet and looking for a trip of his own. A lot. I'm pretty light, so I can do a lot. I do 100 before bed every night. But I do like a circuit. I do like 1 to 10, 10 back down to 1 sort of thing. So I think it's like around 100. But probably at once, I think I could do 40. I think I could do 40. That would be pushing it, though. He pressures way too much with the little angles and head movement. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. I got Saeed Nurmagomedov winning round 1. All right, I have Paulina, Herb Dean, Mark Smith. Who should be the last ref in the poll question? Hell yeah, dude. Unlong Song, he's awesome. Bogdan hasn't fought yet. Why? We're doing a fight companion. Why don't strikers let these grappler BJJ guys back up after hurting them? They love to jump into the guard and let them recover. I ain't a monkey, dude. I'm not just going to dance because you tell me to, all right? Said sub by round 3. But there's various streamers out there that you could probably go and make dance for you. Highly recommend them. Cecil Peoples. All right. Who should be the last? Oh, sorry. Cecil? Okay. Dance, monkey. Herzog or Cecil? Which one, chat? I mean, I like Ong Long more, but Malakin would beat him right now. Round 2. And Bryce dropping for... Or sorry, Magomedov dropping for a guillotine there, but Bryce stays on him and now is in side control. Dance, monkey. Unless it's egg smashing. Yeah, but there was money on the line there. Cecil easily, Herzog. I remember Twitch streamers would be like, 4 squats a sub. If you lose the bet on the next fight, you do push-ups. Again, I'm not a fucking monkey, dude. Go tell someone else to dance. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Bryce looking for the straight arm bar. There's various streamers out there who will gladly dance for you. I ain't no monkey, brother. 4 minutes on the clock. Straight arm bar by Mitchell. He's on the top position, inside control still. 354. 2 rounds could be the last round. Maybe. Anything can happen in the sport, my friend. Dance, monkey. Gotta watch your neck with Syed. Come on, Syed. Had 4 older brothers. My dad made us do all 100 sit-ups and push-ups every night while he counted when we were kids. My parents weren't like that, but my aunt did make me play chess before bed when I lived with her for a little bit. And I thought I was good at chess. Dude, humiliated every single night. 324. Do a backflip, bro. I dare you. Bryce. Still just holding on to that arm. Now he's in half guard. I think it's another decision. Let's work. Let's work. If Bryce wins by rolling thunder, you got to chop the man bun off. Okay, we'll do that.
Exactly that.
What do you think of Conor McGregor? I think he was great for the sport, and he was a superstar in the sport, but I don't put him on the Mount Rushmore. But he did beat absolute legends, and he was a really, really good striker. I was rooting for Alvarez. I was rooting for Aldo. Took them both out. But yeah, I think he was great. I don't think he's like Mount Rushmore. I don't think he's one of the GOATs. Bryce Mitchell got reversed here. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock, and Nurmagomedov staying in that side control. Bryce Mitchell trying to roll out of it. 209. The fight's still going on. Leon Edwards did more than Conor. We don't know how many minutes are left. No. Probably like 3 hours. Back up to their feet. Left underhook by Nurmagomedov. He's looking for the takedown. Bryce with a knee to the body. For being a Nurmagomedov side is shit at getting up, and he fades earlier than a lot of doggies. Bryce with some knees to the body. The fight's still going on. I agree he had a good run, though. But what do you think of his recent stuff? Again, I watch fights, so I don't know. He's a cokehead, so it is what it is. 1 minute and 23 seconds. I like, again, I'm not a fan of many fighters other than like Silva, clearly. So like, he's a celebrity with a lot of money doing a lot of cocaine. That's not even my thoughts, but those are my thoughts. Like, those are facts, but the facts are my thoughts. You picking up what I'm putting down? I don't really give a fuck, I guess, what he does outside the cage. He's never going to fight again. I said that even before The Ultimate Fighter with Chandler. He's never fighting again. We're going to see Zuckerberg and Elon fight in a UFC cage before Conor McGregor ever fights in an octagon again. 42 seconds. He's a rich celebrity with a lot of money. Hollywood superstar status globally, you know what I mean? 33 seconds on the clock. Some good grappling exchanges there, but back up to their feet. Inside, just missed Mitchell with the knee. Spinning elbow attempt by Nurmagomedov, but good read by Mitchell. Mitchell takes him to the ground. 15 seconds. Mitchell probably going to hold on to the torso here and let it ride out. Bryce's grappling seems to be more technical. That's how he wins this. Conor McGregor could have been one of the GOATs, but he switched up to boxing, got that Mayweather and Proper 12 money, and went down the hill. Then Khabib and Dustin took his soul. Who do I have winning without being biased? I have it 1 round apiece. Bryce winning round 2, first round, Said Nurmagomedov. Yeah, he did. He did. Okay, 1-1. Maybe 2 over. I don't think round 1 is tough. Saeed outstruck him and dropped him. I just want to see Mitchell pull up a Bible in Abu Dhabi. I think Bryce could be very successful 135 watching this. He just really needs to work on his striking. I was totally wrong. Bryce is breaking him. He's very entertaining. It would be crazy to have him hype up press conferences at the UFC too. He's doing that with BKFC. Hi from Lima as a proven fighter already fought. I don't think so. No. Ochoa has not fought yet. No, that has nothing. No, that's in that. This is probably, we've had some, I love you, JVD. We had some insane takes here today. This is probably the most insane one. No, absolutely not. That's a whole different conversation. That's like saying Ronda Rousey is one of the best female fighters of all time. She's not. She, popularity wise and growing the sports, yes. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Maybe that's not the best example because female MMA at that time was still just booming and she was the best out of a pool of meh. Who's another popular fighter? Who's a popular fighter with not a like dominant record? I don't know. I'm vehemently against that. Putting someone up there because they're popular. Oh, and guillotine attempt by Nurmagomedov. He goes to the ground, reverse guillotine, but Bryce pops out of it. Like Joshua Van then should be on the Mount Rushmore because he gets more viewership than any other MMA fighter other than like Charles Oliveira and Islam Makhachev. And that's a fact. His, like, the viewership the UFC and every streamer gets when Joshua Van fights is insane. Nurmagomedov trying to get the back of Mitchell, but Mitchell stays on point and is able to roll him off, and now he's in half guard. Paddy Pimblett. I'm using the Khabib Armament. 318. He's the most interesting fighter at the moment. Dude, he is unreal. Love this shit. Put my rent on Bryce. Nate Diaz. Almost got him. No, but do you understand what I'm saying? Dilly Bar, you must not have been listening to me. I said, if you're going to put Conor McGregor on the Mount Rushmore for popularity, then put Joshua Van there because he literally gets the UFC more views than I would say anyone other than Islam Makhachev and Charles Oliveira on the roster right now because all of Myanmar tunes in. That's what I'm saying. That's why the argument is silly in my opinion, Dilly Bar. It's a silly argument. If you're going to put Conor McGregor at the Mount Rushmore because he's popular, then put Joshua Van up there too. See how silly that is? 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Looking for the arm triangle choke is Nurmagomedov now that he regains half guard. Or sorry, Bryce Mitchell regained half guard. He's looking for the arm triangle choke right now. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Two minutes 16. Some of them do. But you know what I'm saying. That is wild. I did not know Van had a following like that. It's absolutely insane. 1 minute and 56 seconds. I don't like strategically do my streams off views because I just stream what I want to watch. But now I'm going to strategically stream when Joshua Van is fighting because Myanmar shows up. Again, Dilly Bar, I don't think you understand what I'm saying, dude. So that's fine. I've said it twice. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Who is a winning? It was 1-1 going into the third, and so far, Bryce Mitchell's controlling the action. The commentators are acting like Bryce was winning the exchanges. Yeah, UFC, I have no issue with that. UFC charges everybody up the ass for product that's not even as good as their prelims. Come on, Bryce Mitchell, arm triangle choke. This is straight Stalin. Myanmar's beautiful women and amazing food. Exactly, right? Nice back take by Mitchell. Great back take by Mitchell. Yeah, Mitchell won the second round. I think he's going to win this third round too. I can smell robbery incoming. Well, there haven't been robberies on the card yet, so get out of it. Cut them toes off. Sorry, I missed the toes in the cage. I think so. Bryce is looking better. Nurmagomedov got the better of Bryce on the feet, but Bryce has the body triangle secured. He's looking for that rear naked choke. Come off them piggies. I put my pin on Myanmar, if you know what I'm saying. 50 seconds for glory. 30 seconds remaining. Bryce Mitchell, body triangle, still on the back. Oh, and Bryce Mitchell still got his toe. He's got his toe. Or is it Bryce Mitchell? No, it's Nurmagomedov's got his toe in the... Cut him off. He's got his toe in the fence again. He only got a little slap. He should have got his toe cut off there, ladies and gentlemen. Take him a point from these toe grabbers. No way robbery possible. Bryce all the way. That's how he got the position. Do the twister. 1 point immediately. End of the third round, ladies and gentlemen. And that's going to do it. I think Bryce Mitchell. Thank you, buddy. Bryce Mitchell, I think, wins that one. Yeah, let's get the scissors emojis in the chat. Round one, Nurmagomedov outstruck him, dropped him, did more damage, visible damage, analytical damage, all of the damage. Second round, Bryce Mitchell controlled him. Third round, Nurmagomedov had to basically defend a choke for a lot of the round. Boring ass fight. I don't think this one was that boring. There was some good grappling exchanges in this, and it's mixed martial arts, right? Don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet. Don't watch MMA and expect there not to be grappling. For fuck's sakes, that was 6 times. Rusher carried a Tento to slice off the toe. There was crush and rise this weekend, so there's no excuse. 10-8 third. Bryce wins this, not even close in the last 2 rounds. Bryce Senna get the... Wait, what? I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. 29-28 Bryce, in my opinion, fun scrambles. What does 12-1 debutant generally lose to like an 18-5 fighter? Because records don't tell the whole story. This isn't boxing, guys. This is mixed martial arts. And Bryce Mitchell wins, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, shout out to the judging, man. The UAE judging has actually been on point tonight. The toe gate. I prefer Muay Thai. Do you like Muay Thai? Yes. I've streamed some RWS. We've streamed some, and we do every now and then we do one championship as well. Glory's good. I like K1 more personally. Not the people who run it, but I like just the product a little bit more. But yeah, Glory's good too. Y'all ready for some Parisian? Bryce wins. I don't see Bryce doing well against the likes of Merab. Let's go, baby. I will give a fuck if the decision is rigged if it happens here. Let's go, Bryce. Well done, Bryce. Or honestly, even Sandman. No, I think Sandman is like second or third best in the division. I wish he'd fight O'Malley because I truly think he'd kick O'Malley's ass. Stoked to see him continue at 135. I have no idea. That's a good question. Mitchell moneyline, let's go. Yo, everyone seems like 24/7 fights and Hogan. I lost 1,000. Bisping is the man. You're still watching the fight? Is it on ESPN for you, Amberly, or is your ESPN not working again? About time a doggy got nut hugged. He's going full Jesus in Abu Dhabi. USA, raw! Hopefully Shara wins. I just wish I got plus 200, but the line was moving so much. Can I just say one more time, guys? You guys are all amazing. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I know sometimes we can get in some like heated conversation. Just sometimes I'll act like a crazy person and I'll be like, that's the worst take I've ever heard, blah, blah, blah. I'm just passionate about the sport. I love hanging out with you guys. One of the reasons why I stream is because not a lot of my friends are mixed martial arts fans. They're more hockey fans. So like I don't get to hang out with the boys and the girls and watch combat sports and be able to like have a soundboard, give my opinions, yell, cheer, and talk and share our love for combat sports together. So that's why I do this. We've literally all created a community together where we get to do that every week. So I appreciate you guys. Even if things get heated, you're all the homies, and I really appreciate all the love and support. Perfect timing into the main card, absolutely, with 1 minute to spare. They won't let Bryce interact with the crowd. Oh, got you, Emily. I still have another Magomedov in my prediction. Slick Templar Knight submitted the Muslim Mountain Warrior. I'm from Canada originally, but I've been living in the States for a little while now. Decision for Bryce Mitchell. Don't come at Ishii with your non-crunchy peanut butter takes over these parts. Yeah, it's crunchy only, baby. Crunchy only. Shara Bolt's coming up next. I think... Oh, wait. No, he's not coming up next. Krylov versus Guskov is next. Dare I say the people organizing UFC in the UAE are much better at setting pacing, I would say.
Exactly that.
What's up, Hoggy from home? We're going to get to it. We have some time. Preacher Bryce is God's hammer. Oh, they're doing in memory of Hulk Hogan here. Good on the UFC. I'm heading to bed. Hey, have a great night, Mr. Grant Gregor. We'll see you for Ryzen. What do you want me to say? Fuck those PDF file pieces of shit. I hope they not only rot in prison, I hope they get murdered in prison. Every single one. Catch you in the morning. Hope Nikita wins. Honestly, only stream I watch while watching fights. Hey, thank you, man. See you later, Hog from home. Anthony Smith, evil troll. Brother wins this fight. He's like the Waluigi or Wario. It's on ESPN Plus. All right, guys. It was not rigged. It was not rigged. You clearly didn't watch the fight. And that's okay. That's what I'm here for. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab some water. I'm going to get on your guys' level. We're going to smoke some of that Afghani. Fuck is it called again? Sick cold open for the main event. Dude, honestly, UFC doesn't do that great with their cold opens, but they're crushing it for this one. We're going to go smoke some Afghani cake, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I should have eat peanut butter like more because I don't really have a sweet tooth. I don't really eat sweets. I don't even remember the last time I ate ice cream. So I'll just eat peanut butter and usually like Greek yogurt mixed together. RDR looks huge next to Whittaker. Get loud! Cheers, bro. Hogan snitched to Vince McMahon that Jesse Ventura was trying to unionize for wrestlers. Not for a couple fights. I haven't been able to find the Persian Kuch. I already told you, if you don't want to listen, that's on you, brother. If you don't want to listen, that's on you. ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. I'm not going to say it one more time, brother. You're a smart guy. This is 2025. I may look like Google, but I ain't Google, brother. I may have the googly four-eyed glasses, nerd-ass shit, but I ain't Google, my friend. And snitches are only a step above PDF files. Snitches get stitches. All right, guys, quick break. Do not go anywhere. We will be back on the other side for the main card. Honestly, I ran out of coffee today, so fuck. But anyways, we're going to get some water, and we'll be back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. UFC main card is up next, and it should be a banger of a card, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go.
Fuck yourself! Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card UFC Fight Night. Whittaker versus De Ridder. A matinee card here in Abu Dhabi, but no complaints, ladies and gentlemen. No complaints. Good to see you all in the live chat here. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Yo, what's up, Habib? Good to see you. I'm not gonna lie, I said Nurmagomedov won the 1-2. I don't think he won the second as a fighter or as a person. He back. Fun fact, Google's is only spelled that way because they spelled the company name wrong when they filed to register it. Kind of like the motel in Trailer Park Boys. Trinity's son ends up being the motel. Baby Mo. He's not the best kickboxer on the planet. No, but he's a good kickboxer. There you go. There you go. Google's real, guys. Yo, so many people are Shara bullet. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, yo, fuck this guy, dude. You are gone if he wasn't already timed out. All right. Yeah, Shara bullet's not fighting next, guys. So just hold your horses. I'm going to try, the main card of LFA. I have to go run an errand. I need to buy some more coffee. And I'm out of rolling papers. So I got to get 2 birds stoned at once. So I'm going to go grab some coffee. I'm going to go for a run. And I'm actually going to run to the grocery store to pick up some more coffee beans and some rolling papers. And then I'm going to come back for the main card of LFA. Then we got Ryzen tonight. I've ordered a shit ton of food. Nice. Who do you think is winning, the Russian or the Uzbekistani? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Didn't Shara knock out a random person because kissed his girlfriend? Yeah. No, although those are good. I've been on the freaking... They burn beautifully. They burn beautifully. They may be tariffs here in the United States. Hey, bud. But they still import from France. Dude, I'm driving. Come on, buddy. Go on now. So you can come back for the fights. Oh, yeah, no, we got time. We got time, man. We got time. Damn. I'm picking Krylov. I've been on those 10 OCBs. I think PDA is pretty taboo in traditional Russian culture. Guy that hasn't been to Russia. Diaz, Diesel, and Triangle Choke Cheesecake. Great strains to try. Okay, noted. Thank you. Thank you. Guskov, TKO. I think Bryce Mitchell, kind of skinny for bantamweight. ESPN or ABC. Attaboy. Honestly, I'll probably... And again, I'm not competing and I'm not trying to become a pro fighter like you. For me, I'm pretty moderate. Like my cannabis use is very moderate, so it doesn't really affect me much. But I mean, smoking is not good. So obviously, I could probably get the best out of the lungs if I didn't. Maybe that's why I puke when I do hill sprints. But yeah, I don't vape or smoke tobacco. I'll smoke like a Cuban or 2 a year, usually once in the summer, or if I'm like at a wedding or like, there's some event. That's about it. Mitchell won. The Black Pack Thin Papers. I smoke once a month. Today is that day. Nice. Well, cheers, everybody. I'm picking Manny Pacquiao, my 3rd round submission. Carlos Yahya has never been knocked out before. Nope. Yo, finally free to watch fights. How's it going? Great activated, dude. Those UAE Warriors cards were amazing. But that's I smoked for practice as well. Practice is doing hill sprints while smoking a pack, you weaklings. Oh, he's like that GSP trainer. They smoke, they drink, they fight. He's from Thailand. All right, Nikita Krylov versus... And Shane, yeah, you picked Krylov versus Bogdan Guskov. Again, guys, we got a big crowd here for UFC here today. If I miss any of your comments, I'm trying to hit as many as I can. I actually got an ad on Instagram about a medical study on people lowering their usage. I was like, shit, the universe is trying to tell me something. What was racist? I got my cash on Nikita Reyes. Now I'm an autistic racist, ladies and gentlemen. Krylov is 30-10, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 12 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 2 decisions, man. 11-8 in the UFC, 5-0 in Professional Fighting Championship, 2-2 in Opelot, and 3-0 in Fight Nights Global. I mean, he beat Ryan Spann, who hasn't, at 205. Beat Ozdemir, dude. A win against Ozdemir, like, I think he's like the 205 gatekeeper, right? Like, Ozdemir is damn good and he's hard to finish. And, you know, obviously Gustafsson towards the end of Gustafsson's run, but still, the punt, like the knockout by Reyes in April, I did not think that was going to happen. I thought it would go 3 rounds. I thought Krylov would probably edge the decision. Reyes has looked good in this second half of his comeback. Lost to Paul Craig, amazing. Lost to Ankalaev, no shame in that. Beat Johnny Walker. I mean, look at the guys he's lost. Lost to the former champ, lineal champ. You can't tell me otherwise. And you know what? This just warmed our hearts. So I still like Nikita Krylov. Did he come back too early? That is the question. He's going up against a killer out of MMA series. Shout out to MMA series. A lot of fuckery goes down at MMA series, but the fights are still awesome. It's a Russian promotion. 17-3 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 14 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. He has been knocked out once. He has been submitted once in that fucking Land Papers Jim, the guy from LFA who's in the most boring fight earlier today against Aslan. He put up a good performance against him. Elekana, whatever. He's never won via decision. He went 3-0 in MMA series. I'm pretty sure he was the champ, and now he's 3-1 in the UFC. Okay, no, he never fought for a championship there, but beat some pretty good guys. Also fought in AMC. We've actually streamed Muradov, dude. It used to be on UFC Fight Pass. I don't know when the fuck they're ever doing a show again. Tamirov was on that card. Dude, you know what? That's crazy. Tamirov, Guskov. Who else was on this card? Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Shane, you're going Krylov? Fuck. I think Krylov is the better fighter. I think he's more well-rounded. I think his grappling's nasty. He's strong. His striking is menacing. Guskov's gas tank's a little suspect as well. I'm picking Krylov, but I'm scared now, Shane. I'm scared now. We should just be picking all underdogs on this card, right, guys? I don't think Guskov is as well-rounded as Krylov, but Krylov has had 40 professional fights, was knocked out a little bit ago. I should, if I was a gambler like you guys, if I was a degenerate gambler like you guys, I'd probably bet on Guskov because I like him as the underdog, especially with the caveats that I just mentioned, but we're going Krylov. We're going Krylov. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Again, sorry if I missed some of you guys' comments. Trying to keep up with chat as best as I can. Round 1. Krylov 100%. After what Krylov done against Reyes, I wouldn't trust him. See, that's the thing. I'm like, but Guskov almost lost to Akinlanka or whatever his name was, and he came in on short notice. Guskov has value, though. I thought McGee was going to look way bigger than Jan until I saw the weigh-ins. 428. Guskov round 2. How's Krylov the favorite? Or Krylov the favorite? You over 1. Surprise Mitchell versus Nurmagomedov wasn't a main event on this fight. Doing impressions is not racist. Performance in 10 seconds. Autistic drug addict racist is the trifecta. There you go. 4 minutes on the clock. This is also racist.
Emotional damage.
348. Can't believe Anthony Smith came back to fight Krylov. 339. Battle of the back tattoos. Krylov's is... I like Krylov's more. Guskov's is pretty cool, though. Hey, what's up, Jello? 325. Low kick by Krylov. Krylov didn't pull the trigger on that right elbow. Shot by Guskov. Oh, nice left by Guskov. Guskov in the pocket's dangerous. 309. Right to the body by Guskov. Hey, what's up, dude? Light heavyweight Alkasi. 252. Krylov walking forward. Oh, but he eats a 1-2 by Guskov and a right hand. It's badass that Guskov does keep his hands down. He threw a left at Krylov and Krylov landed a right hand. Guskov didn't like that. Thought we'd see Krylov try to grapple. 222. Is he not booked? 213. Oh, he's not booked. I don't know. I'm not sure. They'll probably give him a top guy. Head moving on point by the Uzbeki. He looks like dude from the movie Powder. 153. Still at center. Good back and forth here. Nice right hand by Guskov. In these kind of fights, the guy with the stronger chin wins. Or cardio. But yes, Krylov looking decent. This card has been good low-key. I don't even think low-key. Like, this card has just been good, period. ABC or ESPN? Volkan versus Reyes wouldn't be bad. Ozdemir versus Reyes? 113? I don't mind that. Swing and miss with that right hand by Krylov. Krylov walking forward. He is keeping Guskov on the back foot for the most part. Oh, Guskov just knocked him down with the right hand. Guskov just knocked him down for a right hand. Guskov looking to finish it. 54 seconds. Guskov, another right hand, another left. Hammer fist by Guskov. Krylov trying to roll out of it. Guskov more left hands. Dude, I think the ref's going to end it. Oh, and it is all over. It is all over. Guskov. Krylov is chinny. He got knocked down and ground and pounded. Dogs be barking. They are howling. Do. Damn. Beautiful. Let's go. Man. All right, Guskov. Let's fucking go. By the way, we never got an answer. Cecil or Herzog? Bogdan is a beast. Good stoppage by Goddard. Gave him every chance. Yep. Guskov won. Ground and proud. Krylov puts the fries in the bag. Nice. Let's go, Guskov. Lionheart looking better in his second stint. But I knew I was right when I said, why is Krylov the favorite all underdogs tonight? To see about who can take the shots. That was beautiful. No way he landed 30 significant strikes. They're gonna correct it. Nah, I didn't pick him. Damn, Anthony Smith looked better than ever. I was for a round 2 KO, but that was an awesome knockout. What a way to start off the main card. I hope my under hits. Fuck. Good timing on that right hand. Indeed. Oof, Krylov getting sent to the front line. Oh my God. That pop. Welcome back, Smith. Love a straight right always. Dude. What's his name? Is it Amazov? Who's the fighter who we don't like? Why? He's from Bellator. He went back to his house in the Ukraine to retrieve his belt that was literally in the basement of his house that was in in freaking active war territory. and then fought on like the regional scene, and they haven't signed him to the UFC yet. Like, what the fuck? That's why I set up your kicks. Anthony Smith looked like a whole new fighter. Do I know why why Krylov lost? Ian Fade God Parker had him as a money line pick. I'll go head to head for the next fight. Herzog easily. Amasov, yes. I'll give ESPN music credit. It's choice for the metal track. All right. Cecil was a good suggestion, though, by the way, guys. But Herzog it is. Again, big shout out to everyone who's been hanging out with us. Big shout out to everyone who smashed that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Bro, gonna start fading Ian again. I just don't see him anywhere like that anymore. Cecil Peoples is the Black Yamazaki. That's more like it. UFC, boom, with Krylov and Syed losing. He's now 1-5 on picks today. Jeez. Guskov. All right, being interviewed by Bisping right now. All right, let's get to the next one. Again, guys, my Ryzen picks and prediction stream is out. I'm literally adding timestamps to the description as we speak. You already know who I voted for in the poll. Let's go, baby. All right. Every time I go on Tapology, even though I've cleared my cookies, history, everything, it's still Casey Kenny that pops up. I don't get it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Love the Peruvian fighters. I want to see freaking Luke's up against a Peruvian league to see who has the real Mexican chin. Or if the Mexican chin is now the Peruvian chin. You know what I'm saying? Asu Almabayev. Who's the guy with the mic? That's freaking Mike Bisping. I might look into working in Japan next year so I can go to Deep. Let's go. I'm gonna try to travel there after New Year. Who's the best person who interviews fighters after the wins? Honestly, nobody really stands out for me these days. Krylov been aging like milk. Bro, Albazi versus Tyre are going to be crazy scrambles. I'm excited for that. Hopefully Albazi just comes in and doesn't pull out due to injury. It's the universe way of saying we should Luigi Casey. My favorite fighter, Chris Barnett, is booked. I'm so happy. He doesn't have many fights left in him, but the Road FC legend. Oh, Guskov with Walter Walker in his corner. He also was in MMA series, by the way. All right, we have Asu Almabayev, who fought just 4 months ago, ladies and gentlemen. 3-1 in his last 4 fights out of Kazakhstan. This one's a pick'em. He's minus 105, 9 submissions, 3 KO, TKO. He's been knocked out twice in 1 decision. Lost 4-1 in the UFC, 2-0 in ACB. Lost to Manel Cap. Got put out in the 3rd round. Looked good against Nicolau and Jose Johnson, though. Looked good against CJ Vergara as well, but we kind of all knew he was going to look good against him. Looked good against Ode Osborne. He's solid, and he fights a lot. He tore up Brave, tore up Neza, fought in ACB and a last fight. Like, he fought only in good promotions. Do you live in terms of football? No, this is a fighting channel. Are you allowed to fight in football or soccer? No, it's not a real sport. It's a good game, but in my mind, it's not a real sport. If you can't fight in it, it ain't a sport to me. It's a good game, and it's an entertaining game. But no, I only stream combat. In all seriousness, I only stream combat sports on this channel. I cover hockey on my 2nd channel, the Soda Pod. Jose Ochoa, though, that's the thing. Like, I love the Kazakhstani fighters, and like over 24 professional fights. Jose Ochoa only had 9 professional fights, but let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen, he's got that Peruvian chin. He's got that Peruvian chin, and that shit don't get cracked often. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Shoot a box Peruvian. Insane. 7 knockouts, 1 submission, 0 decision. His only time going to decision was in a loss. 1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Lost to Loner Kavanaugh in a sick fight that was back and forth, but Loner just showed that he's a legit prospect and has more than just boxing to his game. Came back and absolutely destroyed Cody Durden now. Cody Durden is not elite, but still, Cody Durden's tough. Beat a legit guy in LFA. Didn't beat the best guys on the regional scene, but put them out quick. And I think our questions were answered. A lot of people were like, oh, he was just a can crusher. Can't go up against anybody who's the next step up, UFC level. He proved against Loner Kavanaugh, even in the loss and beating Cody Durden, that he is UFC level. And he might just be Almabayev level. I'm excited for this one. Who am I going to go with? I do think Almabayev is more well-rounded, but I like Ochoa striking more. He's been training with the Brazilians. We're going with Ochoa. Go Ochoa. Ochoa gonna redeem me on top. Can't wait for Dana White Contender Series. I think Barnett will beat Hamdi. I'm catching up on prelims on the side, and I can't believe how boring Ebo is in the fight, right? Let's hope Bobby Knuckles can beat the curse. Ian's remaining picks, Jan decision and Whittaker money line. I'm going to go Ochoa. All right. Let's go. Fighters hopefully will be making their walkouts here soon. 4 more fights left on this card. It was only a 5-fight main card. Only a 5-fight main card. Again, fight night, so we'll probably only go 2 more. I think it's only going to go 2 more hours. Well, with only 4 fights left, then we'll see. It's UFC. I mean, the pacing has been good so far. Maybe people in Abu Dhabi are like, nah, man, we got shit to do. We can't just have 7.5-hour cards. I got Almabayev. I need my boys Bobby and Jan to get these wins. I got Ochoa plus 110 money line and his decision plus 340. Nice. Okay, finally caught the South Park commercial. Excited to watch this season. Money on Ochoa. Jan should be fun to watch. Yes, man, it's been far too long since we've seen Jan fight. Well, actually, it hasn't been as long as it's. I mean, we usually fights like once a year. At least he fought Figgy, well, I guess in November, so not quite a year ago. Good fight, but Figgy's showing his age a little bit and that his just war style is not always going to work at this weight class, and that there are guys who are better grapplers than him as well. Song Yudong fight was fucking sick, though. Ochoa, baby. I still haven't gotten the South Park commercial. What round will Pantoja check Van? Ooh, I'm going to say 2nd or 3rd round submission. But Van's takedown defense is stupid good. Like it's 90-something%, right? Let's go for Marcus. Absolutely not, Jack. This isn't 2006 YouTube, my friend. This is 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Like this ain't 2006, bro. Van will be champ one day. If Robert wins this fight, my foot will be on fire. How's it going, by the way, Jack? Okay, I don't even know if the fighters are walking out yet. As much as I would love Van to win against Pantoja, he's just too good and experienced. I'm going to buy it for the win. If it was 2006, I wouldn't be born yet. That's crazy. I'm fucking old, bro. I'm old. I was born in the 90s, man. In the early 90s. Like, I remember the 90s. I was like... I'm so old. Herb Dean's not the best. He's the most known. Fame is currency. He is not the best, no. I like Laura Sanko. Glad I'm seeing Pantoja respect. Yes, I have a whole predictions video. Here you go. Here you go. I made the predictions video before the odds came out. So it'll show that I'm not biased. Early 90s, damn. Good Lord 2006, kill me. I was almost in the army by then. Yeah, dude, I think like I'd already drank my first beer and smoked my first joint in 2006. No problem, buddy. Sorry there's no timestamps yet. I literally got it on while we've been streaming, so I've been slowly but surely adding like tags and shit to the description. But I will get the timestamps up here soon and update it. I mean, I think Megan O'Leary's more attractive, but Sanko, she's hot. Pantoja should be pound for pound. I'd roll with both of them. 11 smash. See, like I'm more Olivia or Megan Olivia on that side. Shout to Benavides, or even Veronica Hardy, to be honest. But or honestly, the KSW fucking ref. My God, yeah, I was in 11th grade, partying way too much that age. I think I was in the 10th grade. I think I might be 1 year behind you then, 1 year younger. I'm pretty sure in 2006 I was in the 10th grade. I haven't. You should already stalking 10 people by 2006. Mitch Raposo on the main card of UFC 321. Met his dad in Jersey. Really cool guy. Nice. I picked Ochoa, but I do think Almabayev is the more well-rounded fighter. Nice, Cole. Let's go triangle me any day. Though Hardy is an 100 out of 10. Sheesh. All right, one sec. I graduated in 2010. Yeah, I'm 11. Oh, wait. So maybe I was only in the 9th grade. Jeez. What is math? Shout out to the... What's it called again? The Afghani Kush. If double jointedness scares you, do not click my link. Oh, no, I don't care about that. Let me bring it up. %39% for Herb Dean, by the way, in the poll question. Wow. You guys got to start watching more KSW.
It's Herb Dean fault. It's Herb Dean fault. It's Herb Dean fault.
Sorry, I left the loop on. My buddy used to say, I drag my nuts through a mile of glass here. Jesus. That's crazy. What do you think? You're a good prediction or bad? I have no idea. That's up for you to decide. She's sexy. Flyweights are my favorite weight class next to lightweight. Paulina, dude. Oh my God. See, JVD knows. My balls was hot. Yeah, dude. Paulina is just damn. All right, I'm watching this. Oh, she was getting... Oh my God, she was allowing Volter to freaking... Oh! Okay, even that is a little crazy. Damn, Sanko, she's bendy. I mean, it depends who. Reinier, if Reinier wins, he should be in line for a title. That's crazy. Love her, but he's terrible these days. Honestly, he's been better than Herzog. Chad needs to stop saying Reinier's going to win. That knee mobility is crazy. Dude, you were right, Chris. And she's a good ref, too. She's as beautiful as she is a good ref. DDP versus RDR. Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Damn, dude. That's wild. All right, fighters are making their walkout. They're making their walkout. Damn. She's beautiful and a fantastic ref. Hamza will take the belt from DDP, but he will lose it to Reinier de Ridder. She's beautiful and a fantastic ref. No, literally, the last KSW event, a lot of refs would have probably made knee-jerk decisions, and she actually let the fighter continue when they were actually defending themselves and stopped the fights when they needed to be stopped. Big fight fan from India. Let's go. I'm guessing she trains too. Probably. All right, guys. Who do you got in this next one? I'm going with the slight favorite in Ochoa. This one should be fun. I'd let her take a point for me any day. I think so too. Ochoa. I think he wins. And I'm picking against the Canadian. And I'm Canadian. But I like Marc-André Barriault. I think he's good everywhere, but not great anywhere. And I think it stays on the feet. I think he gets outstruck. Gets outkicked. And maybe he's the better wrestler out of the two. But Shara's getting better in that department. 2 years ago, I'd say, okay, Marc-André Barriault probably just out-wrestles or out-controls Shara up against the cage. Shara's getting better in that department. So we'll see. What do you think of Nina Drama? She's annoying, but she's not bad looking. She's pretty cute. Also going to try come out hugging automatically. She's like, I eye roll more than not when it comes to Nina Drama, just like eye roll reaction. Because it's not my cup of tea when it comes to content, but like, she's cute. I'll claim she had my hand when she grabs my arm and then the decision comes in. Needs fine as hell, but God, her personality's unbearable. I'm not a feet guy. Feet gross me out. Like, I'm looking at mine. Yeah, just all feet. Just some alien looking ass shit. How am I ignoring your chat? I literally answered your question. So don't fucking do that, dude. I literally answered your question in full. So that's your fault that you didn't listen, brother. That is your fault you didn't listen. That's on you, buddy. That is on you. All right. Round one coming up. I literally gave a little mini breakdown for this guy, and he refuses to even listen. That's on him. All right. Ready for round one? Rampage Isha Jackson. Round one. Let's get it.
Let's get it all.
Dude, right? Low kick by Ochoa. Shara's is about that equality. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Yeah, dude. That's what annoys me. 440. Nice knee in the clinch by Almabayev, and you're right, Activate A. Almabayev going right for the takedown. Almabayev body lock. Again, Ochoa, the better boxer. You think Almabayev as well? 419. Almabayev looking for that knee. He's got that left underhook. Damn, Almabayev has Shavkat in his corner. Nice little takedown. Back up to his feet, though, is Ochoa. Almabayev still pushing him up against the cage. Almabayev looking for that trip takedown. Almabayev still with the body lock here. Herzog's the ref. Herzog doesn't separate fights as much as some of the other guys. Just keep that in mind. 341. Almabayev, nice takedown. Lifts his arm under the shoulders and just lifts Ochoa and falls him to the ground, but Ochoa right back up to his feet. Almabayev trying to get that right hook in. Asu's still going to break into your house, though. Come on, Almabayev. 322. Bro, I feel like the bots are coming in droves here today. $311. Beltran gets no love for reffingly. He just hasn't been super active. Oh, nice back take by Almabayev. Beautiful back take by Almabayev. Doesn't have the right hook in yet. 254 for fight night. They are right. Oh, and good job by Herzog pushing the toes out of the cage. He's on it. They're back center. Low kick by Almabayev. Again, big shout to everybody joining. Appreciate you guys. Cage grab, and he just smacked it. Thank you, thank you. Body kick by Ochoa, and Almabayev going right to his back. And Almabayev back take again. Both hooks are in. Beautiful back take by Almabayev. He's looking for the neck crank. Almabayev looking for the neck crank. Ochoa trying to fight the hands, and he does. I like Mike, no nonsense. Goddard. Wait, that's you just made my brain turn to a pretzel there for a sec. Barriault is one of the best out there currently, in my opinion, though he does get a little controlling sometimes. True. Oh, you are far too kind, brother. You are far too kind. 159. Back up on his feet. Both hooks are in. We got a backpack, ladies and gentlemen. We got a backpack.
Backpack, backpack, backpack,
147.
yeah!
Unable to shake him off is Ochoa. Mazzagatti the GOAT. It is true. Steve Mazzagatti. Let's bring it on. Come on. Not the Dora. If only she was allowed to commentate Rising. Dude, I would, like I said, deep. I think Chevello does a great job in Rising. I think Damian Brown and Chevello do a great job. I am not worthy, but I'd love to do deep. I love how Belchan will talk to a fighter like a little kid when they're acting a fool. I'm not going to warn you again. Don't grab his shorts. I gave you multiple warnings. 1 minute on the clock, and Ochoa finally shakes off Almabayev and lands a 1-2. Right hand by Ochoa. And Almabayev going for that single leg. Ochoa able to stuff it. 48 seconds. It's just like being scolded by your dad. 41 seconds back to their feet. Overhand right by Almabayev. Almabayev with the spinning heel kick, and Ochoa's the one who takes him to the ground. And Ochoa now with the back take. No way. This is a big fuck you. I can also fight this way as well. Ochoa with the body lock back take. And now he's going for the rear naked choke. Wow. Ochoa's doing okay defending Asu too high on the backpacks. Decent first round so far. And that is it for the first round. Damn, man. That wasn't on the bingo card. That was... Wow. Wow. I think Almabayev still narrowly snuck out that round, but Ochoa looking better on the feet. But that's not to say that Almabayev didn't land anything on the feet either. He did. But Ochoa looking better on the feet as expected. And that... If he would have had more time to ground and pound, he might have been able to win back there. And I just don't think it was enough time. If he wins by sub, that would be crazier than a KO. That was a very good round. With Asu's history of fading, this could get real interesting. This is YouTube in 2025. Luis, you're a smart guy. Don't act like a dumb guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Don't make foolish requests. This is not 2006. This is 2025. He's fresh early, so maybe takedowns might come harder now. Today's a good day. Johnny the Desert Walker has a fight booked. Show the Jubilee fight. Clear Almabayev round. Yeah, I think he got the first round too. All right, round two, ladies and gentlemen. So many smart guys in the live chat today, guys. Can't find the OC on YouTube anymore. I don't know why that's the first show that comes to mind. You can't find free MMA on YouTube anymore. Ochoa, show the Jubilee fight now. 432. As we enter this second round. And Ochoa doing a great job of defending the takedowns. Ochoa with the knee. Ochoa with the right hand. Almabayev did not like that. Almabayev back to center. Ochoa's just too big, brother. Oh, I would say that Arjon's better, worse than Jubilee. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. They keep going at this pace. They'll look like heavyweights by round 3. Show us the fight so you can get copyrighted. Like, what? Ochoa's fucking him on the feet. But Almabayev does get the takedown. And now he's working in the full guard of Ochoa. Momentum swing maybe this round? 3 minutes and 37 seconds. All right, I'll let you know. He just does commentary now, I think. Almabayev now looking for the back of Ochoa, but it's too high, and Ochoa shakes him off. Now Ochoa looking for potentially a neck, but nope. Now he's defending the single leg of Almabayev, but Almabayev gets it. Ochoa back to the cage, looking to try to get back up to his feet. Nice knee by Almabayev. Now he's on this card. Trust. I do like his commentary. I think him and John Morgan do a great job. Like Rich Howard. Your shout to Habib, by the way. He's been subscribed to this channel since around 400 subs. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Nice step back right by Ochoa as he gets back up to his feet. .243. Left hand by Ochoa. Oh, Ochoa just hit Almabayev with a knee on Almabayev's entry, but Almabayev got the double leg. It's on the schedule tomorrow. If I Ryzen at literally midnight, 18 fights, real MMA superior rule set. And then we have Fury Challenger Series, which Frank Mir's daughter is actually fighting on. And she's an NCAA wrestler and amateur MMA fighter right now. She's badass. And then in the evening, we have Anthony Pettis FC. Punk should have never fought. He's really good on commentary. Not the best showing for Ochoa in the second. Midnight Eastern. The crack of dawn Sunday. Oh, Almabayev. Almabayev still working in the guard. Ochoa. Ooh, eating some big shots by Almabayev right now. And Ochoa. Oh, landing a couple shots on the bottom there. Was trying to grab an arm. Yes, sir. Like I said, click the live tab of the channel and you'll see. We stream a lot. I don't know what I got to do. I'm not missing Ryzen tonight. For me, well, there's various time zones in the United States. For me, it's 10 to 3. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Almabayev, he's going to win this round based on control time, but I did like Ochoa's work on the feet, and that's probably why Almabayev's like, dude, I don't want to strike with this guy. Devourer of Worlds. 103. I think the prelims might start an hour earlier. I'm not sure, though. Damn. 353. Looking for an armbar here is Ochoa. 11:49 in Alaska. Yeah, Alaska's Pacific time, right? Ochoa trying to get that arm. He's got 30 seconds. Herzog saying not to grab the glove. Habib, have you heard Lesnar's daughter wants to fight Kane's daughter? No. It's Mir's daughter wants to fight Lesnar's daughter. Isn't that what it was? Or was it Kane? I didn't think it was Kane's daughter. Oh, looking for a triangle choke. Here's Ochoa. But regardless, how crazy is that? He doesn't. Oh, he's trying to lock it in. He only has 13 seconds. Okay, so Alaska's even 1 hour behind. Damn. 4 seconds. Oh, it's not over the shoulder. Alaska Standard Time, I believe Seattle is an hour ahead of us. Got you. That's crazy. End of the second round. So, in Newfoundland in Canada, it's 4 hours and a half ahead of Pacific time. So, an hour and a half ahead of Eastern. It's crazy. Asu's getting some weird takedowns. Dude, I cannot wait to visit Alaska. It's on my bucket list. The Nanooks, by the way, have the best college hockey intro of all time. I got a 2-0 Asu. I got a 2-0 Asu as well. Yeah, so I had a client that I do work for in podcasting, and he's from that area. And when I lived in Pacific time, he'd wake up at like 7 a.m. Newfie time, 4 hours and ahead of me, call me, hey, sorry it's super late, or sorry it's super early. I'm like, bro, like I live on Vancouver Island. It's a really good league. It's a really good league. It's still like new and it's developing, but they put on great shows and there's some good prospects to come out of there. Never too late for a triangle. Uncle I've tied with 1 second left. Would have been undefeated. It's Kane. She said she wants to finish the trilogy. Got you. Levels of a good league, decent roster and fights, good presentation. Round 3. 444. I didn't know there was supposed to be Aurora Borealis tonight. It's been so smoky here. You can barely see the skies. Dude, I love it. I love it. And I'm not going to be a weak person like Buddy in the chat here and not watch Lethway. Buddy's scared of headbutts, dude. What can I say? Autistic, weak, and racist. 4 minutes and 15 seconds and going for the takedown again. Here's Almabayev. He needs a finish because he's down 2 rounds. March is the best time to come. Okay. Oh, and Almabayev forced separation due to grabbing the glove or grabbing the cage. He should have got a point taken away. I didn't even know. I don't even think I can watch because it's blue skies right now, guys, but it's smoky blue skies. Oh, guillotine! Ochoa dropping for the guillotine. I mean, he's going for it because he needs something here, but I don't think he's gonna get it. Ochoa fighting Almabayev fighting the hands. Yeah, and he's out of it. 3:30. And he gave the position to Almabayev. And Ochoa had a tough time halfway through the second round getting back up to his feet. It's going to be tough for him here now in deep water with 3 minutes left. Cage, grab, and cheater. Oh my God, we're getting Gone versus Aspen. We're just getting Aspinall in a fight before GTA 6. Volkov deserves the fight, by the way. Oh, potentially looking for a triangle here again. Come on, Ochoa. Clearly not fighting right now. Ochoa looking for the triangle. No, but that right shoulder of Almabayev is hanging loose. Don't be silly, jump the gilly. Hey, I don't mind in the third round, Mike, because you gotta try to go for the finish, right? We'll get to the next fight. Oh, got you. Yes, 100%. Dude, I actually, in high school, I was in a band. And we had a music video and everything filmed. And our single was called Aurora Borealis. Clearly not fighting right now, brother. You can see that. You have eyes. You're a smart guy. Nice right elbow by Almabayev. The next fight is Magomedov versus Barriault. Ochoa is Shara under disguise. Come on. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Good job by Almabayev staying in top position. Rubber guard. Now just entering the full guard of Ochoa. Pressure here by Almabayev. Nice. I lived in Prince George, British Columbia for a good chunk of my life, Red Thunder. And I remember being able to see the Northern Lights up there quite a bit. Asu's going to win. I think so too. Can I shadow box? I mean, yeah. I got kicked out of a Hy-Vee during Christmas listening to Rush Hour Fight Club stream, getting all pumped, fucking shadow boxing. They said, we're going to ask you to leave before we call the cops for disorderly conduct. And I was like, bro, I'm just getting pumped listening to some fucking in-away fights. Oh, nice left by Ochoa as they get back up to their feet. Almabayev just pointed at the center. Shut the fuck up, bro. With 1 minute left. All we have is Mo's bipolar weather. Oh, and look at the takedown again is Ochoa. Ochoa might win this round, but it won't be enough. Oh my God, Pereira versus Ankalaev too. I am in my 30s. I don't follow too much boxing. I just follow the fighters that I am a big fan of. So like when Lomachenko was fighting, I followed Lomachenko, Usyk, Navarrete, Inoue, Big Bang Zhang. Oh, big elbows by Ochoa. 23 seconds on the clock. He's trying to do the Curtis Blades. To be fair, Asu didn't take a step back. But our chat is really into boxing as well. For me, I follow more kickboxing, Muay Thai, and MMA than I do boxing. Stand here, brother. I'll take you down and grab cage. Bud Crawford. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Ochoa might have taken that third round, but I think Almabayev won that. That shit annoys me so much when someone who has been spamming takedowns trying to look cool and do the max thing. Like, bro, you had all the chances to throw hands. I like the psychological warfare of pointing down as a grappler. Probably Nabil versus Haggerty. Does anybody know what the fuck is going on with all the boxing promotions? No, Ochoa. No, I am not married and I will never get married. Fuck that, dude. No judgment on those who do, but I ain't having any of my shit tied to another person. Am I serious or am I baiting a takedown? Good win for Asu, though. Totally agree. Nabil versus Haggerty would be insane. It's happening. I will grab the kids. I mean, smash you. But yeah, I'll just be the cool uncle to all my friends' kids and, you know, siblings' kids. I don't want fucking kids myself. I'm a lone wolf. Very much underwhelming performance. Got bullied. Gonna see Isha with 3 kids and 2 wives in a couple of years. Take my word. Oh, that would be my worst nightmare, dude. I'm just not that type of person. I just don't want to ever fucking have that responsibility. I want to work and travel and do shit on my own time. Not my own time, but be responsible for myself, not other humans. Ochoa made many sad. And the winner, Almabayev. Bro, I'll be real. I think I'd rather see Haggerty versus Takeru. Me too, but I'm scared for Takeru. That's so real. Objectively, everyone should marry someone before they die purely because if you time it right, you get all the deceased social security. I didn't even think about that. Same here, brother. Be free. Who's my favorite fighter of all time? Anderson Silva. Yes, he did. But the thing about Takeru, he's only taking quote unquote super fights right now. One day I'll become an MMA player. Where are you training right now? Where's denial? The funny hat rule. All you have to do is be married 6 months before the person dies. All right. Well, I am going to. Damn. Okay. Well, when I'm on my final years, I'll make like a dating profile and literally just write, I just need to be married. You can have a chunk of my money, but I just, you can have the X amount of chunk of whatever money I have left, or, my guitar if you're into it. But this is the plan. And we'll see who bites. That was your worst nightmare. Him versus Haggerty is a super fight, though. No, exactly. Yo, what's up, Jaden? And that's like, I would rather that, but I think and in fairness, like, Nabil's the champ, right? So Takeru is not. Nabil gonna KO him? God, I hope so. I think Haggerty's awesome, but like, I don't root for him. I haven't been this stoned since my holiday in Afghanistan. My name's Isha, dude. Good to meet you, Django Ball. Or Django Boat? I for some reason, my mind went to Django Bob. Like Sideshow Bob, but there's no B at the end there. Technically, I'm undefeated. Just technically don't train either. Let's go, Curtis Clark. Oh, yeah. For sure, Abdul. I got Shara Bullet by KO round 2. Gong Show, good to see you, hey brother. It's been a while. Any Canadians on this card? There's no Canadians on this card. But Jasmine Jasdovich is fighting Manon Fior, and that should be sick. I am not Jewish. My worst nightmare was seeing Dubrovsky get his ass dropped. Yeah, that did suck. Isha has too many side pieces, streams, MMA, got away from them. Honestly, I pit the last 2 girls that I was seeing. I pissed them off. You work too much. You watch too much combat sports. All right. Fuck you then. Bye. Toodaloo. When is the Jubilee fight? Bro, religious UFC, right? No, I mean, more Japanese MMA, but yes. Beats an unranked fighter, then calls out Van. What the fuck? What's going on with this fight? Nothing yet. Oh, sorry. Marc-André Barriault is the only Canadian. Jeez. My bad. Sorry. I literally have the Ryzen bout schedule up as well. My eyes went to that, and I was like, oh, yeah, there's no Canadian on the card. But yeah, so the only Canadian on the card. And Jasmine Jazuvic does have a fight coming up. Marc-André Barriault here. We're going to get to the next one. Yes, he's pretty good. He's good everywhere, not great anywhere is kind of my opinion on him. Easier said than done. Do I look black? I have one cousin who's black. Ochoa lost. I had a cat. And I also had a dog growing up as well. I don't even have enough time for pets, man. You guys don't understand how much I work outside of streaming. Like I have a very limited social life. And it's planned out very accordingly because I plan out like my weeks by like the fucking hours. And I'm like, yeah, so when you work freelance and you do contracting work, you know, there is no chill, right? You don't get the benefits of the 9-to-5 schedule. You have to make sure you are on it all the time, right? Ochoa lost, yes. Bogdan will be champ, perhaps. I have Shara winning on my Tapology. I'm picking Shara. Shara, easy win. Marc-André is Canadian, yes. When will the fight start? Soon. Yeah, because I'm slowly but surely adding like hashtags and shit to the Ryzen picks and predictions videos. So my stupid brain just saw the Ryzen card and went, oh, there's no Canadians. Of course, bro was talking about this one. All right. Let's get to the next one. Featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight. Power bar Marc-André Barriault coming off a huge win where he literally cracked the skull of his opponent. I've seen Marc-André Barriault fight for a long time, and like even on the regional scene coming up in TKO, I've seen him be out-grappled by guys that he had no business being out-grappled by. So that's just what I'm saying here is like Shara, again, is not a well-rounded fighter. His grappling is getting better. His takedown defense is getting better, but he's a striker. He's a wicked striker with good takedown defense. Or sorry, with good clinch work, spinning kicks, and insane power in those hooks. He's good if he's walking forward. He's good on the counter, and he's good at keeping you on the outside. He likes the spinning shit. He likes to get funky. Huge favorite in this one, which we've seen huge favorites fall today. I do think Marc-André Barriault is a little bit more well-rounded, but I think the things that Magomedov does better, his striking, is at a level far superior to that of Marc-André Barriault's. He is getting up there in age as well. Hasn't trained in Canada for a long time. He's been in Florida, coming off a great win. And honestly, in a fight where I think they gave him a contract extension after that win. Absolutely destroyed Bruno Silva. Again, cracked his skull with that elbow. He's a decent wrestler. He's a decent striker. I mean, he's got 2 rounds of cardio, but will zombie his way forward. 11 knockouts, 1 submission, 5 decisions. He's got that dog in him, but 6-8-1 in the UFC, 6-0 in TKO, 3-0 in Ligue d'Arts Martiaux Mixte du Québec, and hybrid combat promotion where he went 2-1. Yeah, lost to Stoltzfus. You don't want to lose to Stoltzfus. Lost to Joe Pyfer. You don't want to lose to Joe Pyfer. This was a very competitive fight. Beat Eric Anders and Julian Marquez. You got to beat those guys. Other than that, like, you know, lost to Chitty and Anthony Hernandez, no shame in that. But against the lower end of the roster, Marc-André Barriault can be in competitive fights or beat most of them. But as soon as you get to the higher end guys, that's where we see some of him not being great in any area be exposed. Shara Magomedov, 15-1 in mixed martial arts. Fought a lot of custom rules, mixed martial arts. and striking fights as well. 12 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, never been submitted, 3 decisions. 4-1 in the UFC, 3-0 in Fight Nights Global, and 3-0 in Chin Woon Mang MMA League. Lost to MVP, love to see it. Before then, amazing double spinning back fist to Armin Petrosian. Good win against Oleg Jacek, but that was before Oleg Jacek became a fighting nerd. Tricoli is not great. He also beat Bruno Silva. Some good fights in Arena Global and AMC and RCC, but he didn't fight the best guys. He did fight in some tournaments, though, which was pretty cool. Look, man, I want to go with my fellow Canadien Tabarnak. I want to go with the fellow Canadian. I'm rooting for him, but I think Shara Magomedov wins this one. If he can defend the takedowns, I do think he'll get the better of Marc-André Barriault on the feet. I mean, he took out freaking Petrosian on the feet, man. Petrosian was a kickboxing crossover. Let me know your thoughts, guys. I think this is an easy fight for Shara. Shara tends to wait on the outside and counter. If Mark pressures him, he can take him down. Come on, Magomedov. Shara got quantum vision. Dude, insane. Insane. And then I saw that they've been having to make apologies, or not having, but they've been making apologies or explanation videos and stuff like that. I haven't like watched any of it. I've just, while scrolling Twitter while taking my morning shit. Let's go, Shark, and put on a show. Marked by elbow on the cage or ground and pound. Yeah, I just saw that. No facial fractures for Yahya. Good news. Fighters would sign everything. I miss the old days. How's your weekend going, Gong Show? I've signed Stephen Thompson card. Fun fact, I have a Charles Oliveira poster that is signed by him in my room. Nice. I like spinning shit. You jerk off to that poster? Saying Anderson Silva now. I'm a freelancer, 200% same situation, just work project after project, no time for anything else. Magomed is going to destroy him. Why can't we have any good fighters? Well, I mean, like, Barriault's a good fighter. He's just not an elite fighter. Jasmine Jaswivicius. She's going to be champ, baby. Well, probably not going to be champ, but God, if she beats Manon, a huge win. Pretty good. Can't complain with Minnesota Summers. Let's go, Red Bullet. Damn great news. The eye looked horrendous. Soon the Pirates going to win. We haven't raged enough about Netyan not getting, or when not getting a 10-7. Dude, it's ridiculous. I'm picking Magomedov, but I'm cheering for the Canadian. Shara Bisbing, the Pirate of Dagestan. This match on paper looks tailor-made. Day and night eyes. It's free on ABC and ESPN. All right, guys. Again, if you guys want to see my Ryzen picks, the video is out. Go check it out. We do have Ryzen coming up midnight. Midnight Eastern, ladies and gentlemen. Midnight Eastern. All right, both the fighters are in the cage. They're about to be announced. 31 years of age for Shara Bullet. 35 years of age for Marc-André Barriault, who, again, I'm pretty sure signed a new contract after his last fight. Time to lock in. I got Shara decision. Hate people that bait headlines. What time does LFA kick off today? I believe LFA starts at 8:30 p.m. Eastern is the prelims. Main card at 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm probably only going to do the main card. We'll see. I have to run a couple errands and run. Literally, I'm going to run to my errands to get 2 birds stoned at once and get a workout in. I ran out of coffee, and I'm going to need coffee to stay up tonight. I already told you, man. ESPN, Sportsnet in Canada, and ABC. How the fuck do you break the single round and total knockdown record and knock it at 10-7? Right? Ugh, it's crazy. Hopefully we don't see that record be broken by Bay Noah getting knocked down that many times. I need those judges' testicles in a jar because they got no balls. Shara's 31. I thought he was younger. Uncle Dana would say he's a promising kid. You're better than Joe Rogan? Nah, dude. You're far too kind. Although Joe Rogan these days is not that great. I've already told you, stop spamming. Stop spamming. Stop spamming. Wow, Yahya didn't have an injury despite the eye looking like a fucking balloon. Come on, Shara. Yeah, dude. He doesn't watch much MMA anymore. He barely watches UFC, let alone, you know, various leagues of mixed martial arts. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1, low kick by Shara Bullet. He looks a lot bigger than Marc-André Barriault as well. Barriault moving forward. 431. Let's go. Yo, fuck this guy, dude. 420, smoke him if you got him. Marc-André walking forward. Barriault. Low kick by Shara Bullet. Marc-André Barriault keeping him outside that center line. Trying to take away those kicks. Oh, another low kick by Shara Bullet. 357. Low kick. Oh, man, the lead leg of Barriault's already getting fucked up. I'm not sure. I haven't kept tabs on his tattoos, to be honest. Maybe the one on the back. Cage push is what I expected. Barriault looks jacked. I think one... I don't know if he has a glass eye, but one of his eye has limited vision in. Those kicks sound deadly. And Marc-André Barriault now looking for the takedown. Let's see if Shara Bullet's takedown defense has improved. Oh, never mind. Oh, nice job. Oh, cage grab. Cage grab by... Cut off his fingers. Nice left elbow by Marc-André Barriault. Looking to crack another skull. Exactly that. I was hoping Frank Trigg would become a popular ref. Soon. Once him and Lieben get more UFC gigs, they will. Nice right elbow by Shara Bullet. Nice side kick and low kick by the Pirate. 248. Marc-André Barriault with a nice straight left. I know, dude. Cheating fucks. 240. Good, dude. This is how you got to fight Shara Bullet. Oh! Unless he throws a flying knee, but you got to pressure him. You got to take away his space. Marc-André Barriault doing just that here early, looking for another takedown. I picked Magomedov. I got Shara decision. Feel like it's going to be a leg kick spam. 217. Unless Shara lands something crazy, this is going the distance. So Marc-André Barriault is... I wouldn't say he's chinny, but he doesn't have an iron chin. So, like, he could... If Shara lands clean, he could knock him out. Oh, right elbow. Barriault, 1 minute and 58 seconds. Knee to the body of Shara Bullet, but a beautiful knee in the tie clinch. I mean, he's not making it look easy right now. 146. Marc-André Barriault is actually, I think, getting the better of him this round. But there's still time. 1 minute and 41. Shara Bullet with the 1-2 and low kick. Typical comment by Mike. Shara is so kick dominant. 121. Shara's landing a lot of leg kicks. Those are going to add up. Yes, sir. Shara just spams leg kicks. Marc-André Barriault getting back to the clinch here. Left by Marc-André. Final minute. Close round. Probably going to go to Shara as he outstruck him a little bit. Those leg kicks being the difference. If it was just punches, I'd say the slight edge to Marc-André Barriault, but I'm going to give the slight edge to Shara Bullet here. 42 seconds remaining. Low kick. Shara via leg kicks. Yeah, he's doing a really good job there. 12 kicks alone. Bisping just a little biased with the one-eyed fighter. Of course. 25 seconds. Marc-André Barriault walking forward again. I mean, employing a smart game plan against Magomedov. Just, you got to watch out for those kicks. And there's that spinning heel kick by Magomedov doesn't land. Yes, obvious fence grabs. Dude, and the kicks are piling up for Shara Magomedov. And yeah, he's going to take this round. If the fight keeps going on like this, yeah. I just think, Magomedov could, he has the ability to put anybody out. Absolutely not. This is not 2006 on YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 9-9 round, yeah. Shara video game stats, 97 kicks, 70 boxing. I'm sure Judge get there. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that. Surprise, Shara hasn't thrown spinning stuff. Probably worried about the takedown. He did one at the end. Nah, his kicks. Yeah. Shara Magomedov won that first round. Not as, honestly, dominant as I thought it was going to be. So I'm actually, like I said, I'm stoked that Marc-André Barriault is actually following a pretty sound game plan here. It's not necessarily going to win him the fight, but it's going to give him his best shot. Shara now calf kicking. He's kicking too high on the leg. No, he's kicking the side of the knee. He's trying to tear up that knee. No, I'm not going to show the fight. Hey, thank you, buddy. No, he didn't. All right, 4 minutes and 49 seconds. No, he didn't, Dan. I'm literally wearing a Canadian flag, and I'm not going to be biased. I'm gonna call it how I see it. 4:39. Close round though. Yep. I don't watch sports we're not allowed to fight in. In my opinion, those aren't real sports. They're just games. So fluid. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. 4:21. Walking forward again is Mark. Mark with the right. Mark with the left. 4:14. Zinedine Zidane is the GOAT because he actually tried to bring fighting into soccer. Beautiful thing. It has started. It is started. We're in the second round. I'm back. What's up, Scott? 4 minutes. Ooh, nice left uppercut by Shara Bullet. Marc-André Barriault swinging to miss with those two shots. Body kick by Shara Bullet. He was looking for the question mark. Blocked by Barriault. Shara got cage marks on his fingers. Dude, it's so annoying. So many cage grabbers. 3:37. Low kick by Marc-André. Oh, nice right uppercut by Marc-André Barriault in the clinch. Right hand by Barriault. No, but you never know with Magomedov. Oh, Marc-André Barriault's cut on the top of his head. He's got a cut on the top of his head. Goddamn cage grabbers. Marc-André Barriault looking for the takedown. There's that elbow from that right elbow of Magomedov. There's a cut on the top of Marc-André Barriault's head. Blood is... Oh, yeah, he walked into a step-in elbow by Magomedov. Beautiful stuff there, and just took some skin right off the top of his head. Took a chunk right off the dome there, eh, bud? No, I think an elbow. That was an elbow. Shara got cracked. Oh, big shot by Marc-André. Big right hand. Big right uppercut. Marc-André Barriault, he hurt him. Big right uppercut by Marc-André Barriault. Shara Bullet. Seeing the Tweety Birds. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Another left elbow by Marc-André Barriault in the clinch, but Shara Magomedov being painted by the blood of Marc-André Barriault. Big shots to the body by Marc-André. Big knee to the body by Marc-André. And they separate. Right hand by Barriault. Let's fucking go, baby. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Again, I picked Magomedov to win, but I'm rooting for Barriault. Got some respect back. Grab the cage now, motherfucker. Oh, big left by Barriault. Magomed has a good poker face. His nose is broken. That's a good point. 154. 151. Marc-André Barriault coming back in this round. Shot to the body. Knee to the body by Barriault, pushing Magomed up against the cage. That nose got smooshed. Bro, Marc-André Barriault cracking skulls and breaking noses, right uppercut. That nose might be the X factor. Oh, it's so fucked. It's so fucked. Big left elbow by Barriault. Yo, let's go, boys. Good catch there, Mike. Shara wobbled. 121. Marc-André Barriault looking for the double leg. Pull his beard. They're both bleeding now. We've seen how bad Shara is when he can't breathe. And Barriault almost got it. He got the takedown, the double leg. He's looking for the Dagestani leg tie here, but Shara Magomedov back up to his feet. Hey, let's go. Nose leaking like a faucet. Barriault's head's leaking. Oh, big left elbow by Magomedov. Marc-André Barriault didn't like that. To Magomedov with the right elbow. Right uppercut by Magomedov. Shara in Abu Dhabi is winning the decision no matter what. I disagree. I disagree. The judges have been very good. Have been very good today. We haven't seen any bad decisions. Now, that maybe could be the outlier, but pattern shows that the judges have not shown much bias here. Oh, Magomedov hurt him. Magomedov hurt him. Magomedov with the right and left. Barriault's now seeing the Tweety Birds. Barriault being sent backwards. Barriault, man, he's wobbling. Barriault looking for that right hand. He's tough. He's looking for that counter right, but another knee by Magomed. Oh, Barriault, man, he's walking backwards. He's trying to survive. And that is it. Damn. Bar down better than everyone thought. Weird ending. It almost looks like Luke's. Gotta love the bloodbaths. Love the clinch work from Mark. Man, that's a tough round to score. ESPN Plus. I still think Shara got it. No, the control time and shots. Fuck. 1-1 going into the third, but that ending could have won it back for Shara. As soon as the bullet took that hit to the face, was like, how the fuck did that finish the round though happen? Very close round. I think Mark edged it because he did just as much damage, but also the control time. 19-19. Never underestimate Magomedov. No one here has. Everyone literally picked him to win. I don't know what you're talking about. Shara's a chin for sure. Andre can crack. Yes. Hey, appreciate it, guys. Mark's best work was mid-round. Yep. Emotional damage. That nose looks horrible, but he keeps fighting. Think Shara grinds this out now. Shara did good at the start and the end. It's going to be a draw. Trust. Let's hope Shara gets a point taken away from grabbing the cage. Shattered his nose. Andre half power bar. Yeah, because Andre's third rounds are usually comme ci, comme ça, as they say in Quebec. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight, though, guys. What a fight. Fight of the night so far? I think so. It is close. Shara winning, of course. I mean, today the judges have actually been good, Tommy. Shara with his arms open as if he's been running away off Frost round. Well, I mean, in fairness, Marc-André Barriault was the one running away at the end of the round. Mark had to take a little jog, yeah. If anything, do not doubt Mark. Fight night bonus. Yo, stop spamming and no, this is 2025. You're a smart guy. Stop asking dumb questions. Shara, takedown defense has improved. 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Cage Core, if you don't know where to watch, you're not an MMA fan. As simple as that. It's on ESPN Plus. No fairness in fights? Okay, then we're watching different leagues today, Tommy. Then we're watching different leagues today. Bloody scrap. Even though it's only Barriault. True. Again, Barriault's a good everywhere, not great anywhere. 3 minutes, 36 seconds. Yeah, we must be watching different leagues here today. Nice job by Magomedov as he escapes the clinch. A nice high kick by Magomedov as well. 3:24. Marc-André Barriault eats a right hand as he rushes in. So many smart guys here today, I know. 3:16. Punched his nose again. I picked Shara bullet to win, and I still think he probably edges this one out. Seriously, though, if you think the judging has been bad today, we're watching two different promotions, Tommy. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. It's as simple as that, brother. Nice left by Barriault. 1-2 by Barriault. Stop asking dumb questions, guys. This is not 2006. This is 2025. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Shara taking the first round. Close and competitive, but I do think he just did more damage. 231. Barriault, I think, got the second. So far, this round's still up for grabs. Shara doing a little bit more damage, though. Marc-André Barriault walking forward. Hell yeah, buddy. Amen to that. Again, I've seen nothing to prove to me that the judges are unfair here today, guys. You must be watching a different league. You must be watching... What the fuck else is on right now? Low kick by Shara. You guys must be watching Fusion Fight League. Or... FAC. Or Cage Fury. There's no way you've watched this card and can honestly say that the judging has been bad this card. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Marc-André Barriault goes in for the clinch. Shara's use of elbows to get off the cage is impressive. The beard is protecting his chin from the blows. I did not know what you meant. Come on, Magomedov. Or MVP boxing. Aside from the lack of a 10-7. I am an ass. I am autistic. I'm a racist. What was the fourth one again? Oh, big elbow by Shara Bullet. 1 minute and 8 seconds. 100%. 103. Look at that lead left knee of Marc-André Barriault. An awesome ass. An ass awesome. No, I appreciate you, Tommy. You know you're my boy, but I'm gonna call out shit when I see it. And I'm hangry. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. 35 seconds. And my Canadian brother's losing. Marc-André Barriault still walking forward at 30 seconds, but Magomedov outstriking him this round. Knee to the body by Magomedov. I don't think he's overrated. Oh, and Magomedov gets the takedown. Magomedov gets the takedown. I don't think Magomedov is overrated at all. I think he's rated perfectly. 10 seconds on the clock. Awesome. Magomedov. Oh, big shot by Magomedov. If we were allowed real rules, Magomedov could just stomp Barriault in the face. I hate this shit. God damn it, dude. What a joke of a league. What a joke of a league. It's such a disgrace to the sport and to the fight. Shara could have stomped him or kicked him in the face if this was real MMA, but we are robbed of real MMA because of these fucking pussified, unified rules, dude. It's so fucking irritating watching it. Shara definitely won that round. Absolutely. Absolutely. But he could have gotten a TKO by kicking Marc-André Barriault in the face. But no, the UFC's fucking and all their commissions, a bunch of pussies, dude. Pussies. Your views on MMA and rules are laughable, dude. Other sports are just games. If it was real MMA, it'd be corny as hell with those takes. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. Dan, there's plenty of real MMA YouTubers out there. Toodaloo. Go hang out with them. Corny, autistic. Ass, awesome. What was the other one? You don't have to agree with my views, Dan. You don't have to agree with my views. I grew up watching Pride FC, right? So it's just ingrained. It's just ingrained. And Dan, if you're really taking me seriously when I say other sports are just games, like, it's tongue-in-cheek, brother. It's tongue-in-cheek. Clearly you're new here, which that's fine. That's fine. Welcome. But yeah, dude, I just don't watch sports, and the chat knows that don't have fighting in them. I'm not a football fan. I'm not a soccer fan. You know, the sports I watch are combat sports, ice hockey, box lacrosse, like field lacrosse is too bitch ass for me to watch, and Calcio Storico. But so we have another person in the live chat who doesn't like the superior rule set. Damn, Dan. I thought you were one of the real ones. I thought you liked real fighting, Dan. And Shara Bullet wins. And I think it's the fair decision. I don't watch Power Slap. I guess that's the one. I just don't consider that a combat sport. That's just like free CTE. If I wanted to watch free CTE, I'd watch the NFL. Definitely ref epped up. That guy's eye looks deathly. Yeah, he's semi-blind out of one eye. I think 29-28. I didn't hear this. What are the actual scorecards, though? See, I don't agree with this. Okay, you guys were right. The judges gave this one to Magomedov unfairly. I thought this should have been 29-28. I thought Marc-André Barriault won the second round. They had Shara winning it back in the third. Again, I don't think the wrong fighter won. I think the 30-27s were off. That is my first gripe with the judges on this card. Did Shara break his nose back into position? Looks good. Yeah, 29-28 is the right score. I don't agree with these scores, but I think the right fighter won. Do they allow 12-6? NFL CT is not worth it. Wow, his English has gotten a lot better. Reinier has not won yet. Marc did better than everybody thought. Yeah, honestly, Marc did better than I thought as well. I thought Marc-André Barriault would have his best moments on the ground. He actually had his best moments in the clinch. Shaggy Bullets. Shara definitely got that, though. 100%. Favorite TV show? I don't really watch much TV. I only watch fights and work. And these days just run. I would say always the first show that comes to mind when people ask me that is That 70s Show. But Better Call Saul was pretty amazing as well. What are some other good shows? I guess I just don't watch a lot of TV. I'm missing, but Entourage I liked watching growing up. I really enjoy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have a favorite show. There's certain shows that I enjoyed a lot. I think Better Call Saul really surprised me. I thought it was better than Breaking Bad personally. Survivor, yes, because that's the only show I gamble on. Survivor, yes. I'd like to see Shara fight people like Almabayev. I can see him beating top guys. But unfortunately, you'd have to fight people like Fluffy and Hermanson to get there. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I think one of my siblings used to watch that. Hey, House is good. I like Hugh Laurie as an actor. Shara win. Don't let Shara Marab get a mic that just yap. I'm happy to lose to him. That way, no one gave him a chance. Rampage. Archer is a really good show, too. Shara got it. Could have went to Mark II or even a draw. Shara MVP rematch? I don't agree with the scoring, but Shara won. So apparently, they're bringing Scrubs back. Don't let Bryce near a mic either. Freedom! I'm split. That one's a coin flip for me. Hello, Skatesman. Skate, you've missed it. I'm corny. I'm an ass. I'm autistic. I'm racist. The chat's hating me today. I heard that too. Blocking, you keep ignoring me. Oh, how about I block you first? Boom. You're gone. Are you for real? What the fuck? Yeah. It's been good. It's been good, Idaho. There's a few crazies here today. I'm gonna be biased with Robert. Let's go. Yeah, so Tommy, he only has like, I think, what is it, 20 or 30% vision in his eye. They must have crashed out over your Shara commentary. I was pissed off that Shara couldn't throw a soccer kick at the end, and that pissed off Danny boy. What's your call, my brother? On the co-main, I'm going with Petr Yan, but we'll get into it here in a sec. Imagine being autistic, racist, and an ass and still sucking at BJJ. Shut up! Shut up! I'm trying, okay? Oh. This is Slump Goon, by the way. Oh, what's up, Slump Goon? Good to see you. I was also told to do push-ups. What else did I miss? Sharp Bullet 1. Yes, he did. How Much Your Mother is good? It's good, not great in my mind. But it is good. It is good. I think it just ended horrendously. Sounds good, dude. We'll see you for Ryzen. Ed owns Dude Insurance? Oh, Topuria knocks me out first punch. Petr Yan by Boxing Master Class. Ref owns Dude's Insurance. Let's go Chimaev. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Already at the co-main event. By the way, guys, again, if you want to see my Ryzen picks and predictions video, here you go. Here you go. DDP wins via falling piano. Sorry, Chad. I don't mean to be like a sassy bitch here today. Just I'm just a little less patient today. That's all. Because I didn't eat breakfast. I've had 1 cup of coffee. And I know this is a me problem, but like I'm being honest with you guys. I've ignored half the chat, but there's some where it's like, oh, I read that. I read that. Your views on MMA suck. You want to actually see real fighting, not this fake-ass WWE-ass unified rules. Brother. I think Dan was just a fellow Canadian who was pissed off that that Barriault lost. Which, hey, Dan, all love here, brother. All love here. What's up, Andrew? Great to see you. He's a human, you dumb fucks. What do I think about what? What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? You seem to enjoy being knocked out. Me? No, I definitely don't enjoy it. Supernatural and How I Met Your Mother are my favorites. That's why I do jujitsu now and don't fucking fight or spar anymore. That trailer was fucking fire. I love the sass. I watched all 15 seasons. Trailer Park Boys and Kenny vs. Spenny are 2 of my favorite shows as well. Me as well. McGee by Kickflip. Yeah, kick, push, and coast. The only good Lupe Fiasco album. Just 1 cup of coffee. Come on. I'm on a... Dude, I know. I ran out of coffee, dude. That's why I have to go literally run that errand. Yo, what's up, dude? Great to see you. When he ignores me, I spam the Jubilee fight. You probably pushes Mongo. Wait, what? Yan probably pushes Mongo. Pico versus Murphy. Damn, Lerone Murphy versus Aaron Pico. That is a hell of an announcement. Let's go. I'm ups and downs with this stuff. I hear you, Andrew. Pico versus Murphy, a weird fight. Ref should have stopped the fight. How would you get paid to knock out? Oh, a month of rent? Like $1,000. I would ask for 20K, but I'd ultimately just settle for $1,000. Freelance life, baby. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Which one by Drake? I don't know who Drake picked. UFC high on Pico. Evloev getting a title shot in 2028. Jan for the win. Sheesh. RDR even said Drickus is a freak and really strong. Chimaev gonna have his hands full. UAE is like home turf for all the Russians. Who caught UAE Warriors on Wednesday, Thursday, by the way? Amazing cards. Good thing Aloyev and Armin don't play American football because all they do is fumble. Show his eye before the stop. Again, Tommy, his eye wasn't like that going into the fight. His eye has always been messed up. I'm picking Jan. I'm not disputing that it wasn't swollen. I'm just saying, like, his eye is always a little cloudy and it's kind of always drooped a bit. I forget what happened to him, but he faced an injury as a child, right? All right, let's get to the co-main event. One of my favorite fighters to climb the rankings. He's just fun to watch. And again, when I say my favorite fighter, I'm not being biased in my rooting for him. I just enjoy watching his fights. Oh, Yahya. He's okay. No structural fracture or anything. Okay, sorry, Tommy. Sorry. I thought you kept talking about freaking Shara. I'm like, bro, they call him the pirate for a reason. I had work seeing the UAE highlights on Twitter. The goof motherfucking belt. Yes, Yahya. They said he's okay. No structural damage to the eye. Just swelling. I imagine they had to cut that bitch open or drain it a little bit. I mean, Ilia Topuria still has a career ahead of him. Ask me that when Topuria retires. Who won in which fight? You see him, yes, Herzog wanted him to die. Which fight, buddy? Which fight? Yes, got you. Sorry for the confusion, Tommy. I think McGee could get a decision here. So the Maniac is a very sound fighter. I would say he's very well-rounded. Great boxing, good cardio, good wrestling. 10-1 as a pro. Getting up there in age, but like this is his time to make a statement. Out of the MMA lab, and let's be honest, Petr Yan has lost to guys from the lab, Sean O'Malley, although that was a debatable decision. 8 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. Again, I like his boxing, but Petr Yan's boxing is better. So that's what's going to be interesting here. Is he going to try to go full Figgy and have Petr Yan catch him with knees? Because Petr Yan's takedown defense is amazing, right? You can't get by those and one shorts. 1-1 in LFA, 4-0 in the UFC. Great win against Martinez. Good win against Bolaños. JP buys, whatever. Everyone should be JP buys. Journey Newson, whatever. Rafael Do Nascimento, not a bad loss on the regional scene. It was kind of funny because coming up, it was like as a 2-0 guy, he took on a 6-3 guy, and then, you know, fought not the best guys, and then came into the UFC and showed, okay, he's the real deal. James Neal, and he's just been getting better and better. But Petr Yan is a hell of a step up in competition compared to Jonathan Martinez. And I think Jonathan Martinez is a damn good fighter, but that is still a huge step up in competition. He's well-rounded. He's a good boxer. This should be a fun fight. But Petr Yan, dude, he's just something special. No mercy. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Out of Tiger Muay Thai. 7 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 1 submission, has never been submitted. This should have been a win. He should have been a champion. Here's the ready, Dan. You want the corniness? This should have been a win in real MMA. None of this fake ass unified rules bullshit. You like that, Dan? You like that, Dan? 10 decisions for Yan. 6-1 in ACB. He ruled ACB. 10-4. Should be 11-3 in the UFC. Great win against Figgy. Great win against Song. Marabdom. He arguably beat Sean, but honestly, that was just a great fight overall. That whatever. He did lose a split decision to Sterling. I had Sterling winning that fight as well. And what a great win against Sandhagen. But caveat, Sandhagen did take that fight on short notice, and I think won at least one or two of the rounds. But anyways, I'm going with Petr Yan on this one. And again, I like both of these fighters. I wish nothing but success for both of these fighters. I want to watch more of these fighters. Of these two guys fight. I wouldn't be upset if McGee won, just because fucking great storyline, cool guy to be able to follow from the regional scene into the UFC. But I do think Petr Yan wins, keeps it on the feet, and probably gets the better of him in the boxing. That is my pick. Let me know yours in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event of the evening, and what a stage for Marcus McGee. My typology is on Yan. That one's a coin flip. I win 100 on sub and 150 KO for McGee. How big's my chance? You don't have a big chance. When a fighter sees the odds, they go Super Saiyan. I got Yan here. McGee should skate to the octagon for his walkout major L, or at least walked out to Lupe Fiasco. They have not fought yet. These guys are nobodies? Jan and McGee are nobody? I disagree. Petr Yan is not a nobody. McGee, not a lot of people know who he is. Petr Yan is not a nobody. That's crazy. My DraftKings account is messed up. I got to figure it out. Is there another good site for betting? FanDuel, BetUS. There's so many. 5-round Yan over 3-round Yan. I'm so hyped. That's a good point. I'm a big fan of Khabib. Nice. That fight was crazy. You start slow and McGee's pace could get him into a close round. Got you. Already the co-main. Yeah, man. Fight nights go quick. I'm very excited for the next matchup. All right. Round number 1 coming up here, guys. Both the fighters are in the cage, being announced by not Bruce Buffer in this one. Are you ready? Been around since the Strikeforce days. Yeah, I also picked Yan. Let's go. 2 more fights left on this card. Then we're going to take a little bit of a break. Then we'll come back for LFA. Then we'll come back for Ryzen, ladies and gentlemen. And again, if you guys want to see the Ryzen Picks and Predictions podcast. Yep. Exactly, Mike. Exactly. Where's Bruce at? I'm not sure. Probably just did a pay-per-view and wants a week off. What is Ryzen? It's my favorite MMA promotion. It's the reincarnation of Pride and Dream. So it's in Japan. It's in a ring. The same owner who owned Pride, or the same CEO of Pride, is working. And Dream is Sakakibara-san is still running Ryzen. It's unbelievable. It's my favorite promotion by a long shot. Yeah, it's not on UFC Fight Pass. Well, I don't know where you are in the world, but in Canada, it's on Sportsnet. In the United States, it's on ESPN and ABC. Yes, dude, Matt Schnell is so much fun to watch. His fight against Sumit Ajari, is that a corny take, Dan? His fights against Sumit Ajari is one of my favorite UFC fights of all time. I like Schnell. Tough alumni as well. It was worth $73 a day just hedging the boost and even line. $730 no, because UFC is the best. Like, UFC is the highest level. They have the best roster. I would say it's in the 2nd tier, maybe even the 3rd tier, but it's better than regional MMA. It's the top promotion in Japan, and they have a lot of good talent right now. And they've, like, Yuri Prohaska was the champion in Ryzen, right? He came over. They allow real rules, though. They don't allow the watered down rules that are in the UFC, and that's why I like them. Real MMA rules. That dude was the shit. It's more entertaining, though, because of the rules. Yawn with the pressure. 442. Like, some of the best fights I've ever seen have been in Japan. Like Ashizawa Kuzi. One of my favorite fights. It was a scrap, and it was a sloppy scrap, but it was one of the just best fucking just wars back on Super Ryzen 3. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Yes, LFA and Ryzen. World Sports Like Soccer. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Walking forward is Yan. Yan keeping McGee on the back foot. I picked Yan. Same thing with Japanese wrestling. Dan Severn, baby. Don Fry, Dan Severn. I think Don Fry had the better fights in Japan, personally. But Dan Severn was the better pro wrestler there. 351. Crazy Yan's a huge step up for McGee. I think they moved him up too quick. We'll see. Yan is a hard out. 100%. I think it had something to do with the schedule, too, and they just couldn't get another guy in for Yan. So McGee was kind of next guy up. Is it Joe Martinez? Yes. 327. Ryzen post-fight is better, too. They let the fighters speak what they want to say. Yup. Everything about it. Oh, right by McGee as he goes into the clinch, and Yan looking for a nice left on the way out. Yan cooking. The match is on right now. McGee looks huge. Oh, big right hand by Yan. He hurt him. Jan hurt him. 306. Jan showing why he's one of the best in the world still. Low kick by Jan, followed by the 1-2. He cracked McGee with that left hand. It's too much for McGee here, man. Right hand by Jan. 255. McGee swing and miss with that right uppercut. Jan checking the leg kick with ease. Oh, nice knee by McGee. Didn't catch him. 241. My first break got Jan steamrolling him and getting it done in the third. What's up, Striking Ace? McGee missing with his 3-punch combo. Just out of range. I watched Forrest and Bonner live. Everyone needs to watch that. Hell yeah. I watched that live too. Let's go, No Mercy. Rest in peace, Stephen Bonner. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Jan's too good on the stand-up for him. He's got to send a takedown. Send it. 209. Oh, Jan with the right hand. McGee with the left. McGee with a nice 1-2. 157. Jan covers up. Nice high guard by Jan. 149. Jan continuing to walk forward. Jan left jab. Some YouTube advice. This is how you look crazy, bro. Some YouTube advice. Let motherfuckers do what they want, brother. 124. How many subscribers do you have? Who are your YouTube consultant clients? I appreciate the advice though, buddy. No one likes streamers that has. Okay, well then you can leave. Toodaloo. Left hand by McGee. Appreciate the feedback. I ain't taking off my hat. So, if it burns your eyes, you can leave, my man. Hope you're having a great day. And there's way better MMA channels out there anyways, Derek. So, you are in way better hands and will be way more entertained by them as well. 47 seconds on the clock. Yeah, MMA Guru is way better. Go check him out. 43 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice knee by McGee. But I do appreciate the advice. He's not wrong. If I didn't have shitty hair and like no style right now, just it all just cramped up there. If I had hair like McGee, bro, or even a sick fade like Petr, I'd be showing off them locks, but don't want to burn your eyes, brother. Oh, nice 1-2 by McGee. Jan swinging miss that left and right. Jan blew that round. And that is it for the first round. He always downloads a little too much data. Close round. They each cracked each other. That's the thing. Fuck, I'm torn. Each of them landed 6 leg kicks, 4 body kicks, 4 body shots, 5 body shots, 17 shots ahead, 11. McGee outstruck him. They each cracked each other. Fuck, man. I kind of want to give that round to McGee. Better get it together. Jan 10-9. Didn't you promise that you were going to dye your hair white if Charles beat Benil? Yes. The caveat is I was in a wedding party and the bride said absolutely not. So I got a haircut and I was ready to do it, but I was in a wedding party. And yeah, I told the bride, I was like, by the way, I'm going to dye my hair blonde for Du Bronx. And she was like, absolutely not. And I was like, well, it's your wedding, so fine. Mr. Brown Cow. I think you should take off the hat. I want to see that brown hair and your brown eyes. You can see my brown eyes. Crazy eyes. 4 minutes, 54 seconds. I wear harsh on interviews as well, or hats on interviews as well as my podcast. What the fuck's the dude saying? Get out of here. Hey, it's all good. There's way better channels out there anyways. Take off the chair, bro. No one likes a streamer sitting down. Oh, right back to action, by the way, guys. McGee 1-2 on the entry, and he goes for the takedown. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I do need to get a haircut. And when I do, I'll show off the locks, right? Or the lack of locks these days. Jan fighting. What we talking about? 4 minutes and 10 seconds. They're talking about my hair. I ain't a fucking monkey, dude. Jengobo wants me to dance like some fucking monkey. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. I don't know. I don't. Oh, nice right to the body by McGee. He's landing some good body shots. Low kick by McGee. Couldn't even tell you what the big ones are. Nice 1-2 by McGee as he scoots right. Low kick by McGee. Jan just missing with that left hook. Come on, Jan. Jan, right uppercut in the clinch. Jan with the knee. They separate. This is back and forth round so far. Oh, Jan just cracked McGee with the left. McGee looking for the clinch here. Come on, Jan. Jan cracked him. McGee with the 1-2, but Jan blocked those shots. I mean, he looks at least mocha. Knee to the body. And McGee cut from that shot. Oh, nice right uppercut by Jan. Jan's... Oh, knee by McGee and Jan with the left hook. Jan's doing a good job here now. McGee bleeding on the right side. Great pace. Jan cracked him. I don't know why they didn't make this a 5-round co-main, right? 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Marcus McGee goes to cosplay as the Predator. McGee has a good YouTube channel, by the way. He gets stoned and makes cooking videos, which is hilarious. Yeah, ESPN's not great. Nice elbows by Jan. McGee walking forward, the right elbow as well. You know what this is showing me, though? Oh, Jan cracked with the counter right. McGee's game to fight some of these top guys. Deservingly ranked. Deservingly ranked. 213. Right hand by McGee. And a tough division to be ranked in. Seems they've shifted away from the 5-round co-mains this year. Oh, Jan sets up a flying knee and a right hand. Dude, Jan has downloaded enough data and he's just going for war now. Low kick by McGee. Right uppercut by Jan. There's that little buzzsaw that we've been missing, ladies and gentlemen. McGee with the left and the right. McGee with the right hand. I can't see Isha Oliveira. 137. Maybe for Charlie Olive's next fight, I'll surprise you. And you'll come on stream and be like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, another right hand by Jan. Yeah, absolute dominating round here by Jan. Jan was looking for that trip takedown. The first minute and a half, it was back and forth. McGee landed some good shots. Was landing some good shots to the body as well. But Jan started to just crack him with those counter shots. Uppercuts. Elbows. Nice 1-2 by Jan. Explosive in his combos. Jan just missed McGee with that right hand. McGee with the right hand. McGee with the right to the body. Jan with a triple right jab and left to the body. McGee with the... Eats a right jab. McGee's got to keep his hands up, man. Jan with another knee and elbow. Yo, this went from back and forth competitive to Jan freaking in sparring practice right now. Big right hand by Jan. He's gone full Tiger Muay Thai mode. I don't care what the significant strikes say, man. I know they're even right now, but Jan has landed the better strikes. Jan's boxing is so nice. Jan is open. McGee needs to be precise. No, Dean Thomas is awesome, Mr. Brown Cow. Why would you call him? Why are you questioning he's retarded? Dean Thomas is my favorite part of the broadcast. I don't know what he said though this time. I don't have the volume up, but I do love Dean. I used to Dean Thomas, like when you just because he was a fighter for the longest time, right? And he was actually in the UFC. Right after his fighting career, I kind of found him annoying, but now I love him. He's like the Ollie Weatherman from Family Guy. It's gonna rain. Leg kick to lead leg. This might steal fight of the night from Mark and Shara. Who's going to win? I got it. It's either 2-0 Jan or 1-1, but that second round was a lot more of a dominant round win for Jan. Did y'all see Charles getting trolled for losing to Ilya? I did not. He said that Jan is losing the clinch battles. I mean, in the first round, I think that's why Jan lost. But I just don't... I mean, I don't think that's a retarded take. I would say after the second round or in the second round is a weird place to say it. But if he would have said it after the first round, I would have agreed with him. They're not clinching much in the second round because Jan's not even really allowing them to clinch. They'll get their heads in there and then Jan will land those friggin' uppercuts and elbows. So yeah, I don't agree with the second round, but first round, I could see where he's coming from. Maybe he just wrote his notes in the first round and was like, fuck, this is my only time to talk. Yeah, round one, the second round, for sure. Dean, cool, just a bit of a what the fuck is metrosexual? I am way too old to know what metrosexual is. 4:30, Jan with a nice left. Meticulous about his appearance and lifestyle. Oh, okay. He's too much of a pretty boy. That's not even a new age word. That's just a word that smart people know and dumb people like myself don't. Nice left by Jan. Jan taking over. I know that from South Park. First round is up for grabs. Swing round. McGee looks like my sheep paralysis demon. Really? You must be watching a different... What league are you watching? You're clearly not watching mixed martial arts. Or you're clearly not watching the UFC. If this fight's putting you to sleep. Only thing that bugs me is that if something big happens while Dean is talking, he'll just keep yapping. True. You ain't that old. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Jan looking good. Basically Christian Bale and American Psycho. 3:27. Jan holding the body. Landing some knees. 3:14. Jan trying to drag McGee to the ground. Well, I mean, he's listening to him. Well, you don't because this round's not over yet. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Trump is a metrosexual. That is true. That is true. His hair has to be perfect. Prelims are better than pay-per-views last week. Fight, you never know. Prelims are always better than the pay-per-view. That's a given. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Jan just going full wrestle control time here. Good old foot stomp by Jan. Love it. Shout out to the good old days in the UFC when we had the foot stomp galore. Usman, brought it back. 2:19. Jan still controlling McGee. Not always. I would say 9 times out of 10 in my opinion. Name value does nothing for me. I watch fights, not names. And there's the trip by Jan. But I said your point. What round is it? Round 3. Must have learned this from Marab. Okay, 90% is a stretch. I'll say 75%. 75%. Prelims usually are better because the guys are more hungry. Hungry or about to be cut, right? And that's just it. 133. But again, it's styles of fights. If you like technical fights, then yeah, the top level guys will probably have the more technical and more martial arts based fight. Yeah, technical. Whereas there's more brawls and regional type style that I just like better on the prelims and with the hungrier fighters. I'm afraid I'll miss the main event to sleep. Hey, I know you started watching at like 1 a.m., so props to you, Jengobo. This fight is a bit of a sleeper, though. Maybe I'm just not paying attention. Jan trips in 2025. I think Jan is going to win. I think so, too, brother. I think so, too. Had a good game plan here in the third round, which was don't risk it for the biscuit and just control McGee up against the cage and land the better shots in the clinch. And McGee now looking for a late double leg. Maybe one of these streams will do push-ups. I don't think he's disappointing at all. Again, I don't know what fight you're watching, but you ain't watching Petr Yan's fight. Again, I have no idea what fight this guy's watching, but he ain't watching Petr Yan's fight. Yan looking for a late armbar here. No, everyone can watch a whole card starting at 1 a.m. Yan looked for that takedown. McKee rolled back up to his feet. Yan controlling him. Nice right hand. I know, I thought and hoped it was 5 rounds too. Speaking of Hungry Dan, Contender Series is only 2 weeks away. RDR's coming to fight next. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Either 2-1 Yan or 3-0 Yan. It just depends how you scored that first round. I think it was a dominant second round for Yan. I mean, after the first minute. First minute 30, McKee made it pretty competitive, but then, yeah, took over the second round. Then round 3, Yan secured the round, controlled him, land the bigger shots. McGee looks really strong. Definitely won. Yan 3-0. Just rob him for a whole round. Masterclass. Hey, Mr. Brown Cow must be watching a different fight too if he thinks this fight was a stinker. What fights are you guys watching right now? We're watching UFC. I know there's Freedom 31s going on right now. UNF 26 going on right now. What else is there? Cage Fury, FC Next Generation, FAC. What fights are you guys watching that are stinkers? Because we just watched a fucking sick fight. Yan 2-1 or 3-0 in the UFC. First was close with that last 30 seconds. Pookie Bear is back. Boxing on right now, too. Okay, maybe you guys are watching some boxing. Yan had 2 arms on McGee and couldn't do it. Street Beef's nice. And there's boring fights in Street Beefs? Damn, that's disappointing. Had to mute the stream while I watched that. My heart was fucking racing. Yan looked great. You should ask each fighter if they want a 4-round. I know. 3-0, maybe 2-1. RDR meme back take on rear naked choke soon. I think if he's going to win, that's how he's going to win. I still got Shara on Mark for fight of the night. Me too. 3-0 Yan. Yan dominated 3-0. Yeah, I think so too. Shara bullet fight was dope. Stream ultimate surrender. Surrender. Petr Yan. Hey, all judges gave it to him. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Hey, McGee got 1 round, though. McGee got 1 round. Where the fuck was this judging in the Marc-André Barriault fight? But anyways, I agree with the judges on this one. Yan looked stiff early, but showed that vintage performance in the second. Too big of a step up, yeah. But honestly, for McGee, he looked decent. It was a big step up, and you need to challenge yourselves in these ones. So I'm glad he took the fight, and I enjoyed the fight. Hell yeah. I think RDR would win by sub. Whittaker by TKO or KO is a 50-50. See, I think Whittaker wins via decision or he loses via rear naked choke. Glad I wasn't cracked out of my scoring of the first. No. I saw it the same as you, buddy. I don't think he was tired. I think he got cracked. Surprised no one brought up a Bible in the ring. I mean, it's in Abu Dhabi. His son just looked like him, Petr Jr.'s. Dude, the one's going to be taller than him. He's going to be an absolute beast. Let's go, Yan. Great win. Great win. Whoops. All right, he wants the title next. He wants the title next. RDR, one MMA was hot, then COVID derailed him. Yeah, well, and then they forced him to fight a freaking heavyweight. His little sons looked ready to throw. I'll give him a clap. O'Malley and Aljo both robbed Yan. I don't know. I wouldn't call the O'Malley fight a robbery. It was a close fight. I did think Yan won that fight, but I don't think it was a robbery. I just think it wasn't a good decision. I will 100% agree with the Sterling fight because the knee to the face should have been a win. The unified rules are disgusting. And I do think Sterling beat him in the rematch for sure. Even though it was a split decision, I watched it twice and I had Sterling winning both times. Did you see The absolute masterpiece from Muslim Salikhov. Yes! And I picked Leal to win too. I wouldn't be mad if Jan got the title. Nice win for Jan. Let's go Bobby Knuckles. I got Whittaker losing this one, I have a feeling. Jan saying I beat Corey, but forgetting he also got 50-45 on all judges against Jan. Jonathan Martinez is currently number 1 at 135 on Tapology. Wait, what? Really? He got Marab 50-45 on all judges against Marab. Man, Islam is... I mean, he's better looking than me, dude. So I must be damn ugly. I mean, it's up to you. For me, it's a coin flip. Islam wearing a hat. Where's the fucker that said hats aren't cool? Why are you asking me, brother? Who are you picking? You let me know who you're picking. Flip a coin, brother. Flip a coin. Ref fucked him and me. Damn. Spicy in the chat. Give Jan EPO and level the playing field with Marab. Come on, the Ritter. Nazem's a mutant with the unibrow. Dude, if I would give anything to look more like Islam, man. Guy's a fucking tank, bro. With a physique like a freaking superhero. I want Whittaker to win, and he's got a better hairline than me, which is why I won't show you guys. Oh, let's go. Final fight. You got this, bro. You can stay up. Thank you, Imran. It's great to see you again. 4 knockdowns in the first. Great fight. He's tough as nails, though, Tom. And you know what? He kept getting back up to his feet quickly. Yeah, he's a monster. So I don't think the ref fucked him over much at all. If he would have stayed covered up for a little bit longer, then sure. But goddamn. He wanted to put on a show in front of the fans. Yeah, he's a monster, don't get me wrong, but all monsters are ugly. I probably got... Yeah, true. I would say I'm probably 3 out of 5 on the ugly scale. Not a 5 out of 5. I'm trying to think of like a fighter out there. Not a 5 out of 5. I'm like a 3 out of 5. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, that's why the fight ended. I don't know why you're so angry, Tommy. The fight ended because of his eye. What's up? What's up, Seth? Fisher fast, I need sleep. Yeah, I disagree. Boogeyman, I've seen way worse. He kept getting back up to his feet, bro. Now you're good looking, dude. I'm very salty about Bryce winning. Dude, I'm not fishing for compliments, so stop. I'm a Giga Jakadze looking Harry Potter motherfucker. Right, chat? What? I forget what stream it was when Giga was fighting. And the chat was like, well, how is he fighting if he's on stream? Hey, let's go. Take Whittaker. Hope Robert's teeth hold up this time. To be fair, Syed was cheating in that fight. Yo, the chat's oiling me up too much here. Should have not. Now he's blind. He's not blind. They literally just gave a notice that said there was no structural damage or no damage to the eye. Thank you, boys. We're a good-looking bunch here, chat. We're a good-looking bunch here. All right. Main event of the evening. Or not even evening, of day. Main event of the goddamn day. They're there to protect. The ref didn't. All right. We'll agree to disagree. The fight didn't go the distance, so I don't know what the issue is. The fight was stopped. The eye swelled up in the second round. I think you look more like a tiny boxer in the video clip that's been going around. Dude, literally, he might be taller than me. Main event of the night. Main event of the day. I'll go head-to-head, and this fight decides the beer bet because it's tied. Love when a beer bet gets to the end. Fuck, Shane. And it sucks because I am very much torn when it comes to this one. Because I don't think... Though I think Robert Whittaker is past his prime, I don't think he's in the BJ Penn or Tony Ferguson decline. I don't think it's even close to that. Hell, I think his decline is less steep than even Izzy's right now. They're about to walk out. Yeah, protect your pot of gold. Yeah, it's 4-16 for me. Yeah, again, agree to disagree. I'm not sure. Do you like Shara bullet style though? Yeah, dude, I wish I fucking could look as cool as him. 5 rounds. I got to fade Rob because of Ian Parker. Have a bar a mile away. They're making their walkouts now. You probably don't have... I mean, if you drive there, you'll be quick. They're making their walk. You probably got 10 minutes. I got RDR by sub. Robert has at least 3 fights left in him. 26-8 for the Reaper. 34 years of age. Same age as the Ritter, but a lot more... I'd say like a few years older in fight years. He's 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 10 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 11 decisions. Has been knocked out 3 times, submitted twice, and lost 3 times via decision. 17-6 in the UFC, 7-1 in Cage Fighting Championship. Got absolutely destroyed by Khamzat Chimaev. Squashed his face. Great fight against Ali Askarov. Good fight against Paulo Costa. Dricus, who's the champ, knocked him down. So he lost to the 2 guys fighting in a championship bout on the next pay-per-view. No shame in that. Beat Vettori. I thought this one was closer than the judges gave it, than the judges deemed, but I thought he actually had a really good performance despite losing to Adesanya. Yeah, he got dropped once, but whatever. Good win against Gaslam Cannonier, Darren Till, when Darren Till was still good. The Yoel Romero fights, though, man. Those took some... I'm surprised he didn't become chinny after that, right? Like, those were insane fights. Look at the guys that he fought on the way up, too. Ronaldo Souza, Derek Brunson. I don't really think Natal was that good, but Uriah Hall, Brad Tavares, man, losing to Court McGee back in the day. Court McGee, gotta love Court McGee. No shame in that. 2 Ultimate Fighter alumni fighting earlier in his career. But yeah, Robert Whittaker, very well-rounded, good everywhere, except just doesn't have that menacing power. Now, Reinier de Ridder doesn't have the striking, even as close to the level as Robert Whittaker. Does have some kickboxing, don't get me wrong. Does have some kickboxing, but his jiu-jitsu is definitely where he thrives. He's very big for the division. He's very lanky as well. 20-2 as a pro on a 4-fight win streak right now, and his only losses in one were to Malikin, who was a heavyweight. Let's be honest. He got TKO'd by a freaking heavyweight. Did not look good in these fights. I will say that, okay? He looked bad. He crumpled in this one and just did not look great. He at least was a little bit more competitive in this one. And then UFC Fight Pass pulled off a coup d'etat to get him out of Chaudhry jail. They admitted so on the broadcast. All he had to do was TKO some freaking random guy. Now, this guy is not that great. Let's be perfectly honest. He's okay, but he nowhere near to as good as Reinier de Ridder. He got into the UAE. He got on the Fight Pass card. Was able to sign with the UFC. There's more to the story, but it was just hilarious, the coup that they pulled. Good win against Gerald Meerschaert. It was messy, but Gerald Meerschaert makes fights messy. Great win against Kevin Holland, and even better win against Bo Nickel. Now, I would have liked him to take a step up in competition. I think Bo Nickel is not a step up in competition from Kevin Holland. But he took the fight because he was a name, and he beat him and finished him. I think it's important to note that all 3 of his UFC fights have been via finish. 14 submissions, 4 KO TKOs, 2 decisions. And his only losses have been KO TKO and or retirement to Anatoly Malikin, who is 2 times the size of Robert Whittaker. This is one of those where it's like there's no bias here because I like both of the fighters. Watched a ton of Reinier in one. Obviously watched Whittaker since the Ultimate Fighter days. Let's go the fucking Reaper. One last time, baby. Whittaker's theme is so fire. Charles RDR T City. Just thought of a better poll for the card. And of course, it's the last fight. Best BJJ in the UFC. You know what? We'll jump on it though right now. Again, I think De Ridder's best path to victory is obviously getting that back in the rear naked choke. I think if this fight stays on the feet primarily, Robert Whittaker gets the decision. Best BJJ in the UFC. What were they again? No problem, Amberly. It's all good. Again, I hope you start to feel better. I know it was a tough week for you. Do Bronx, RDR, T-City. Who's the last one? Tatsuro Terra. Okay. All right. It won't stay on the feet. He's a bigger guy with more reach. If I had a nickel for every time I heard that. But you may be right. You may be right. We got Terra in there. We got Terra. Again, guys, reminder, my Ryzen picks and predictions video. Like, you ain't wrong. It's just his... Of course, they got to sneak in one more commercial. It's just... It's an awkward style that's not polished. So, we'll see. You got me mistaken for Daniel Radcliffe, Seth. Oh, I remember this guy. He was trolling in the last stream. I'm going to be biased in the poll. Ritter will win. If it goes 5 rounds, I'm more inclined to pick Whittaker. But Ritter could win with the control time. We'll see. We'll see. No T-City, damn. I'm going to the Diddy party soon. Excited for what awaits me. He's huge. By the way, again, they're being announced in the cage. I just want to give a big shout to everyone who donated today. Giuliano with the $10. Thank you. Brandor with the 20, bro. Justin with the 10. 5 memberships for freaking Morpheus. What's that? $25? Another membership renewal from Reaper. Skate with the $2. Mr. Grant Gregory with the $2. Thank you guys so much. You're far too kind. I have no idea who that is. Who the fuck is Gotham Chess? Who you got? I'm coin flip. Let's go last fight. For the beer bet, I picked Whittaker. Make some noise if you are ready. We missed you, JL. Whittaker has 6 kids. He needs the money. Who the fuck is Gotham? Hey, I'll take it, though. I'll take it. How's it going, beat? Gotham chess is fucking weird, not gonna lie. Is it chess that goes down in the Batman universe? I'm so hyped for this. Gotham chess is like some new fucking cosplay-ass chess fucking tournament that's staged in Gotham. Bradley, we're streaming LFA and then Ryzen. We're not going to sleep. Ryzen starts at midnight. But thank you, Bradley. Good to see you. I'm going to go for a run after this, run some errands, and we're back for LFA main card at 9 p.m. Eastern, and then we got at midnight Ryzen. Feel like Ritter going to get embarrassed, or are you going to look like a genius? 100%. He's a chess creator. No in between. More than he looks like Giga Chikaze. Yo, RDR by Falling Piano. Thank you so much for the $2, Mike. RDR via Banana Peel Slip. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1 main event. No title on the line, but Whoever wins this will be back in the mix of contention. Where Rob has hung out his entire career. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Will De Ridder get the submission? Will Robert Whittaker remind us about how much an absolute stud he really is? Let's go! De Ridder with the high kick. Left hand by Whittaker. De Ridder flailing as he enters the guard. Whittaker trying to keep him at bay with the right hand. And single leg for De Ridder, already grabbing Robert Whittaker. Robert Whittaker lands a couple shots. Good takedown defense by Whittaker here early. De Ridder couldn't get the single leg. Switching for the body lock here, but Rob keeping him at bay. 428. 422. 420 smoke if you got him. Wow, that is crazy behind on ESPN. Maybe go to AB. I don't know if you have cable. Maybe go to EBC or ABC. Nice, let's go. 403. Stuck in the clinch. Smoke weed every day. Stop that fight. I'm at 353. Rob eating a knee by De Ridder. This shows how much of a savage Chimaev is, right? $338. Rob, looking for that left hand. Again, guys, we all knew De Ridder's striking is lack thereof or funky. If the longer the stays on the feet, the more Rob is going to tag him as he comes in and out of the pocket. Oh, cool. The fight's still going on. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. De Ridder looking for the takedown. He is huge. I mean, he's fought at 205 before. Big jab by Whittaker. Weird. De Ridder. He's never been the biggest middleweight. 245. A very different type of fighter. De Ridder looking for the right jab. I'm gonna stop the hype train. I mean, well-deserved hype train, though. You know what I mean? It's not like he came in and didn't have UFC fights. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Came into the UFC and landed some and got some good wins. And we all said it. On the feet, he was going to lose. And Rob's outboxing him here. Rob's finding that right hand every time. De Ridder needs to take this to the ground. He will not win on the feet. Let's go to Ridder. Yep. He started as a 170er. A welterweight. Ridder doesn't have an answer for Robert Whittaker's head movement and the 1-2. Nice takedown defense by Whittaker. Unc Bobby got hands. He's always had hands. This match is the most basic MMA math ever. Whittaker's best weapon so far is his left jab and his takedown defense. 139. De Ridder. Body lock. De Ridder does have those knees up the middle, though. Rob didn't like those. He's starting to cover up. Whittaker has a plan. Clinch again. De Ridder holding on to his arm. Pretty bad. 119. Because De Ridder, I mean, again, anybody who watched De Ridder in one knows that his striking is not his biggest tool. 110. But yes. Whittaker with the left. RDR drops his hands every time he throws a kick. Whittaker's done picked up on it. Yep. And he's getting through right up the middle. There's that right hand again. 55 seconds. I mean, RDR was getting pieced up by... Okay, pieced up is a stretch. Sorry, Sean. I'm getting better. He was getting outstruck by Mershart too before he, found the finish. Oh, big knee up the middle by RDR. He found his opening there. He's he is one of those, again, I'm usually nice step back left by Whittaker. Whittaker's head movement's looking great. I'm usually the one to be like, oh no, they're rated exactly where they are. He is overrated. Americans, especially here in the States, like, people don't watch MMA. Oh, when's Bo Nickel fighting? It's because he was that much of a wrestling star. I have RDR by submission for $100. Am I cooked? You have 4 more rounds, but he lost this round. He couldn't get Whittaker to the ground in the first round. Hey, thank you, Lord. Appreciate you. RDR's best striking comes from the clinch. Legendary name change. End of the first round, and that was all Robert Whittaker. RDR landed a nice knee up the middle. The same knee that took out Bo Nickel. Whittaker barely flinched. I loved Scotty Too Hottie. Do you think that will gas if this goes 5 rounds? Both of them have fought 5-rounders various times. I mean, Reinier de Ridder was like the 4-time defending champ in one championship too. Though he has a lot of finishes on his career, I think the first one to gas will probably be de Ridder. As Whittaker, I never really count out his gas tank. Whittaker's up around, yeah. It's always been my handle, but for whatever reason, my real name would pop up. So I don't know what de Ridder's gas tank looks like recently in 5-round champs, because we haven't seen it recently. So I'm giving the slight edge to Rob. Yeah, I'm not watching stats either. I watch the actual fights, my man. Sana doesn't watch the fights. 4 minutes and 54 seconds. People who actually are trustworthy and do a good job of it, I just give it to them. I made the mistake. I gave Hank a mod one time, never again. 437. If you would like to be a mod, you're one of my more trustworthy and loyal subs that I'd happy to make you a mod too. Nice left by Rob Whittaker. Yo, post all the stats on screen, past fights, records, anything. The live stats are on screen. We literally went over the past stats, Corky. We literally already did that, dude. We have a fight going on right now, so you're gonna see the live stats. 4 minutes on the clock. You got Tapology, brother. You got Tapology. We literally did that already, man. We did that in the beginning of the fight. Nice right hand by de Ridder and a counter right by Whittaker. 20 wins, 11 by sub. Obviously, no sub against Bo, but good odds if he ends up going deep in the fight. A party art can get it done. 348. Yes, sir, Habib. 338. Hey, no problem, Corky. I got the live stats up for you, bud. I can't just do a constant breakdown throughout the fight because then we'd be missing the action of the fight, right? So I did my breakdown. I do it every time before the fights. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Oh, Robert Whittaker with the right hand. So I kind of went over the history of both of the guys before. My apologies that you missed it. But we're just going to keep our attention on what's going on right now, my friend. But I put the link to Tapology in the chat. If you want to look up Reinier de Ridder's past for yourself. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Whittaker still walking forward. Cheers, guys. I'm getting hangry. I'm not going to lie. I haven't eaten yet. Nice step back right by Whittaker as he evaded that knee by de Ridder. De Ridder looking for the body lock. Can't get it. De Ridder with the left hand. Not ready for Whittaker. Whittaker won the first round, and I got him winning the second round so far, too, but we were very early in the second round, only halfway through. This is looking like a good round for RDR. That right jab is landing. Oh, big knee. That was huge. That was huge. Whittaker with a big, deep breath after that one. That slowed him down. And like I said, Whittaker was doing, in my opinion, was doing better in the first half of this round. But RDR, call it making adjustments. That right jab is landing, and those knees up the middle are... Oh, Robert Whittaker, man. He didn't like that last knee. You could see the gas just left his fucking system, and he fell to the ground as de Ridder, helped push him down, and de Ridder's in the top position. De Ridder's in the top position. Oh my God, that knee just took... He dropped him. Oh my God. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Thank you so much for the $5. You did not need to do that, brother. You were far too kind. You were far too kind. Thank you so much for the $5. DeRitter in the guard of Whittaker. Dude, those two knees back to back just took all the wind out of Whittaker, and then he just collapsed. Protein shake or cocktail, bruh. Dude, cocktail, of course. I could go for a Bloody Mary right now. Pressure and size is affecting Whittaker. RDR closing the distance is smart. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the 5, Corky. You are an absolute beauty. RDR breaking that body down. Bobby Knuckles gonna gas first due to damage. You know what? I didn't see it coming. I should have known, but I didn't see it coming. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, you are watching the fight. 40 seconds on the clock. I mean, this is where RDR is better on the ground. I still disagree with you that he won the first round, though. But he's going to take this second round. And I think everyone in the chat said this fight was pretty much a coin flip. On the ground, we all thought RDR would be better, but look at him on the feet actually starting to make some good adjustments. Really believe in, that knee closing the distance, pressuring. Great round for Reinier de Ridder. And that is it for the second round. I mean, on Tapology, it was pretty 50-50 for either of them to win. This is going to be a good fight. All right. I mean, it has been a good fight already. And, dude, those knees took it out of Rob. Let's see how his gas tank holds up now. What's up, Lord? Win-win for the UFC no matter who wins. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, shit. Going into the third round. Those body shots, man. Those body shots. Pick them now. Rob doesn't look like he's in as good of shape as we've seen. He looks smaller. What a knee. What a knee. Yeah, Rob's got a little cut under his left eye. That jab from RDR was good. And then I think RDR got a small little cut as well. He's seen something that's lets him know when he can land that knee. Bobby getting ready like a dime store novel. Tides are turning. Round 3. Those knees some taller opponent. RDR needs to stay on the gas, close the distance, and finish. 4:46. Almost an oversprawl by Whittaker as RDR landed a right jab. RDR with another knee. Whittaker's hurt. Whittaker's hurt. RDR with the 1-2. Whittaker's on the back foot. Whittaker's hurt. RDR piecing him up with a jab. Oh, Whittaker just dropped RDR. Whittaker just dropped RDR. Whittaker with elbows. Whittaker, top position. RDR trying to snatch up his shoulder. Oh my God. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Robbing Ward not to grab the gloves. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, big right by Whittaker. RDR trying to hold him off. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you. 4 minutes. Can talk, think fast, look around, not miss a beat. Most impressive overall. Feel the fight. Keep it up for us. Too cheap. You're the man, Corky. Thank you. Back up to their feet. Each of them dropped each other. RDR got dropped, but Whittaker got rocked. RDR back up to his feet. Whittaker's fucking gassed by the looks of it. And RDR clinching. Love this announcing. Staying at RDR. Uncle Bobby, let's go. DeRitter's just walking in with that knee. But you can see huffing and puffing from his mouth right now is Whittaker, and his hands are low. RDR is landing that jab. RDR looking for the takedown. Stuffed by Whittaker. What a main event. Hey, the hype train's putting on a hype fight right now, boys. 3:05. This round is wide open still, too. Absolutely. RDR with that jab. But Whittaker blocks that left hand with his right. Whittaker with the left jab. 1-1 going into this round. Oh, Whittaker caught him with that right. RDR starting to slow down too, guys. 242. What a fucking fight. It's one of my favorite rounds of the year. 233. Got my adrenaline going. I still think that second round in the Ortega fight last night in Luke's is still up there as the better round, but this one's up. This one's definitely up there. That right hook wide open for Rob. And a takedown by RDR. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. This might be the difference maker for RDR to steal this round. Now they're 5 round ready. I disagree, dude. They've just taken a lot of damage. And they've been fighting at a crazy pace. Weird round so far for RDR. Taking over after getting slept. Most 5 rounds that we see, Mike, don't start with this pace. Rob be like, please speed. I need this. Very smart move going for that takedown. He's in half guard. Again, Mr. Brown Cow doesn't watch MMA. You must not watch MMA then. Interesting. What league are you watching again? Mr. Brown Cow's clearly watching. Fusion Fight League. I see. Got you. Go watch kickboxing, man. You go watch Shamu front row, you're going to get wet. And you know what? This isn't even boring. This is great mixed martial arts. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Round 4 coming. Maybe he just takes pleasure in saying that non-one championship Muay Thai fights are boring fights. I'll never understand UFC fans, man. I love MMA fans, and most of our community are MMA fans. You guys are the real ones. Round 4 coming. 46 seconds. Nice pass into side control. I have it 2-1 for RDR, assuming he stays in this position here. Going to be such a weird scorecard if Rob wins 4 and 5. 32 seconds. RDR trying to get into half guard again. I'm not a huge grappling fan, but this is a great card and good fights. We all have MMA here now. Either of those. He's passing guard and landing shots. Mr. Brown, don't watch MMA, man. Go watch Muay Thai and kickboxing. It's more your jam. What's up, Afshin? Who's better? It's this round, I'm gonna go for De Ridder. Oh, nice elbow too. Second round, De Ridder. First round, Rob. All right. Round 4 coming up. I got it 2-1 for Reinier De Ridder. Let me know your guys' thoughts. Yes. Great fight so far. 2-1 RDR. If Whittaker loses this fight, he either moves to light heavyweight or retires tonight. My game plan for Rob would be to get RDR flowing to the left and then throw a left jab to the right. Whittaker still had way more significant strikes in that third. Win should have amended it. Good fight. I think they each almost finished each other. And then RDR ended up getting the control for 2 minutes. He's been talking about retirement and also mentioned he wants to finish his career up a division. Shane, they both got dropped. Well, I guess RDR was technically dropped. Or not technically. He was dropped and Whittaker wasn't dropped. So fair point, Shane. Fair point. Whittaker not big enough for light heavyweight? That's a fair point, Shane. Who's going to win? You keep asking me that, dude. I don't know. We're watching the fight live. 2-1 RDR. Shane does make a good point for that second round, though. Round 4.
Let's get it all.
Definitely a little bit closer than now that I figured. But I still think he's going to take it. For the record, it says Corky, but call me Cheese, homie. Huge new fan, bruh. Always hope to find this channel. Thank you, buddy. This fight is fire. Go, Whittaker. 4 minutes on the clock. Sure. 4 minutes. Nice right hand by Whittaker. Whittaker, oh, eats another knee. As De Ridder now goes back to the clinch. All right, fuck. This guy is gonna just chill the fuck out, bro. 342. This guy's here to troll, not watch the fight. 335. He's got to be like 230. 428. Takedown attempt by De Ridder. Stuffed by Whittaker, but let's see if he can drag him to the ground now. 318. Whittaker, come on, man. What's up, Slump Goon? Seeing you on this count now. Good old toe stomping. 302. If Whittaker would have kept hitting RDR, he could have TKO'd the guy. RDR is a style menace. Oh, RDR tried to go for the judo throw, but didn't get it. Yeah, bad throw. And Whittaker back up to their feet. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. This round still up for grabs as well, guys. .232. Fight's not over yet, and this has been a great fight. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Go watch K1, buddy. Rise and Crusher on this weekend. Don't watch MMA if you don't like mixed martial arts. Nice left by Whittaker. Poor technique. Can we please extend this fight to 7 rounds? I don't think they'd be able to stand after the 5th, though. Or 3.5. Let's go. RDR landing with that right jab. Whittaker looking for that overhand right. Whittaker's weirdly tired. It's not weird. It's those fucking knees, bro. Again, usually I have no issues with Whittaker's cardio. I don't even think about it because usually he's fine for 5 rounds. But those knees, I think, fucked him up early, man. Feels like he's had wars and not look this sluggish. I think the body kicks and knees are doing more than we thought. But yes, he's looks. I've never seen Whittaker look this sluggish in the 4th round, but I've never seen Whittaker take that many knees up the middle. Yes, he is. 127. Still trying to command the cage though, but RDR. I don't know if RDR is this is RDR's style or if he's just as tired. 114. Yeah, they're both tired right now, Woody. Nice left by Whittaker. If you guys are just joining us now, start from the 1st round. There's a step back right by Whittaker. We are in the 4th round of a 5-round fight. But yes, they are both tired. Oh, nice knee again by RDR. Good jabs. He doesn't have that bounce. Exactly. Oh! There's a shot by Whittaker. Left. RDR overswings to that right. Beautiful knee. 30 seconds. They're both dead tired, and we have 1 more round to go, guys. 22 seconds. Fuck this round. Who do you guys have in this round? Whittaker lunging forward but didn't pull the trigger. 2-2 or 3-1 RDR. And that is it for the 4th round. I agree, Activate A. I agree. I have no idea who took this round. That round could go either way. I like what Activate A said. It's either 2-2 or 3-1 for RDR. I have it 2-2. Yeah, that round could have gone to Whittaker. But I don't think so. Well, I don't know. I'm torn. We've had some close rounds and just some craziness, so I love it. When it's not easy to pick, that means it's a damn good fight. 2-2. 2-2. Oh yeah, sorry, Khabib. 1 sec. RDR. All right, let's go. He is employing that jab beautifully. Khabib, don't abuse the power though, because like we saw what happened with Hank. All right, here we go. Fifth and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, what's up? Come on, Whittaker. He's doing a lot better than people thought. Yes. I'm good, David. How are you, buddy? Great to see you again, sir. Please, Bobby. I knew this fight would be good, but damn, it's exceeded my expectations. 2-2, swing round third, and kind of the first, in my opinion. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke him if you got him. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. The Ritter looking for that left single leg. Rob defending the leg. All right. Cheers, buddy. 4:19. Rob lands a big right hand. DeRitter, tie clinch. Who wants it more? 4:07. A lot of people on social media have it 2-2 for whatever that is worth. It's either 2-2 or 3-1 DeRitter. It's either 2-2 or 3-1 DeRitter. Stop the cap. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. It's a fight night, brother. You shouldn't be asking that, dull skull. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. It's on ABC. It's on Sportsnet. It's on fucking ESPN. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. $3.30. And a nice takedown attempt by RDR, but didn't end up grabbing that right leg. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I'm not biased, dude. Okay, you know what? Fuck off, Woody. 3:11. He was saying this about me the other day, too. 3:03. How the fuck am I biased? 2:58. DeRitter, unable to get that single leg. 2:53. Underhooks by Whittaker, but he looks up at the clock and he's just like, oh man, we need this to end. We need this to end. 2:41. It was a sloppy fourth round and it's a sloppy fifth round, which makes it hard to see who's winning because the stats don't really help. But Whittaker is getting that left jab going. RDR's not landing on many of his shots here. Whittaker's actually been landing the better shots so far in this one. 4-1. Well, the fifth round's still going on. I watch fights, not numbers. The grappling would be wild as fuck. I would love to see DDP versus RDR. It's a joke. 2-5. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. See you later, Woody. 1 minute 58 seconds. Toodaloo, Woody. Toodaloo. Bye-bye. Avidaze. Sayonara. 1 minute 46 seconds. Back at center. Yeah. See you later, Woody. Toodaloo. Frig off there, Leahy. 1 minute 33 seconds. Whittaker misses with the body shot. Left hand by Whittaker. 1 minute and 18 seconds left. Oh, RDR with a nice left. Russell. There you go. Frig off, Woody. GG. Come on, Rob. 1 minute left. I mean, I don't even think it's a bad fight. Sloppy fourth and fifth round, but at least they're still fighting. Right now, they're hugging. Yeah, I disagree. If you think this fight is boring, you're clearly not an MMA fan. 41 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Whittaker. Nice right by Whittaker. No, they didn't. He didn't do enough. As simple as that. He had a terrible fight, and so did his opponent, but he didn't do enough. Oh, another knee by DeRitter. Come on, DeRitter. That is true. 20 seconds. You need to add Toodaloo, motherfuckers, to soundboard. I know. I needed at least one KO today. Tenzig, we did that. Didn't we have a knockout today? You should have been watching Luke's last night. 5 seconds to Ritter. Trying to land one last knee in the clinch. Left hand. DeRitter with the left, and it is all over. Honestly, I had it 3-1, or I had it 2-1 going into the fourth. Fourth and fifth could go either way for me. The chick fight was a KO. Sneak and strike numbers are horrendous. 62-69. Yeet, 3-2. I didn't expect Billy to actually win his fight. I thought he'd try to go for the back. Instead, they just didn't throw any shots. Majority draw. 3-2. Bobby, what's up, HM? How was the rest of your night? 3-2 RDR. Hope RDR doesn't win. Get him, Ritter. Come on, I got money on this fight. RDR was more aggressive throughout. 3-2 RDR. That's where I'm kind of leaning. I think Rob probably sneaked out 2 rounds. 3.5 to 1.5. RDR got it. RDR. Yeah, I'm leaning him too, man. And what a good, it was a sloppy ass RDR performance on the feet, but the fact that he was able to still somewhat find some success, especially with those knees again, he's going to be that weird funky guy. And, I'd love to see Ong Long in his corner, man. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Man, Rob didn't even try to win the fifth. Should have been straight attack off, separating from the clinch. I just don't think he had the gas tank to, Braden. Whittaker wins or draw. I think 2 judges, 48-47 and 149-46. You're all good. Oh, it's a split. All good, Woody. Welcome back. We'll be live again for LFA and Ryzen later. RDR wins! RDR wins! And you know what? Well deserved. Well deserved. Well deserved. Sloppy ass, funky style, but gets it done. So LFA main card is 9 p.m. Eastern, and then Ryzen is 12 a.m. GG, RDR's in the top. How crazy is that? I hate this sport. I'm crashing out. Fuck RDR. Great scorecards. Let's go. Very fair. No, my baby Robert. I told you. Let's go. I needed sub. I don't know what you told me. Yeah, got 230 from that. No, you told me RDR had won when we were 2 rounds in. How was it a split? It was clear. Well, that was fun. Thanks, man. See you soon. Fair, but I doubt he will do well against Imavov. Updated B. Yeah, great job, Shane. Great job. RDR versus DDP or Hamza would be crazy. What's the best way to talk philosophies, visions, and funky styles? Bless those who had to stay awake. Absolutely. Yes. RDR won. That fucking sucks. Where my Dutch people at? All right, this is fun, man. I'll be on your next one. Yes, thank you, Jiskota. We'll see you soon. Love the profile picture change. I noticed. RDR versus Fluffy. That's why I kind of hate this sport. Really happy for RDR, but bum for Whittaker. Hey, see you later, Gary. Wish I didn't bet submission. I'd be rich. It's all good, Woody. I'm sorry for the confusion as well. Leader, what's up, buddy? If DDP wins, RDR should be next. If Hamza wins, winner of Kyle versus Imavov should be next. Hamza would be horrible style for DeRitter. Thank you, Train. Good to see you. Absolute menace. We'll see you guys for LFA and Ryzen. See you at Ryzen. Oh, you should have bet it too. Hell yeah. Stay awake versus day drink and use power tools. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, I appreciate. I know, Sonat. And we go back and forth in the chat. What did somebody say? He's fucking human. Shout to Terry. Hey, no problem, James. Thank you for the sub, buddy. They almost stole fight of the night, but I got Mark and Shara. Yep, me too. Morpheus. Go, Morpheus, I'm going to go for a run. Go, like, hit the heavy bag or some shit. You and your girl just go fuck. And then come back later, ready for Ryzen. Post-rage, post-nut clarity, and be ready to watch some motherfuckers get soccer kicked. I thought I bet on sub by accident. I didn't. Awesome. It was a fun fight, though. It was a sloppy 4th and 5th, but it was a fun fight. I thought Rob looked excellent in the first round, and those knees fucked him up in the second, man. Hey, appreciate you, Colby. Yes, talk soon, guys. Oh, I hear you, Morpheus. I hear you. Guys, go check out Combat Casual on the post-fight show. Yo, if you have a link set up, post it, Skate. I'll be ready for Ryzen. The bastards break. All right. Yes, I got a few hours. I have to go sneak in a run. I got to go run an errand. And I got to eat because I haven't even eaten yet, boys and girls. Super close. Good fight. Let's go, Ryzen. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of Ryzen, my Ryzen picks and predictions video is in the chat. Or not is in the chat, but it's about to be in the chat. Is ready for you guys. So go check it out. Official picks. If you need something to do while waiting for LFA, yeah, there's my picks and predictions video. It is out. Go check it out. We posted it while we were streaming. As far as the schedule and what's coming up, what's up, Leslie? Hell yeah, just whacked a parlay with Bogdan and RDR. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Leslie. All right, so what else do we got? We got LFA. I'm not going to do the prelims. I'm just going to do the main card. Super Ryzen. And then tomorrow we got Fury Challenger Series and Anthony Pettis FC. Could be Rob too. Hey, no problem, Street Gems. Super Ryzen 4. His knees are insane. Best in the UFC lately. I'm not sure what his fantasy score is. Robert, unfortunately, did not win that fight, brother. He did not win that fight. It was he won 2 rounds. 3-2, but you can make an argument that the RDR won 4-1 as well. Oh, thank you, Chris Cushman, guys. Go join the post show. On Combat Casual. And don't forget to join us. We have 2 more streams today. Well, I guess technically 1, but LFA main card, Super Ryzen 4. It's insane. It really is, Andrew. It really is. Appreciate you guys for joining. Thank you to everyone who donated. Guys, we stream everything. Luke's, BKFC, UAE Warriors. I mean, look at all this. Cage Fury FC, KSW, Fury FC, K1 Kickboxing, Cage Warriors, Octagon. We stream everything, guys. So if you dig my vibe, if you dig the community, if you want to hang out with us throughout more Fight Companions, subscribe to the channel. It's Cheese. Be here again. Who cares who wins? Not us. Kinda right. Be here for it. Oh, appreciate you, Cheese. Yes, main card. Yes, sir. I'm so butthurt from that. Rob was tired. That he was. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Oh my God. No way. No. $50? I'll do fucking push-ups for that, bro. Oh my God. Jeez. No way. Freaking fireworks and puppy jumping through the fireworks. Oh my God, dude. What? Thank you, man. You did not have to do that, brother. I'm just glad you liked and subbed, and you donated $5 already. Thank you, Scott. Yo, shout out to the Cheese Man. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Wow. I'm speechless. RDR 1 decision. See you later, dude. If you dig my vibe. Thank you again. 50 buckaroonies, man. Get chill, eat, run yo. Yes. Time to go literally run my errands. Bro, thank you. Seriously, I might just eat a block of cheese. The City Life OnlyFans with the $50 tell no. Oh, appreciate it, guys. Seriously. Wow. What a way to end this card. Both with a great fight and the cheese man over here with the $50 donation. You guys are amazing. Donations aside, I appreciate you all. Hey, of course, Khabib. LFA in 4 hours, followed by Ryzen in 6. We're going all night, ladies and gentlemen. 18 superior rule set action fights. Check out the preview video. Check out the post show. And we'll see you in a few hours for LFA. Cheese live, cheese live. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in a few hours. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.